Yeah, I'm a bit late. That's okay.
I'm hyped for it. I mean, you must be too. It's like the first unveiling of this project you've been working on for a long time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've been working on this game mode for a long time. I think it's going to be really exciting to see how they engage with Valorant in a pretty different sort of way.
Yeah.
Obviously, TDM.
All right.
A lot of
Let me. All right. So, just like I mentioned in my last stream, I was about when I was watching Overwatch World Cup. This stream is just going to be Valorant. It's going to be solely focused on Valorant. We're going to be watching the show match of Team Deathmatch, and as well, the grand final match between Fnatic and Evil Geniuses. And I think we're now getting into what the rules are going to be for Team Deathmatch. So yeah, and I've also decided I would not be streaming Overwatch World Cup today. I'm gonna take a break. It's just going to be Valorant 4 today.
Match time, 9 minutes 30, split into 4 stages, each with a different set of maps. You've got plenty of time as well during a show match to break down the real specifics of this as well. But as a general overview, so really a fresh new look at Valorant that is just being defined in this way and form. And this isn't, you know, like some cutesy little idea. There is a lot that's been put into this game mode, right, Cole?
Oh yeah, I mean, absolutely. Once again, we're trying to take a lot of the familiar gameplay experiences from our core mode and sort of adapt it to Valorant's version of Team Deathmatch. So we're going to be moving through the economy, we're going to be interacting with abilities and gunplay, but it's all manifested, especially with these unique TDM maps that we've built to create the best experience for this mode.
Okay, well, the first map that we're going to be playing, I'm excited to take a look at it, have a fly through, let's see what we're doing. So this is Piazza, which I'm sure people at home will be able to tell there's some similarities in terms of the design, the feel, compared to maps that they'll be familiar with, but these are brand new, right? They have so many different quirks.
So I'm pretty sure Piazza is basically from Ascent.
It's a lot more condensed than you'll be used to if you only
This is
play
about
Valorant
the
in
flying
spike
maps,
mode.
flying islands.
Absolutely. I mean, our traditional maps are built around this sort of attack defend loop, right?
Yeah.
So TDM, you have to build geometry that supports this sort of play pattern in a very different way.
Let's take a look at the rosters as well for the show match that's on hand here as well. We have Team International versus Team Japan, bringing in content creators, pro players across the board as well. And yeah, some of the biggest names in terms of Japan content creation.
Oh,
Josh,
yeah.
you know, we were talking to some of the Japanese casters, you were as well. I mean, these guys, they have ludicrous bios attached to them in terms of what they're actually famous and known for. I don't know if this is them submitting or what, but there was something about asparagus farming in there.
What?
Allegedly, Spikey is 6'3", home of asparagus farm, from that kind of stock and lineage, I suppose.
How do you farm asparagus?
Dude, I don't know. We should have looked into it beforehand. But it's so cool for us, too, because we're being introduced to this, the reason that Japan has blown up so much here. Because it's so much of a spectator sport with the streamers blowing up.
No, I couldn't agree more. I mean, this is going to be really exciting to watch as well and seeing just how much they try and get away with.
Who have you got your money on?
My money?
Yeah.
Probably Team Japan.
Why?
They got the home field advantage. That's the easy
advantage?
answer.
That's such nonsense for Team
answer.
Deathmatch.
Well, I know Team International got at least one game in on the TDM booth yesterday.
Oh, they actually got
maybe they're
practice.
sandbagging a little bit. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, the teams are almost ready to walk out as well for this one here to get this show match really underway. It is going to be exciting. A nice little teaser before, like I said before, the grand final starting later on today. But without further ado, please, let's welcome the two teams, Team Japan and the international team as well.
Well, okay, there we go. Audio was being weird. Not a lot of cheers. I mean, Team International, which makes sense. Fair enough. I bet Team Japan is going to go crazy.
team deathmatch on the big stage. A clash between two of these teams as well. A nice little teaser to set the taste buds right, you know, just before we get into...
I'll be honest, I was actually kind of expecting Tarek to be announced.
I love this. You've got all of these huge content creators.
Since that Tarek is actually in Japan, but
Game Changers
it's fair
players
enough.
too. I saw Mel there getting Team International together for a huddle beforehand. I don't know what they're discussing. I mean, this is not going to be them putting in hours and hours of scrims and perfecting Team Deathmatch.
You say that. I mean, Mel is very competitive. she might be that. Honestly, she might be putting in scrims beforehand.
I do though think that this is so fun because it's a game mode that it is like a fun casual game mode, but it's also one that you can play with some level of like competitiveness behind.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It's not just like a practice. When I heard that Valorant was releasing Team Deathmatch, I thought, oh, well, it's going to be like Deathmatch, but you play it in teams. So it's not going to be like abilities and a new flow to it and everything. It's just you run around and you get kills. But this is very much more of its own game mode, its own like freestanding thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's very meaningful depth and strategy to this mode. I mean, and obviously, we're seeing both these rosters are fielding pretty aggressively shaped comps with different compositions from each other, you know? And there's very much like intentionality in terms of how you're approaching this mode that's very different from our traditional spike modes as well.
For sure. And we'll break down the ideas of the little abilities, ult orbs, weapons. You know, there's tons of different things that you can play for, like micro objectives scattered around each of the maps, right? But how would you define our first map just in general? We're headed to Piazza. Each of the 3 maps, they do look quite different in terms of how they're designed. So what's the philosophy with this first one that we're kicking off into?
Right, yeah, absolutely. So Piazza is our most wide open map out of the TDM map roster. You're going to see probably a lot of combat engagements around mid, but the main points of interest also are on these sides here, where both side is going to have a sniper nest, which is really conducive for long range fights to help.
Did he just say sniper's nest?
Oh,
lordy. Oh, God.
Okay, wide open, lots of fights in mid, some amount of
Sniper's
probably,
nest.
and then Sentinels controllers, or just people who want to play a little bit ratty are probably going to be.
I feel like Fnatic might be favourite, I'll be honest, in the grand final. There's a lot of fans of Fnatic, but not enough for EG.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Almost ready to go as well. We will be getting into this one. Obviously, no sense of urgency with the content creators. It's going to take their sweet time against It's not like the pro teams that are just going to be like raring to go. But yeah, we will be getting into the action soon here for our first match of Team Deathmatch. We'll be playing out all 3 of the maps as well, uniquely designed for the game mode. Team Japan versus Team International.
Ooh, this is nice. Hang on. This is actually really nice. Why? Okay.
Flexing on us. Yeah, flexing on us. But it's already so unique. You can see it. Fight to be taken into mid here between the 2 sides.
Oh god, this is already gonna be chaotic.
Everybody else playing dueling essentially.
And the flag's already off the Ratty Omen gameplay.
And there's the important
This is already chaotic.
getting behind him right off the bat.
Oh damn.
And then Heli in the chamber just setting up over.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
You'll notice that every time.
Oh damn.
As Hellion goes nuts, there's
Oh no ways.
rotation, right? It's not like some other team deathmatch modes in other games where the spawns are going to rotate. The game mode in Valorant, you're starting at the same spot.
Oh damn. Okay. Okay.
Front to back, so. And
This actually will be pretty enjoyable, I think.
Right now we're in stage 1, so everyone's going to be using pistols.
Gotcha.
But yeah, very much there's a lot of predictability in terms of where enemies are coming from, and you're very much playing for map control in this mode, as opposed to trying
Oh
to
my
get behind
god.
them or flip their spawn.
What? Oh! No, Black! Oh. Oh. Damn it, Mel. Flashback? Oh, damn.
So when the stage flips, actually, even if you're out on the field, you can press B, the buy button, and it will update you with your next weapon. So you don't even have to die or go back. Correct, yeah.
Right. And so stage 2, it looks like they're being equipped with stingers, but also, am I right in thinking that the different weapon pickups are now changed around the map? Did he just hit a fake Euro clone on him?
He just literally hit the fake Euro clone on them. He had to do it to him.
He's going crazy. He's farming content.
He's farming content.
Yeah, what you
To
said
flash
about
himself
weapon
and his
spawners
teammates.
also
Oh my
is-
god, Clutch Fight gets an ace.
The weapon spawners.
Oh, he's still going.
Power weapons, but those are catered to the stage that you're
Oh, he's still going.
The power weapons in stage 1 are going to be things more like the Sheriff, whereas the power weapons in stage 2, they need to upgrade to keep up with the weaponry.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at somebody taking a look at a Bucky, wondering whether or not they should go for that.
Yep.
So, I also believe that the Bucky spawns in locations that are more close quarters, right? Rather than being a weapon spawner you find in mid and then you just sad alone in an open field with a Bucky.
Yeah, yep, that's absolutely the case. So the weapons are also curated to the areas of the map that they're on. So
God,
speaking,
Razzie Binks is like my sense. Jesus Christ.
Because it should be powerful in the region that it's spawning in.
I love how seamless the stage changes are, because in my head when you were describing it to me, Cole, I thought it was
okay.
you know, set a big reset.
Okay, so now we have like vandals, like rifles.
It is non-stop gameplay.
Yep, high uptime.
So Sage 1 was just pistols. Stage 2 was SMGs. Stage 3 is rifles. Maybe a heavy assault rifles maybe for Stage 4.
Mel's got a Guardian.
Oh, Mel!
Mel's trying to hype you up and your team flashing. What's going on over here? But yeah, most of the players here with Bulldogs in hand, but I noticed there was a couple of upgrades. Guardian, Vandal, it looked like.
Oh, there's the Binks.
Anyone who has a rifle at this point is getting
Got absolutely decked by Dory.
And we just saw Mel use her Phoenix ult too. Can you walk me through how the ults work? Because I'm looking down at the bottom of the screen.
Right.
It says a percentage. That's not how ults usually work in this game.
Yeah. So obviously with the amount of kills and deaths that are going on, we can't really
Okay,
use the same ult system from spike mode. Instead, the way it works is the way to charge your ultimate in team deathmatch is getting kills or picking up
Mother
ultimate
3, okay. Clutch fire, okay. Mother 3's on number 3k, okay. What is happening?
They'll give you a percentage of your ultimate. So the players that are really getting a lot of kills or picking up a lot of these orbs are going to be getting their ults. You know, we've gone through one rotation. They may be able to get another one before the game's out.
So what's it first, 100?
The final stage now, and we've got about 5.5 minutes to play with Vandals online. So that really is the bulk of the game mode, right?
This is even as well.
And it's so even.
Yep, it's neck and neck. Once again, it's first team to 100 kills, or
I heard
more kills at 10 minutes.
Okay.
I think it's safe to say we're going to hit
Shrug a monkey, okay.
Yeah, with how bloodthirsty this is, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I love as well that they've already figured out the kind of idea of what they want to go for. Japan was the first.
Yeah, I can hear an op. That's the ops nest.
Just a unit just sticking together, roaming around the map. But it's kind of just like consolidated. Look at them, they're just holding their ground towards the side.
I can hear
damn.
the shots of an operator ringing out. I can't tell who's got it at the moment though. And they may have gone down already.
Oh, it's crazy. Chaos.
That starts the reset on the weapon that they picked up.
It's actual chaos right now.
The operator, you can't just drop it on the floor again for somebody else.
Correct. Yep, absolutely. So when you pick up that power weapon, it's going to disappear when you die. So you better make good use of it. But also it means that if someone picks up an op and you take them out, you know that
God.
that
Oh my god.
45 seconds or so.
A very poor idea there, an overextension towards the spawn from our international.
I quite
team.
like this, I'll be
Another's
honest.
got an operator.
Looks like we have
Oh, damn.
spawned in the huts on both sides of the map too. I'm winning.
Oh damn, Mother 3. Oh damn. Oh, he missed. Oh god.
Black was just running into spawn.
This is so damn close, man. 7 kills standing between it.
Oh,
the international
Mel.
team are running away with this now.
5 kills left, but they're overextending.
neck and neck.
Just leading into spawn.
Wait a second.
Wait, this is actually winnable there for Japan. Hang on.
Showstopper. Maybe against the back wall. No. Anybody can be able to fight.
Oh damn, Mother 3.
Picks up spy gear.
So damn close. One more kill.
Evenly made it.
Oh, in Japan.
Stealing it away. What was that? Team Japan?
Yeah, Dory picked it up. Incredible stuff there towards the end. I mean, you couldn't have scripted a closer
It
game.
doesn't get much closer than that.
That is close.
They were looking stern.
They dropped the ball.
They dropped the ball. They were leading, man. They were leading. They lost by 1.
But I do have a question for you. So I was watching Team International there, pushing forward a lot of the time, gaining a ton of map control, getting the kills,
Right.
and then about 3 separate waves died trying to push Team Japan's spawn.
Right.
So it feels like if you spawn in the same place all the time, you should be able to spawn camp. So why are they failing to be able to get the kills on the players that are just respawning in the same location?
Right, yeah. So there are some methods in place to stop spawn camping, just in stopping people from ever really engaging in the game. Generally speaking, the way it primarily works is when you're coming
Mel
out of
is
spawn, if you're
full on
familiar with the
focusing.
sort of invulnerability
What's the
field they
next
have when you
map?
First spawn in, It's,
I know what the maps are, I
coming
just
out of
don't know
this
like what's
pretty
next.
advantaged. We want to focus people on trying to control the map rather than just keeping the enemy in their spawn for the entire game.
Yeah.
Well,
The
take a look
highlights
at
of this.
some of the highlights.
Yeah, I mean, good luck trying to grab something purposeful as well. I mean, you're switching POV every 5 seconds. Just the nature of the game mode, really. But it felt very chaotic at the beginning, but it definitely honed in once both teams realized how to play it optimally almost. Right. When they were just sticking together, trying to play a bit more safe, trying to trade off of each other as well, making sure they didn't give away any unnecessary advantages.
Yeah, I mean, the game mode in terms of how you'd want to approach it. If
Now this is what I like to see, like chaotic.
might be to quite slowly take some areas and make sure that you have people in positions where you can control the map rather than just running it down.
Right.
How competitively do you feel like people will take it once it's released into the game? Do you think this is going to be a casual game mode that people just run around in, or are people going to like properly give it their all when they're in something like this and get sweaty about it?
Right. I think it's honestly, I think it's going to depend on the player, and we're really looking for something to be in between. More than anything with Team Deathmatch, we're really looking to we're aiming to make a really fun, engaging experience for players who already familiar are and love Valorant core gameplay. So there's some amount of, I don't expect full rank sweatiness, but people are definitely, they're going to be in here to win. There's a lot of unique skill vectors to showcase in this game mode.
It feels like a very good game mode as well to introduce friends to the game.
Oh
You
yeah,
know, as well.
absolutely.
You just want to, get them used to the gunplay as well, the abilities to general, the core fundamentals of the game.
I think,
And then later introduce them into
I think, you know, like, I'm not too sure if I've said this on stream, but I remember, well, I said once, I said Swift play. Swift play is where all the E datas are going to be, right?
Yeah, this is going to be.
I think Team Deathmatch is going to take over that. So, if you play Team Deathmatch, there's a high chance you may see some E daters.
So, we're heading into District. What map are we looking at here?
District.
In terms of having its most similar comparison within the main game.
So I think the biggest sort of like identity and differentiator of District compared to Piazza. Piazza is, as you saw, like very wide open, pretty mid-focused map. Whereas District, it's going to be a lot more separated, right? So generally District, you have one side of the map that's
Okay,
a
so
little bit
District
more
is split.
range focused, and one side of the map that's a lot more close range focused. So it's going to be a little bit more separated, whereas Piazza is a little more symmetric. District, it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams allocate their resources to the side of the map. Because there's real tension.
I'll be very interested to see if Riot releases more Team Deathmatch maps over the years.
How separated it is.
It looks like a blend of Split and Haven to me. It's like a merging of the two. I like to imagine that they're cities that have kind of blended into each other in a mess of suburbia, and this is just the area in the middle where the two rival cities are fighting.
We'll be getting into the action here. Map number 2 for District. And it's high-octane gameplay off the rip.
And this is an asymmetrical map. I wasn't paying too much attention to Piazza as to whether it was perfectly symmetrical, but this is really different. You've got this big horseshoe-shaped thing over to the side.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. On the top side, you're going to have those longer range.
Oh, damn.
In the horseshoe, it's going to be closer range. So looks like we're generally veering more towards the long side of the map, but you do see Arena down there in the short side as well.
So this is really interesting. I didn't realize that when you place down the Viper wall, if you die, it ends up disappearing.
Right.
So you can place it again.
Okay.
It's good if you only placed it once at the beginning of the game.
That's what I was wondering, right? But maybe
That was
people will
it.
start developing like a meta or something. I don't know. Best Viper walls.
It'd be so funny if there's actually like lineups in this game mode. If there are lineups, then people just need to get a life.
Try and control the long side of the map.
Yeah. Those power weapons seem like they're going to be.
There should not be like any like lineups for this game mode.
That looks like it would absolutely crush
What the
Pistol Play.
fuck am I watching?
Able to get through this. Snake bites
What
out
is
there.
happening?
Splash in their face.
Everybody vulnerable up, and yet Razzie picking off hit by hit.
Mel just picked up that recovery orb, and recovery orbs are actually really powerful because they'll heal both your health and your armor if you have armor in your loadout.
Oh damn. That is actually pretty powerful.
Actually is
Both health and armor.
Orbs or
Oh,
recovery
Lord.
orbs. It actually creates a field under the orb's feet that your teammates can flex to.
Really?
Yes. So you're not fighting with your teammates over these sub-objectives. You gather them together as a team as long as you're playing together.
So how large is that field? Are we talking like big enough so that if you're in the roughly same area, or do you have to be basically on top of each other.
You basically, so the field lasts for a couple seconds, so you need to run over where the orb was. So it's pretty small, you won't get it incidentally, but as long as you're both intentionally going for the same objective, you're not going to have your teammates steal the health pack out from under you. You're both going to be working together to get that benefit.
Yeah, that's pretty great. That makes it feel much more like a team objective that you're going to be fighting over. Big flank from Mel again.
Oh yeah, Mel is frying right now.
80% towards the ult.
Cast the curse.
Yeah.
Mel is frying immediately dies.
Oh, Dory, okay.
From both
Not
teams
sure about
as well.
Dory.
They're steadily pushing into the spawn and they realize
Okay, Dory's could just.
and they've immediately
She's just
get
continuing to
punished for it.
frag
On top
out.
of that, choosing agents that have more utility, I feel, in this mode too. The Horde
Oh
just
my
waiting
god, Dory has a nice.
snake bites
In there, legit does not matter.
seems so valuable.
It's just pure mayhem, and I love it.
And you can see on the minimap where the Phantom Vandals have spawned.
Yep. These are big
I love it we're just focusing on Mel. We're just focusing on Mel, no one else. We don't care about Mother 3 or Sugar Monkey or Hellion. Doesn't matter. Razzie Binks, nah. Clutch Fight, no. It's just Mel.
Hellions picked up a third.
Sometimes even Dory as well, actually.
Team Japan just kind
I
of
say I'm not seeing
the international
I'm
squad
not
to
seeing
just
Lizzie
walk into them.
at all. I've not seen her.
Very slow, methodical map control gameplay for a team that's only been formed recently as a show match. That's a lot of discipline.
You can see the teams trying to fight as well over those power weapons you were talking about.
What's gonna happen when Japan wins this? Is it just are we not even gonna see the like
Just
third
looking at
map
the way
or
that Team Japan are playing this, and
what?
they have learned not to overextend. I mean, they're trying to play complementary crossfires with each other and hold on to this kind of internal area in the long side. Oh, I say that as Mother just runs in as Reina.
Man. The ult's popped off.
And you don't want to play too passive, you don't want to give up these ult orbs to the power weapons, but yeah, you definitely don't want to be running like lemmings into the enemy spawn. It's not going to pan out well for you.
Spygate just got caught trying to fight the horseshoe over there as Razzie picks up a few on Jet. And now Razzie's got the...
Razzie? Okay.
Saved. Oh, good. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
That is definitely an all good moment.
Only steadily, though.
Mel, okay.
Popped off for Mel. Run it back. See what she can get done here. Flash around the corner. Shut down.
Chaos.
It's an easy one handed off. I noticed
Oh
how
my
the
god,
Valorant
what the
as well,
fuck?
changing over towards the judges, and Odin has spawned
What
in the
the
middle of the map here as well, but the judges, you were saying, Cole, right? It's close quarters, it's more suited towards those areas of the map where, even though everyone's
Is this the biggest lead that we've seen?
Situation.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Mother 3. Damn. Okay. Oh damn. Japan are running away.
Absolutely frying, just can't land the spray transfer, but this is a huge lead now for Team Japan.
Now we're in stage 4 here. It's rifle round the entire rest of the game.
Yeah, this is almost a 10-kill lead at this point. Team Japan
It is now a 10-kill lead, Brent.
came here to win apparently.
Okay.
Still holding the ground, you're right, John.
Okay, Black just with the
map control.
the judge.
Every time there's an attempt of somebody on an international team to pick up a power, but they try and punish.
A Vibe? What?
Just locking down. I really hope that she goes and grabs that judge back there and just controls this side of the map.
Yeah, Dory's very weak, but
I think Mother's got it. Yeah, Mother's got the judge. Mother's got the judge.
Running in. Oh god.
accidentally, I think, walking over the recovery orb that was imperative for her to be able to stay alive inside the pit. But that now makes it almost impossible, I think, for the international team to be able to come back into this.
Oh yeah, they don't have control of the north side of the map.
It's
Mel is
been
absolutely
11.
This is almost a single-handed deadlift performance.
Oh, Black went for a TP inside the pit, and Mel's
Oh shit!
4 more kills also stands between it. It's going to be map 2 locked up. 2 more kills for Team Japan. They've almost got it. Running back going to be fading away here. 1 more kill. We'll finalize it. That'll end it.
Who's gonna get it?
Inside the pit, nobody dares venture inside.
Can the observers find the player who's gonna get the final kill?
Find it, Team International.
Oh, hey!
Bria's definitely not on the observing. Holy.
Oh, spy gear there towards the end, being able to pick
Oh
things up.
god.
But my MVP is Dory. I mean, that Viper's pit was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
And the way that she was controlling the area earlier on, too, nasty good.
One thing I want to call out too is this the Team Japan squad squad, they're running a controller and an initiator. I think a lot of people looking at TDM, they initially think, hey, it's TDM, 5 duelists, but having that utility to be able to cut up the map, know where teams are, and be able to
Okay.
exert control.
So we are playing on the third map, the final map. Okay.
And also the snake bites. I mean, we're seeing an example of it just there, but being able to vulnerable large amounts of players pushing into an area is
that was actually
extremely
just
big.
goated. Just the Viper walls cutting up most of the map as well, and just locking off the power weapons.
Okay, so we've literally seen people learning in real time.
Yeah, right.
We started map 1, and they're playing mostly duelists. I think there was an Omen on one team and a Breach on the other. There was the Chamber as well, but mostly just picking agents that are self-sufficient and can frag. And now we're seeing a little bit of adaptation. Fade, a Viper, these kind of things.
People realizing utility is important.
Are we going to see? Are we going to see a professional team comp from map 3?
Well, the next map is going to be Casper. This one,
What's it called?
Inspired as
Casper.
well, I think, in terms of just the look of the map from Bind, but it's not exactly like Bind.
Oh,
How does this map
okay,
here
yeah,
differ
Casper,
from
yeah.
the ones we've just seen?
This is very much Bind.
More so than the 2 maps that we've
I want to know actually when
all of the lanes really
when
fall into mid,
the mode
and
gets
where a lot of
released.
the
I want to know
resources are. So I will say
if
one of our launch maps, I think,
you can actually see the map. Because I'm pretty sure like on Piazza you can, but I don't know about the other two.
For sure. I hope that one of these teams is going to draft a Viper.
It'd be quite cool though if you could actually see the maps.
There's going to be a lot of contesting the mid for all of those ult orb recovery.
Like the main maps, so yeah.
Gotcha. And of course, Team Japan have already won this. It's 2-0. You don't need much to score up there, but at the end of the day, we're going to play all 3 maps.
The score at a show match.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to play 3 maps anyway, but yeah, Team Japan are leading.
We're gonna do a little trolling.
Grip in terms of how to play that, especially in District. Yeah, I learn in real time.
I'm very interested to see. Okay, Cole, I want to ask you a tough question.
Sure.
All right? Probably shouldn't ask you this one. Because it's like picking between your children.
I can't wait.
What's your favorite of the 3 maps here?
Ooh, I think my favorite is probably District, because you can really choose your fights. But Casbah is a close second for me personally. I really like to sort of experiment some more utility characters, and there's a lot of good places to use them on this map.
Seems a lot wider in terms of the map, just by looking at the
Oh
minimap.
god, that's actually a pretty big map.
Well, you've got weapon spawns at both of the 2 edges, and then 2 weapon spawns in the middle as well.
Yeah.
Team Japan are not messing around. Look at them. All grouped together. Like a hive mind, following in one after another. Let's see if there's going to be any sort of trades online.
Okay.
Spidey getting away with that on the flank. Still with the heal.
Black.
Searching
Oh,
to get in the gap.
oh.
Being swarmed from every particular angle.
And it's an interesting team comp, isn't it? I mean, we've got Cypher and Killjoy out here to try and give information,
God.
I guess. I mean, maybe we'll
I
see
think
some trap setups too.
The regen.
I can't wait for all the YouTube videos of just which character is the best is better on which map in deathmatch, team deathmatch I should say.
Try and brute force through here as Black goes for another one of the TikTok plays.
Yeah. See, Cypher with the Shorty. Shorty is actually considered a power weapon on pistol round because it'll only spawn in those close range areas.
Right, so it's only ever going to be in a place where it's more valuable
Oh.
potentially than the Ghost or something like that.
And
Anyway.
you can't load out with the Shorty at a baseline. You got to pick it up out in the map.
Nate's flying back and forth.
I'm really excited to try this out.
Seems to have stepped it up
I think it's
quite
gonna
a
be
bit.
good.
They're
It's
holding
gonna
the lead
be
now, but I wonder if
a
that's
good
gonna change as soon as the
good
ult's
game
gone
mode in my
for
opinion.
stage 2.
Oh, what was Mother doing?
Glory for the ult as well. I wonder if we can switch POVs, because like you're mentioning, Cole, that Viper's Pit really did change the game. Only 13%.
Away. But right next to that ult orb, didn't quite reach
Okay,
it.
well international. Now they're having a
Thinking the
big
different
lead.
elements charge at different rates. It definitely feels like some are getting online slower.
Yep, it's absolutely true. Same thing with the cooldowns. All these abilities are tuned individually for what's going to make the most sense for a team deathmatch experience. But yeah, if you pick up an ult orb as Phoenix compared to picking up an ult orb as Raze or Viper, they're going to give you differing percentages of your ultimate.
Dory there getting a kill,
I mean,
but Razzy's on a bit of a tear. I feel like on an individual level, the
This
international
game,
team is
yeah,
stepping up.
this game mode is probably gonna be like on like the same levels like Spike
Now
Rush,
sent all back to spawn.
as in just relaxing, chill, just a chill game, a game mode with friends, so you can just mess about it.
Kind of absurd. I feel like you could very easily get 5k detains on a map like this.
Close to the ult.
If people are all bunched up.
And And some of these agents are
Like obviously, like the three main ones, I guess to say, or even two, are the comp and deathmatch, like actual deathmatch or team deathmatch, and also like the others are like unrated. They can play with your friends, Psych Rush, Escalation maybe, but Escalation is not that popular, and soon to be team deathmatch because I think this game is gonna be really popular.
Team letting her down. What can you say? What can you say? Team diff.
Holding the angles here. Raz is actually having a bit of a game. I'm not gonna lie.
They're running away with it this time.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Yeah, I just mentioned it. We switched to it. Razzie goes down.
Black's going for the knife kills.
Yeah.
I mean, we have been told that Black has a history of going for knife kills in show matches like this. But I haven't seen one yet pop
I'm
up
not
on
sure
the scoreboard.
if they've achieved one yet at this point.
I don't believe so. I want to see it before this ends. I
We're
don't.
about to see this thrash.
Oh, Black with finally with the knife.
No
Oh
way!
my god.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, again. Again.
Like he got another one?
Black's worked out the 10.
Yeah.
They do a little trolling.
Getting away with a lot here, but this is a massive lead for the international team.
Yeah.
Did not want to go home 3-0.
No, obviously not. No team today wants to go home 3-0. That applies to the showmatch teams and EG and Fnatic later on too.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, they're whiffing. Oh dear. It's falling apart.
Trying to make it that kind of way here too. So we haven't seen too
Oh my
many
god, it's still falling apart.
around this very
What is
contest.
Dora doing?
Most of these teams have been approaching the sides of the map to try and swing out on the flank.
Okay.
Here we
The
go.
ult, the thresh. Oh, there's no real sightlines. There's a lockdown in
That's massive. A lock. I got destroyed.
right there.
Are they going to be able to capitalize on it?
Not at all.
Not quite.
Not at all.
Nice and safe, tucked around the sides.
Meanwhile, Black's going for another knife. I mean, Black is just on the other side of the map trying to TikTok people.
Razzie is locked in right now. Couldn't hit this ray transfer for the
Black.
piece. Black
Okay.
space, maybe get a little bit confused. No, brought down.
Completely alone, trying to contest people coming
Damn.
to spawn. You haven't learned yet. You haven't learned yet.
There's a lot to learn of a new map.
Certainly is. So it looks like there's two judge spawns in the middle of the map there.
That's why I was hoping to see that Viper ult control the center of that map, get the power spawns, but
What's Dory up to now? Did she use the ult already?
I'm not too sure.
well, it looks like Team International, they're getting ready to close this game out.
83% again. There's only 10 kills to stand between winning the Team International. And Razzie is absolutely
Oh. Oh. Hey, Black. The knife.
No one's learning their lessons of it, but it's only 6 kills to go. There's the Viper's
there it
pit.
is.
Finally towards the end of the
Controlling
game.
one of the
Oh, it doesn't matter because it's dead. Okay, Mother has it loaded.
Japan mount any kind of comeback.
2 more kills for Team International.
This clash over towards the right side might define things.
Yep, 2 more. Baited by.
Oh, there we go.
There it is, map number 3, all wrapped up here. In our show match, the end scoreline being that 2-1 finish for Team Japan. The international team, though, listen, not going home without a win.
No, and that's the best you can hope for, I think.
Yeah.
You know, they turned up, they tried, but they were vanquished by Japan's best.
And that is the show match concluded as well for us here today.
I like that. That was fun to watch.
Idea popping off on Reina in that final map too. Legendary asparagus farmer.
Yep.
6'3" monster.
We didn't come to the conclusion of how asparagus is farmed. Is it a root vegetable? Does it grow on trees? I don't know. The education system has failed me.
He was farming on Casper. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So, yeah, the teams are going to be setting up as well for their goodbyes.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
afraid that is elimination for Team International. We're going to have to send them home from Masters Tokyo.
Oh, no.
For the next hour.
Ship them out. They're not allowed to watch the finals.
This is fun though, honestly. And I absolutely love this game mode. I think it's going to be the perfect warm-up game mode for a lot of people.
Sure.
Yeah. Perfect game mode to introduce friends to the game as well, just the Valorant in general.
And it's short, right? I mean, each map that we watched today was only 9 minutes. 10 minutes,
Oh yeah, I
something
mean,
like that.
the maximum the mode can go.
That was a good
ends at
watch.
10 minutes, and most of these games they're ending at 100 kills instead. So yeah, it's pretty short, condensed experience for sure.
Yeah. A lot of fun. And big thanks to the individuals that were on both of these show match teams. I I know that the Japanese fans will be loving the fact that some of these enormous streamers representing all sorts of different organizations within Japan came out to play. And we've got representation from everybody. I mean, Fnatic,
All right, well,
Zeta Division.
now what happens? Now what do we do?
And the Japanese fans love the opportunity to witness like
Damn.
this happening in Japan. Yeah, the game has just blown up as a spectator sport, and you can tell with the turnout and the way that all the fans interact, they're just happy to be here.
Yeah.
It's so sick.
It's beautiful to watch, honestly, as well. I love, especially when you get to the grand finals of a day of an event.
Now,
At any of it, you know.
I don't know,
It just feels like a
but
culmination
I'm
and
guessing they
celebration,
may talk about
like all on
the
same day when you see
agent here,
Shuffle
maybe?
Buttons at work.
I'm glad we caught this. Shout out to the Observer team, who will have never had a more difficult task, I think, than observing all of this.
No, when we opened up on map 1, I thought Godspeed. It's like, good luck.
Because it's so much higher action, and I think that's one of the things that players are going to really appreciate about just throwing into a game mode like this. But yeah.
Clearly having a good time.
All right, let's send it down. That's it for the show match. Let's bring it right down to the floor. It's Oda. It's down there with the winners.
Oda?
さあということで見事このエキシビマッチに、戦っていただいたお二人にお越しいただきました。改めて大きな拍手をお願いいたします。さあまずはバージョン1のメル選手からお話を聞いていきましょう。たくさんのファンが見守る中どんな気持ちでプレーしていますか？
So how was your play? Actually playing right in front of big audience.
The crowd here is amazing. You guys had such energetic vibes, and it was just a pleasure to be here and play in front of you guys. Even against you, it was very nice.
対戦相手という立場でのプレーだったんですけれども、こんなにたくさんの観客の素晴らしいエネルギーを感じながらプレーできてとても嬉しかったです。
ありがとうございます。さあそして今年のゲームチェンジャーズは出ますか？それともまだ内緒ですか？
So if you can reveal, are you going to play at the Game Changers this year?
That is our hope. We hope so. We've won one so far, so 2 more to go to guarantee that we go, and I hope we're there in Brazil.
そうですね、ブラジルで出場できれば嬉しいと思います。まだ1勝なので、これからあと2回試合があるので、そこで勝っていきたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。さあそして皆さんにメッセージいただいていいですか？
Then please give all of the audience here a message.
Thank you guys for cheering. The energy in here is amazing. You guys are awesome, and I hope that we can have your support for Game Changers Brazil for version 1. Thank you.
皆さん今日も応援ありがとうございました。皆さんの前でプレーできるの本当に気持ちがよく最高でした。ゲームチェンジャーズでも応援してもらえるように頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。さあそしてドーリー選手、
はい、
最高のバイパスピットでした。試合を終えていかがですか？
あれ良かったですね。もう感想としてはやっぱすごい舞台となんか大勢のお客さんの前でプレーできたことにもう本当に感動しました。
ありがとうございます。今年ゲームチェンジャーズはまだ内緒ですか？どうですか？
で出るのでぜひ応援をよろしくお願いします。
So I am competing at the Game Changers this year. So please root for me, and I am so happy and so overwhelmed to play in front of this big audience. Thank you so much for your support.
ありがとうございます。改めてショーマッチを戦い抜いた10名の方に大きな拍手をお願いいたします。Thank you.
Okay.
さあということで皆さんそのままお待ちください。ここからは皆さんにサプライズがございます。
So please don't go away, people. We have a surprise for you.
世界初公開フルバージョンのバロラント C エージェントの紹介の VTR がございます。エピソード7ご覧ください。
Now for the first time anywhere, your first look at the Valorant latest agent. This is episode 7.
Let's go!
Alright, let's have a look. Cinematic trailer? Not cinematic, just a short.
Oppdatering. Jeg får ikke kontakt.
Hele anlegget går på reservekraft. Også inngjerdingen.
Oppdraget gjelder fortsatt. Clock in. You too.
Won't take long to prep the crate for travel. They're pretty anxious to get this thing stateside.
Maybe I go first, Tuffen. You know, just in case.
Norsh. Okay.
Stop!
A rat.
You okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I just don't like rats.
How do you feel about bears?
Og nå har vi mistet reservekrafta. Hva i helsinken skjer der nede?
Focus. And you, stay close.
Wait. Where's the...
Anna.
Oh, she did. Dead. What is that? Is that actually a bear?
Come on. God.
Oh dear. Oh, he's dead. That is indeed a polar bear.
måtte ilden din brenne andre steder.
So her arm is off. And she's dead. Deadlock. That is the character's name.
Did you adjust the spool capacity?
Yes, it is exactly to your specifications.
Perfect.
You two really need to get along.
You don't know what they're capable of. When do we leave?
There it is. Evolution. That is a new episode. Evolution, episode 7. Nice.
Well, now that you've heard Deadlock's origin story, let's figure out what this agent does. I am extremely pleased. Myself and Brenna joined by John Gasicki, lead producer on the Valorant characters team, and Alexander Mistakidis, the game designer for the Valorant characters team as well. I want to start off, John. This agent is very different to the Sentinels that you might be expecting. Can you tell me a little bit about why we've even got a Sentinel and what kind of niche she fills?
Yeah. So overall, we're always trying to make sure that we're like balancing the roles and the different play styles in the game so that long term there's a healthy ecosystem. And we felt that there was a need for a Sentinel coming up. I know that there's been a lot of comments about that for a while now. I think for like the past 2 agents, I've seen like Sentinel win. So, you know, it's nice to make those players happy. But something we've noticed is that a lot of our Sentinels require a lot of setup. You know, you've got your like small window before the round starts where you're like running around your area, setting everything up, and it'd be like super stressful, anxiety ridden, and then no one shows up on your site, no one shows up on your location. You get like a little sad, and you're like, all right, let me take down my stuff, let me move on over here. And so we wanted to create a Sentinel that is more about reacting to the situation at hand. How do you stall on the fly? How do you prepare yourself in a certain position to be able to take advantage of enemies that are slowed down in some way?
Okay, well, I want to dive into the abilities as well and really get to see the gameplay of Deadlock as well unleashed. I believe the first ability is Grab Net as well. It's like the lobbable grenade that really can, you know, like you said, be used reactionary, grabbing people. Can you explain a little bit more for me as well?
Yeah, absolutely. So GrabNet is this tool that's really good at stalling rushes or throwing at areas where you have information on where enemies are. And it will force them to crouch, and they can kind of move slowly within the bounds of the net, and they won't be able to escape that for a certain duration. They have an option to pull off the net and make a loud sound cue to let you know that they're there. But otherwise, it's a little bit more
could
low-key.
be good.
You know if you've captured someone in your net or not.
Especially in close quarters.
Right, and so that's kind of designed to bind
Actually, no, close, no.
opponent in
I
place.
think maybe
they
like
crouch on
long
the floor,
quarters
and then
probably.
you're trying to incentivize the players to swing.
So actually, like
confirm that they got
for
it.
example, like Icebox Man, I think that might be pretty
That's
good.
one of the through lines for Deadlock is you're a Sentinel that has this opportunity to be a little bit more nimble and pivot on the information you have. And you have a fair bit of stall, but you also have to kind of lean into your abilities and fight for them to have their maximum efficacy. Because if you just kind of throw your stuff and leave it be, it'll be pretty easy for enemies to kind of take it down and move forward.
All right, talk to me about this sonic sensor then, because I think most people are going to be aware of the Sentinels having some flank watch capabilities, but this one does work very differently. You've talked about it being more reactive, so can you break this one down for us?
Yeah, so I believe that Sonic Sensor will be a really unique trap in the game for now, because I think a lot of players are very comfortable with the idea of traps that are really good at flank watch and kind of reliably detecting if someone's in an area or approaching an area. And Sonic Sensor is a little different in that if you're sneaky, you can walk right on through. And so this kind of clear weakness shifts its kind of power.
Can you just talk about just like how big the range is?
It's a lot better against when people are committing a lot to areas or in.
Did you guys saw the range?
Sound like maybe when they want to tap.
Jesus, the range is
a lot less strong when it comes to just kind of
God.
following on the up the flank and keeping tabs on it.
Yeah. Okay, it's interesting as well. Now, the abilities we described, that's not a signature ability yet, right? we haven't actually touched on that. So what is her signature ability that she's throwing into the mix?
Yeah, so the signature ability is Barrier Mesh, which is a tossable projectile that will explode in X and create 4 different barriers. And those barriers will block characters from moving through.
This is actually I actually quite enjoy this. But at the same time, you can easily go around it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's really different compared to all of the other barriers and walls that we have in the game
Like,
currently.
you can go around it, but it's really, I feel like it will be really good when, if you're defending and you're, you know, trying to make sure that they don't go onto side.
Better ways to disengage or to get some guaranteed value from your utility if you have a good setup where Deadlock will have a really good ability to kind of pivot and stall areas and have an opportunity to fight with them with their team.
Okay, we haven't touched on the big one yet, though. That's the the ultimate ability, and it's named Annihilation for a good reason. I mean, this seems really fun to use, and yeah, I mean, just take it away. Explain this one. The concept as well behind it is crazy.
Yeah, this one was a lot of fun and took a lot of revisions and playtests to get right, I'll say that. But yeah, the intention for this ability is that it has a little bit more mastery and interactivity to it to some other ultimates, but it still offers this opportunity to quite literally grab someone and displace them and pull them into another place, potentially netting you a kill, but offers a lot of trade-offs and kind of tactical elements.
This is a really powerful
your
ultimate.
teammate that's grabbed, and how are you going to play off Deadlock, kind of continuing to pressure with their team after they ult.
That is super powerful.
This ultimate should offer a really appealing fantasy for players who like the idea of landing that skill shot and grabbing an enemy and playing off of the ensuing result. And it should offer still a fair bit to the enemies in terms of how they will counter-strategize.
It looks so fun.
Okay.
Incredibly fun. I cannot wait to get my hands onto it and have a look at everything that you can do with this agent. It just looks incredibly fun to play. We're going to be going to a quick break.
Okay.
But on the
I'm pretty sure you can also help. So if your teammates are in this cocoon, you can actually literally destroy it. So that's something you should probably know as well. Because obviously I saw on Twitter that you can actually destroy it. So yeah. I'm interested to see everyone's reaction to this. Shut up. Let me search as the name Deadlock. Let's have a look at people's reaction to Deadlock. Wow, I claimed my job. That's nice. So let's have a look at the latest. So already we already have someone down bad for her. Lovely. I love Deadlock. Riot Games is the best. There's a lot of stuff about Deadlock and Wingman. I think if you're a Cypher main, you're probably going to switch over to Deadlock. I think Deadlock is just a better Cypher. So to all of those Cypher mains out there, I think it's time to switch over to Deadlock. Okay, people are now simping over Deadlock. God's sakes. Anyways, let's get back into this.
News for you, because Xbox Game Pass subscribers who link their accounts get day one access to play Deadlock in Episode 7, Act 1. Of course, scan the QR code on the screen.
Wait, hang on. Does that mean that Valorant will be going on Xbox?
For exclusive benefits today, including 20
might as well just do it. That's not even a part of the read. Just wanted to keep it 150 with y'all. That being said, it is now time to talk a little bit more about today's news and, of course, the other happenings that is taking place in the world of Valorant. I'm Golden Boy. Joining me at the desk, as always, my co-pilots. I got Mamie. I got Kakuka too far, but you already know what they were doing. And we have a special guest today, Anna Donlin, of course, Valorant's executive producer, is here. Anna, it's a pleasure to have you in Tokyo.
Thank
How's
you
your
for
experience
having
been
me.
so far?
I mean, it's Tokyo, so you can't really have a bad time in Tokyo, but I think this has probably been like one of the most exciting events so far. I think we're getting our groove on these live events. Japan has been an amazing host. We knew we were going to come here for a while. Like, as soon as we saw the Japanese community popping off in Valorant, we were like, when can we get an event there? It was like, how quickly can we get an event there? So bringing Masters here has been such a big deal.
Yeah, I think all of our heads were spinning once we saw the Japanese community really come to embrace the game. And then I think all of us collectively were like, when we were told that we were going to be potentially going to Tokyo, I was like, well, sign me up right now.
I know, right?
Put me on the plane immediately.
No one was complaining about this one, It was like, let's go to Tokyo.
Yes.
It was pretty amazing. The games have been incredible. We're getting ready to launch the game in China. It's been 3 years. China's about to launch. So seeing that EDG run was actually pretty fun.
Awesome. Awesome.
Watching them go pretty far. I think just seeing all the matches, like paper wrecks, and they're like last minute changes and going all the way. Seeing all three of the regions represented in the top 3. Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you couldn't write a better script, and I've tried. I think this is a pretty great script so far.
Tried to write.
So I wanted to ask you, what was the approach, and what should players be excited for with episode 7?
Yeah, so episode 7 it's a really big one for us. I think it's probably going to feel like our biggest episode release since launching the game. I think
How?
We've been releasing content, and we've had all sorts of new maps and agents and everything, but this is the first time where we're just going to see a bunch of new features start to really enter the game, and that's why we called it Evolution, because we feel like this is where you're going to see the game really starting to evolve beyond what you remember it being at launch. So you have, we just saw the team deathmatch show match. That's going to be huge for us. We've got progression updates coming out. We've got a new agent. Let's not forget about Premiere, which will launch during this episode. So I think you're just going to see just about everything you could possibly imagine happening in Valorant happening in this episode.
Wow.
The dev team's exhausted, I'm not gonna lie, everyone is on fire right now, but we're really proud of the work we've done. I'm watching it all kind of play out here. Has been incredible. So.
We're very thankful.
Yeah, we love it. We love it.
And I'm sure all of that will be worth it. Very excited for that new episode to drop, but also excited for the next international tournament. After this, we're going to Los Angeles for Champions, which is your home, which I'm sure you're so excited for.
It doesn't feel like an international tournament to me because I'm just gonna drive down the road and I'm gonna be at the venue. But no, bringing Champs to LA has been. Bringing any of these events to LA has been a dream of ours because we're headquartered in LA. I don't like to make about me, but I will for a second. I'm born and raised in LA, and so it is a really exciting.
I don't care about Champions right
now. So much
now.
planned for LA. I think we just got maybe a little overexcited. So I would say it's gonna be a pretty big deal, and I think it's gonna be something that players are gonna be super excited about. We sold out finals I think in 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, I saw tweets. Everyone was trying to get a ticket, and they're instantly sold out.
Which I mean, obviously, that doesn't feel great if you tried to get a ticket and you couldn't get a ticket. But I will say the interest in the game,
Wait,
the
hang on.
coming and seeing the live events was
Is she really finals for Tokyo or Champions?
Really excited about it.
What?
And I'm just gonna say, by the way, we're not done with episode 7 content. I'm not gonna give y'all the real. I'm not, because they will murder me. But I will say. We've got some pretty big content releases coming up the rest of this year. We are not done, and we'll be releasing something around Champs time. And I'll just say, I like a theme. If you know me, I like a theme. So if you want to connect all the dots and you're thinking about where Champs is, I like a theme. So
someone
we'll
on Twitter is putting
someone's theory.
Someone's
got their board live
Charlie
streaming
Day
with
in Always Sunny. He's looking around. I connected the dots. It's probably going to be me. I'm a bit of a lore fanatic, but I just want to say, obviously on behalf of the crew and everyone who's worked these events, thank you, and of course, thank you.
Well, it's gonna be very exciting. I think it's gonna be great.
We literally would not be here without the hard work and dedication that you
okay,
guys.
Well,
thank you to you all, and thank you to our players. We can't.
Now we just have to wait.
So more to come.
More to come. We're very excited, and thank you so much, Anna, for joining us. And real quick, want to get a prediction from you. Who you think? Who you like to win this final?
Y'all always do this to me.
I always do it to you.
I kind of like an EDG to win today, y'all.
Or an EG win today. Okay, an EG. Okay, a little America.
What do you want from me?
I get it.
I
You
sat
know,
on this desk in Brazil and said, I want Fnatic to win. It's time for me to go home.
She writes
Which
the
is fair.
script,
So,
Because she writes. Because she writes.
and I've heard I write the
That
script,
makes
so
sense.
we'll see what happens.
Anna Fistbumps, as always, appreciate you for having us here. Absolute pleasure, and you're welcome back to the desk anytime you want. But that is going to do it for us here. We're going to take a quick pause, and then we're going to break down today's matchup, the best of 5 grand final confrontation between Fnatic and Evil Geniuses. And as always, we'll see you on the other side.
Okay, well, I have also made my predictions just then. And I have predicted Fnatic to win against Evil Geniuses. A 3-1 victory, I think, for Fnatic against Evil Geniuses. I do think EG is maybe the only team that can actually challenge Fnatic. I mean, I'm pretty sure EG are also the only team to drop a map, or to win a map against Fnatic. I'm just gonna double check though. Yes, they are. So Fnatic did drop a map against EG, and that is the only time where Fnatic has actually dropped a map. They 2-road Paper Rex, they 2-road NRG, and they dropped a map against EG. So I think that might happen again, but at the same time, we know how dominant Fnatic can be. Just look at Locked In, for example. So I'm gonna say Fnatic. My Preds. I'll say Fnatic are gonna win it just because of how dominant the team has been. And when the also when the grand final is done, expect a video out from me about the results of Masters Tokyo. I'm going to try and do that right after I finish with this stream. So that will be very, very exciting. I'm pretty excited about that. I think hopefully, I do think as well it's going to be a great match to watch. And excuse me. It's also the first grand final I also get to watch in Masters, because all the other ones have been in Europe, and I can't watch matches in Europe. So whatever, I guess, whatever. And there's a chance I might maybe watch the Americas one, but it depends on how early it is. But we'll find out. But this is gonna be good. Very very excited about this. Like, if EG does win, I think that is a perfect end to the EG arc. It'd be absolutely perfect. Just imagine this. The team that everyone thought was going to be the lowest seed, maybe around, 10th through 7th probably. That's where everyone thought EG was going to be. And now they're in the grand final against Fnatic. And if they win against Fnatic, they will be the best team in the world.
Special shout out to all of the incredible artists that have contributed to this event soundtrack. The majority of which, by the way, are here in Japan. So a huge shout out to them. You feel free to look them up, check out their work, and of course, make sure you give them a follow on all of the socials. Amazing stuff across the board. We couldn't be more thrilled with the the tonality and the way that everything has kind of been put together here. And of course, a lot of that comes from the people who make this happen, who give us the theme and the feel and invokes an emotion. So we, of course, want to thank all those artists yet again. But let's go ahead and jump into our Masters Tokyo Grand Final. Of course, joining us now, Paper Thin's here as well, buddy. This is, real quick, what'd you think of Deadlock?
I was pretty hyped. I mean, the whole stage was just incredible. The way that this was presented in the stadium, like the lights were matching the actual video. It was awesome. It was so cool.
Yeah, there's one thing that our production team does incredibly well. It's managed to make that in-house experience jump, and it definitely did here. But let's go ahead and talk about what we've been building up to for these past few weeks. 2 teams that are vying for the crown in this best of 5 series. It's Fnatic facing off against Evil Geniuses. And let's go ahead and talk about our lock-in winners first and just dive right into this here, because this team is looking to do something, Kakuka, quite historic that has not been done before. Back-to-back global titles. We thought that it could have happened in the past.
Valorant. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And for Fnatic, the year has been so special. We know
Indeed,
that there
Valorant.
has been a lot of changes,
Very
not only
excited.
in the way the Valorant competitive is presented, but also getting that first win and lock-in, an event with a single elimination, then moving on to EMEA and being so successful time after time. Every single week it was the world versus Fnatic, and Fnatic was always winning, and it was always like
hang on. Let me have a look. The name.
and it isn't until they get to this event that we go back to seeing that face of Fnatic that scares the world.
Yeah, and right now they're on a historic run. Fnatic is having the best performance we've
I have
seen at an international
someone in mind, but I'm not entirely sure if it's the right person.
dynasty in Valorant esports that, you know, kind of sets the tone for what's possible in the future, what these great teams are going to look like.
Not only would it be back-to-back, it would be 2 international events without
Hang on. This may take some time. Hang on. Yes, okay, well, okay, sorry. Okay, yeah, I was right, okay. I didn't want to get it wrong. I didn't want to get it wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bruh.
Let's go ahead and send it over to Yintu. He's actually standing by
Thank you
with
for
Fnatic's
that.
Brain Trust.
Hello there, Anthony. Hello.
I'm going to bring you guys 2 perspectives. Mini, go over here if you can. And you, and I'm going to have you over here. Of course, Mini, the head coach, the performance coach. I got 2 questions for you guys. You've been in the
Hello,
grand final
Anthony
before,
Valorant.
Brazil, but strategically and mentally, how do you stop the boys from going as close as they did last time? You know, they don't want to do an 11-3 comeback every tournament.
I don't think we really care that much. I mean, like, we got over the line, so that doesn't really matter. We treat every
God, Mini speaks so quietly and I hate it. Fnatic all the way. I do have my faith in Fnatic as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty in the same mindset than him. I think
Turn this up a bit, there we go.
in the same situation right now, so BO5. So we just make sure everyone reset between every maps, and we
If EG takes it to map 5, I'll be very surprised.
This one, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you so much, Yintu, for that there. Now we'll go ahead and move on to
Never mind, name Anthony
Geniuses. They have had
How is that a bad thing? How's that a bad thing that he knows your name?
I don't think anyone would have expected to see this team in this position. I mean, even at the start of Americas, we were like, I don't really know how this team is, especially after Demon 1 came in.
I think we have to take this journey.
Yes. EG, yes. Dying last place. Yes. Yes. Ouch. Yes.
And the first few weeks, they lived up to that. They were struggling in their first couple games.
What time is it over there in Canada?
Bring in Demon 1, this unknown name in a shot
Isn't it like
monster move.
10 or
Just win a
something?
few matches. No one thinks they'll make it to
9,
the playoffs.
okay.
They need MIBR to beat 100 Thieves, and then a substitute knife someone
Combo's going
just
crazy.
for them to make it in playoffs, and they kept that
12,
strong.
11.
They
Oh
went
my god.
upset
Go
some
to
of the
sleep.
top dogs in Americas to make it to
You're not gonna stay up.
they could play with Demon
Oh. Oh yeah, it will be Sarah. Have fun with that. Don't just like. Please don't stay and like stay up just to watch the grand finals in Masters Tokyo.
Spirits are high. Everybody seems to be pretty well on the same page for the most part. They're doing a great job anti-stratting.
Don't stay up, please. Just for your own sanity. I want the banner. Okay. I don't know if it's actually gonna work here. I'll be honest. I don't know if it actually works on my stream. The Korean Valorant as we speak. Oh my god. I really don't know if it. I don't know if my. I don't think jobs are actually enabled on my channel. I'm pretty sure. Filter. Nah, cause hang on.
It just shatters the mind to think what could have been, right? All that comes down to is substance.
What did? What does the Tarek one look like?
Extremely slow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're kind of committed to.
Hang on, I'll do that. I'll do that.
So it's definitely not like a Raise Riot where you could just kind of go crazy.
I think I know what you mean. You're talking about the hashtag Valorant Masters one, right?
Now, well, let's go ahead and check back in with Yin, who's actually got a word with the emotional leader of Evil Geniuses, Busio. What you got, Sue?
That's right, GBEG are in the building, and I'm grabbing Busio here real quick.
Okay, hang on. Let me.
Your first big international
Let's see.
final.
Let's see if it works.
And what you got in store for this rematch against Fnatic?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I think it's just sweet revenge. They beat us 1-2 last time, and I think it's just time for us to get revenge and win the grand final for NA.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Busio,
Thank you.
and good luck. Back to you guys at the desk.
All right, well, you know, here's the thing. These two teams, they faced off against each other earlier in the week, and, you know, Paperton, we genuinely didn't know what to expect.
Let's see if this works, because I'm not entirely sure if this works.
Incredibly competitive team with the best of the best.
Yeah, I mean, I think it came down to Split almost going.
I highly doubt it will work, but we'll see.
You know, this is a completely different
Highly doubt it.
Potentially, who knows? So I think EG here is, you know, gotta feel confident coming into today. They gotta feel like they were so close to.
You're in one of these Valorant Masters teams. Which one then?
Certainly they have an opportunity here today, and I think they're gonna take the most of it.
And they were the team who pushed Fnatic the most. We're talking about their dominance in this.
The red one.
EG's been the only team.
The red one.
It was 13-7. It was a few seconds on that final clutch
What?
on Split from EG being the team in the grand finals, like we were talking
about.
So this is a squad that, well,
What? One is orange. One is like dark blue.
They can compete with Fnatic, and they're the team that's played them the closest already.
And then on, of course, the flip side to that, you have Fnatic, a team that obviously no one doubts. Everyone knows it can bring it at any point.
So the orange one. Are you talking about the? Okay. Red. Okay. Right. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. That doesn't make sense to me still.
That we're talking about, it was just on that upper bracket, you know, so you always have that second chance. But now we're talking not only about winning, but also getting that second slot for the last chance qualifier for your entire region. So of course, you know that every single one in your region is backing you up.
Yeah, and that I think, you know, if the big factors here, obviously on this team, without a doubt, I think is just you got to look at Chronicle.
This color. I know what color you're talking about, but the issue is that Fnatic is basically orange and EG's dark blue.
What is it that makes these guys so special?
I mean, I think there's a lot of things. The fact that the protocols that Fnatic follows and makes this kind of players the ones that are willing to play.
Oh, Alpha is just too good.
Smart,
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Together, that's how they become so shiny in the server. And these three musketeers that Fnatic has, I think that they're going to take them to the victory.
Yeah, I mean, and behind all of this is the big brain of Boaster. He does such a good job prepping. I mean, I love watching his stream because he'll sit there and break down other teams, you know, analyze their lineups and kind of figure out what they're going to do.
Damn.
And that sets up these
three
players.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's not... Why? Okay.
I mean, just having just outrageously good performances. And yeah, Ethan's right there, but then Boaster is the 5th best, like, rated player here in KDA.
What the fuck?
4 out of the top 5. That's crazy.
It is absurd what this Fnatic team has managed to pull off individually. You see Busio making it in there as well. He has had an insane event thus far as that leader for EG. But not only could Fnatic
Why the Illuminati?
The back-to-back. Chronicle as well, the player who has been so good throughout their run, has a chance to be the first ever with 3 trophies. It's wild.
And not only that, every single time that he comes to an international event, because we know that for last year he didn't make it to any, he always gets at least to the grand final. So, you know.
You're the FBI? Are you the FBI?
We got 30 seconds before we start. I gotta ask, who's winning?
Oh shit, 30 seconds? Oh damn, 30 seconds! 30 seconds! Oh shit!
I don't know if Fnatic can keep this crazy pace up.
Fnatic, obviously.
Darn is part of the Illuminati? Okay.
But I've always felt like Fnatic have that upper hand. We're a split test. We'll see how this works out, but our coaches are standing by for map bans, and let's get this show started. Fnatic is looking for the first ever back-to-back.
Oh wait, it's actually working?
He's looking to topple the crown. It's now time to start Masters Tokyo right now.
Okay. I don't know if my thing works, I'll be honest. I highly doubt it works, because it should come up in my chat, like, in the chat thing. Like, this chat, like, this community is allowed to have drops. So I highly doubt I can actually get drops. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. You're enjoying some good Overwatch right now? Well, stop that. Oh, the arrow has dropped in it. Yeah, it's for the popular streamers, yeah, because no one cares about us small streamers.
Looking at the past, it's funny to see how everything just changed these 3 years. Starting from Gambit, no one could know what will happen, which hates achieved.
For me, the past doesn't matter, only the present. With this talent that we have, we can make situations that are impossible possible, and just make a legacy.
Imagine being like one of like imagine like just walking and then you just see Durka just standing there with a camera right in front of him.
said we wouldn't make it, but look at us now.
Yeah, everyone doubted you.
重圧となる。だが EG にとってそれは反骨の魂に火をつけるエッセンスだ。
I've been watching esports since I was like 11 or 12, watching Double F, Sneaky, all these old LCS pros. To finally make it to the grand finals at an international event, it is insane.
Who won? I didn't get it. The grand final hasn't started yet.
We almost had him last time. This series will be different.
Demon. Yes, team. You're a Valorant demon? I can... Yeah. I agree with that. A VCT production. It's not needed for that. Simon won? Jesus Christ.
We've been here since the beginning, and we're not leaving empty-handed.
We don't live in the past. We're making future.
This is more than 30 seconds, I just want to say. Golden Boy lied to us. It was not 30 seconds. Oh, shit. Grand finals times. Let's go. Let's do this.
Alright, let's get started. First of all, big congrats to both of you for making grand finals. Big deal. Masters of the Year. So let's go ahead and jump in. Gonna explain a little bit. So there is an advantage for Fnatic coming from the upper bracket. So you will have 2 bands, and then you'll choose.
What is Boostio and Boaster doing?
So we'll go ahead and go to, would you like Team A or Team B? Team A. So EG, you will be Team B, and we'll start. You get 2 bands. So what will be your bands? Pearl and Fracture, and then map number 1.
Fair enough.
Lotus, side on Lotus. Okay, and then map number 2. And side on Split. Defense, map number 3. Bind, and then side on Bind. Attack. Okay, and then map number 4, you have Ascent and Haven. Okay, side on Ascent. Attack. And map number 5, Decider will be Haven, and so EG side on Haven. Defense. Okay, gonna run through this really quick. So with the bands, we have Pearl and Fracture, both coming from Fnatic. Map number 1 is Lotus with EG on defense. Map number 2 is Split with Fnatic on defense. Map number 3 is Vine with EG on attack. Map number 4 is Ascent with Fnatic on attack. And map number 5, Decider, will be Haven with EG on defense. Sounds good? Good luck to you both today.
幕張メッセの皆さん、準備はできてますか?
We're gonna actually have someone announcing the players? Oh shit.
世界中の皆さん、Are you ready? 参りましょう。バロラントチャンピオンツアー2023マスターズ東京グランドファイナル選手入場。
What the fuck? This production though. Boostio. Jogmo is having too much fun in the There's gonna be a lot of shits for Fnatic. Alfie does not give a fuck. Look at him, he just doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. I like the ACS KD ratio on the screen. That's pretty nice. This is gonna be exciting.
Will forever be forged. It's time for the grand finals of Masters Tokyo.
Fnatic a chance to don Valorant's first ever era in their name, or EG an opportunity to complete the most miraculous run we've ever seen. No other team who has made one of these wild runs happen has made it all the way to the final. To test the top squad in the world right now, EG have that opportunity. We'll have to see what they make of it.
And they need to keep that dominance that they showed during the tournament, and they need to show also their resilience that they showed yesterday against PaperX to win this last battle for Fnatic. 2023 might be their year, and actually this was years in the making for them.
I do hope EG though that they can make it really competitive.
Work towards it. And for EG, it's the same story. These guys have been grinding it out last year. Tier 2 in North America. They never even made a grand final. No one expected them to be here this year either. But now at an international tournament, at a Masters, they have their first chance for a title.
Yeah, and I mean, you're coming off of a lot of, kind of warm-up ability here for the side of EG. They got to play a long series yesterday. They're going to be feeling confident after that big win. You can see they're fired up on that walkout. But Fnatic, they're in the zone when they're on pace. Nobody can stop them.
What's the score right now? It's just started.
Redemption also for Fnatic. We know
It's just started, mate.
last grand final went for them. They
I was about to start. That's just my pred, so yeah.
They need to bring it back here at the international event where it matters the most, and we need to talk about also about the map.
But yeah, we'll start soon, guys. So
we know that Fnatic was granted those two bans.
needs to be good.
It was Pearl.
I forgot that they have my loads. Oh, they do. Excalibur, thank you for the follow. And my follow goal has been met. Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Why would they want to play on Fracture? Small calls from Fnatic.
Absolutely, but I'm sure EG expected that as well.
You weren't expecting that, weren't you?
But it's not about how close you got.
Thank you, thank you.
Win it in the match that matters. And in this BO5, the deck is so stacked.
All right.
Not just not the favorite in the series, but also those maps so difficult. You start on loaded.
Let's get this. Let's get this started. I follow and I see fucking confetti on my screen. I was so confused. I'll be honest, I was also not expecting that, so at least we're both on the same boat on that.
No expectations of changes. These teams have not.
We're both on the same boat, so at least that's good enough.
More options in mid-rounding on their attacking side. I'm glad to see them stick to it.
Yeah, and also another thing that we were mentioning, the preparation coming from EG. They put in the extra time, the extra hours. Surprised to see Split as a second map, maybe instead of Ascent. I think that they know this to a T. One of the reasons why Fnatic didn't choose to go for Bind as the first one is they do not want surprises.
I mean, I'm just curious to see if EG can push Fnatic a little bit more here on Lotus. Well, folks, it's now time for the best of 5.
Surely Pansy and Hip Hop go commentating.
We're all locked in and ready to go, and we couldn't think of two better casters to call the action than the world-class commentary duo of Pansy.
Yes, let's go.
Thank you so much, GB. The atmosphere in here is just out of this world.
Goosebumps, man.
Yeah, literally, it is amazing to be here. And truly seeing these two teams walk to that stage, Mike, was something else. The fans are ready for this, hungry for this final matchup.
No, I'm excited. This is...
I mean,
It's gonna be
obviously
good.
after the series yesterday, we were talking about EG. Obviously, their big storyline is they dropped that first series, but they took Fnatic.
Chat, what's your guys' prediction? Who do you think is gonna win?
With the record this year, 41-8 in maps for Fnatic, EG took a map here in Tokyo. And I think coming across into this series now, they have to be in a position to carry across that confidence. We saw it was knocked. We saw they were playing a little
I wonder if there's actually any, like, EG believers. I'll be honest, I'll be kind of surprised if there is any EG believers, but yeah.
History in the making between these two. The Death said it perfectly, but now it's time. Game
Alright. I'm about to start, let's go!
Fnatic on the attack, EG on the defense. Who gets to draw blood first?
EG, maybe was touching on, obviously, with the addition of the Viper here. A couple more options on the defense as well.
Ooh, calm. That was a bit of a wide swing.
Previously, we did see Fnatic obviously hunting down Boostio, looking to mark that man, and we're seeing an adjustment here from EG. Him all the way towards C side, and a 3-stack here, over towards A.
And we know that preference from Fnatic. They love this A side. They'll explore.
I'm gonna
Yes,
move
they
this
did it,
actually.
But they do often try and take this space first and foremostly. The fact they posted at the likes of Demon 1 here, you've got a lot of additional
There you go.
bodies, and then Boostio on the other side sitting extremely deep on C. That's the first.
Oh, Demon 1.
First blood of the grand finals. Demon 1
Okay.
gonna take down Chronicle and start putting Fnatic under a little bit of pressure here. They've not had that same level of success off the starting block.
Boastio, meanwhile, was slipped through the net. To be side, Boostio is in position to catch this, but Boastio, does he check this corner? Just on the
Oh, shit. Oh, Boostio's still getting kills.
Leo leaving it down to Durka and Alpha. And look at the positioning from Alpha though. Nasty gonna keep both of these players busy. Ethan on the defuse already is just gonna attack the paint shot for a while, and Alpha's now got a 1v1. Already halfway though. Demon 1 wants to get back to business. Does he just try and save this? No, he doesn't.
Oh, Demon 1 got it. Oh, first on the board for EG.
There was a moment there where Demon 1 was going to try and stick that through. Alpha, a little bit disconnected. We saw the amount of pressure he was under actually. Goes 1-for-1. Jorgamo invests the paranoia here to try and isolate him, but initially here we've seen a big adjustment from the pistol. I said early on it was the first 4 or 5 rounds where Fnatic were hunting Boostio down.
Let's kind of take stock here because it's going to be a couple of Sheriffs and a Ghost, but this should be a round that EG can convert. But let's also talk about the narrative of Demon 1, right? Who has been progressively getting more and more deadly as this tournament has progressed. He's become lethal as it goes on. For now, a little adjustment here. Jorgamo knows better than to stick around, but force them to use that utility. But the one X factor, that one win condition we hadn't seen hitting as hard as online was this match.
Oh, and that's a good kill on Durka. It doesn't really matter though because. Oh wait, shit! Hang on.
Gonna temper some of that aggression, but they do recover the Guardian and filter it back.
very found for Fnatic. Drift back towards the orb outside B here. Find a sense out here. Will catch.
Oh, that gives him a lot of information.
Alpha actually farming up towards that lockdown nice and early. Just 3 away now.
And the desk kind of brought this up as well, even in the last time they met earlier in this tournament. The Fnatic are incredibly diligent and making sure every single ult is worked for, every single orb is gathered. There's no lazy rounds from them. There's always something to achieve, and they generally do it very well. There's the second example of it only in this round. Again, they're even in the rounds they probably won't convert. They will make something happen. Now down to about 27 seconds, the chance of conversion is getting lower and lower.
Especially with Ether repositioning here. Still Killjoy set up on B site as well. Boostio. He has drifted away from the turret here. Little catch just before disconnected. Now it's one pop.
Oh, that's not good. Alfie getting killed.
The Guardian down.
Boostio tethered to the ground for a second. Spikes in. They've got player advantage here. No recovered weaponry just yet. Boostio going to spot the player.
One.
Chronicle down. Great trade from Alpha. Hold on. Chip damage too. Boostio's in danger. That's huge. Fnatic maybe turn this on its head, but a 1v2 still possible for Com, but he's got to close that gap. Attempt on the spike and leans a little closer. Boaster sitting so deep though. Smart work from Boaster. Make him work for those next couple of steps. The shot
Okay.
in, but time.
He has to know what Alfie error is.
Happens, and it wasn't clean enough for Com.
Oh, there it is.
Turning this round on its head. Fnatic back at 1 apiece.
And Alpha on that lockdown as well, on the back of that round conversion. A shot to the heart of EG. And these are two.
Oh my God, Alpha.
Pistol round teams in the tournament. Fnatic actually taking the lead in that regard, but flipping round 2 here is huge. Demon 1, meanwhile, actually didn't even spot that one away from the Blade Storm, so an opportunity here, throwing the light shield in.
Okay, this should be an easy win for Fnatic. I'll be very surprised if EG wins this.
EG want to stack up for it, yeah. They want to try and get this Blade Storm.
On the other side, I think you're going to have what? Chronicle? Kind of sat that side. I guess Alpha will respond to it, if anything.
Yeah, they've set up here. There's a trap play off the turret contact, potentially with the paranoia. I don't think anybody from Fnatic is going to come this way. Alpha drifts away.
Yeah, this is what they're going for. Alpha sitting a little too deep to have much of an impact towards it, but the sides can be taken by Fnatic. They'll get the spike down.
Go to Alpha. Go to. Oh, never mind. Don't go to Alpha. Okay, never mind.
And he's invested it. So this is now for the retake. How much mayhem can they even cause here, right? How much can they actually do to dissuade this post plant?
Problem being, actually, they need to go quick because this lockdown is in play. Fnatic have a late round piece here to convert and buy a little more time.
See if they can do it. Can they plot the side? Durka waiting patiently. The only one to take the battle on the side. The rest sitting super deep for that post plant.
Okay, that's a good pick. That's a good start.
They still have to try and get themselves in a position to hit that diffuser. Demon 1 forced away, trying to get a little bit more chaotic here. They can't close down. Demon 1 can't get to him. Dealt with. Leo denies it, and Com. Yeah,
okay.
Leo's in. Safest pair of hands you're gonna find. Fnatic make it up to 2.
Nice attempt there, but I said lots of factors in play. A comfortable post plant from Fnatic as well. Playing distance, really actually mitigating the risk there from the Blade Storm of Demon 1. On the back of that, Nightfall available as well. Already this first ult cycle looking very healthy.
God, that could have been insane.
Thanks, Potter.
But yeah, you're starting to see.
Thank you, Potter. Thank you. Very cool.
Durka's not far away, right?
No, it's 2 off Showstopper as well.
So those 3 are huge. They didn't even need that lockdown in the end. And obviously EG on the other side suffering. Now we saw Com being punished with this. We actually saw the likes of Boostio punished with that singular setup. This time around, Com wins it out.
As well, EG got Com in this regard, not respecting that utility. Once you come out on top of it with a kill. Lockdown investor though, so it should pave the way.
Whoopsies. I forgot to. I've got to let people on YouTube know.
Good protocols coming in from both, so they're just making sure that no one was sat back in the corner. And obviously EG knowing better than that now. Pausing for a moment though. Instantaneous plant. Waiting for a little bit of utility to cycle through here.
Lots of time has passed. That's allows EG to regroup here, but Boaster finds 2. Lucio and Joggermo will fall.
That's massive work, leaving just the 3 alive. Plant now going to go down. players from CT. Chronicle's position's good. That will know all 3 players, and they have no idea what they're coming up against. They can slip back, but they have to clear Chronicle. The crossfires are going to be deadly. You can see Boaster now getting a little closer. Oh, the utility is stunning. Fnatic in this post plant have just eviscerated EG. They could not get going from CT.
And that pause for thought baits EG into a peak to try and deny that side control from going fully in favor of Fnatic. The follow-up utility is gorgeous. That siege from Leo was everything in terms of securing those final kills. Absolutely zero risk. Fnatic looking very composed so far in the start of Lotus.
Yeah. Again, when we're talking best of 5s, it is now marathon territory, right? It goes into a longer series, but you have to look at kind of the, I guess, the early looks coming out from these teams, how these players are performing so far. Fnatic not looking.
I'm a bit worried now for EG.
It's whether or not they can actually keep up.
Fnatic are just way stronger.
This map traditionally, and if we throw our minds back just to that last time they met, this was one with the biggest disparity on it. Now, EG, at least putting up the first, will close out a little bit of that worry that they weren't prepared. But on the other side of things, Fnatic, it takes a lot to fluster them. It's a very rare occasion you're going to put them in such a bad scenario that they can't recover. So I like the Fnatic are just kind of pausing in this one, taking their time, making sure they're doing their due diligence, just clearing through. EG currently do have a little bit of a stack towards A.
Sheriffs across the board as well. How deadly they can be in the thrifty. Pop out the back of the Viper here. Busio will find one. Actually, tag comes through with a shorty, but Durka does this one. Busio, he gets a second though.
Needs to do a little bit more here. Jordan, the last one alive. Is there anything he can achieve out of this? I mean, then, yeah, the last 3 sitting pretty comfortably. HP in a good place. Like, nothing looking super easy for him. Like the danger they tried to create there, though.
He's saving a sheriff? No shot, he's saving a sheriff. Okay. I was gonna mold if it was actually saving as a sheriff.
Even trying to drop out of the smoke there with the TP to maybe get a bit of information, but Leo will seal the deal for Fnatic's 4th. Need a response here from EG early on in this half. Options to play with now. Operator actually online. Also have the lockdown, have the Viper's bit. Houston just want away from the Seekers as well, so.
Guys, I'm in their head, boys. I'm in their head.
Oh boy, Leo.
Okay, he's got. Yeah, I was just wondering what he was going to go by then. I feel like I can hear Potter talking, which is a great bit of information. But, and look, a TriCaster one was down, but for now, let's focus
that is Potter. That is indeed Potter. I love it. I love it. We can hear Potter in the broadcast. That's great.
Any aggression before? Pain Shell going to be the first thing invested. Jorgamo really shouldering most of this contact, but they are just kind of waiting for Demon 1 to get that chance.
Nade placement was actually really perfect here. Showstopper popped it.
Ooh, and he's dead either way.
Dirk is so good at this, clearing very efficiently. And Fnatic getting such a great read into all of the intent, all of that want from EG.
And that's one of those big tools I was just talking about for EG to make a stand here in round 6.
Actually, why don't I just put...
No chance of the trade. Com anchoring A site right now. Busio tucked into a setup on B.
That's better.
Decent read on the timing as well to pop the pit here, but it's a lot to handle.
Yeah. Even outside of that, they can still crunch towards that B site. Yeah, counter pick comes in, so that's going to nullify that. Boostio looking like he wants to invest the lockdown here. 27 seconds, maybe not a bad idea. Going to really rip away some of their options. Force them back into the pit potentially. But you can see Chronicle clearing around those edges. Trying to spot out Com. The rest of Fnatic's coming this way, so Com once again will have his hands full. Divide goes up as well to ensure a little more safety. And Com's closing in. He's seen it!
Oh, Com!
Jetpack from Com. Finds 2 and now time. They're running so low, 4 seconds. Chronicle gun out. Goes for the fight. They do.
Oh my. Yep, they're fine. Oh, jeez, that was nice.
Beautiful stuff from Com after being at a disadvantage so early on. Has a perfect read on the timing. And unfortunately, yeah, Chronicle, I'm not sure if it's just an unfortunate spread here, but he has such a small slice to play outside that pit. He can't really counter it. Can't really create any pressure towards Com. Unfortunately, late round, it's played to perfection. The lockdown to force them back towards A, to scramble decision, and they have to plant in such a risky spot.
They invested so many ults on that round too. I mean, we had the divide coming up as well, Dirk with a showstopper, Chronicle with the pit, but a fast piece towards B. Simplistic and approach has worked very well. Dirk's going to take all that space, but a challenger awaits, and it's going to be...
Oh, Ethan, that's a nice kill. Guess it's old now.
Going up from the last. Zeke is going to go through. And he should be working off the back of this. Yeah, time to close in. Busio can be the one really committed.
Oh, Busio.
Finding two, looking the wrong way. Ethan, make himself...
Busio gets another. Busio gets another.
Boy, Busio. He's playing.
Oh, Busio.
Now 4 big kills for him. And let's, again, I have to remind you, roll your mind back. He was bullied on this map. Highlighted, you said it, marking your man. Durka had his number for like 6 rounds in a row. That's much different this time.
Absolutely, and yesterday we were talking about the number of rounds that he's just dropping multi-kills. As the first point of contact for EG. Standing tall here. So we'd see him completely avoid that, the broken door position in towards Link. It's a massive adjustment of the defenses of EG. We haven't really seen Fnatic, I guess, fall foul to it just yet, but here, that adjustment of position does pay off for EG.
Did the homework, but it's still Fnatic. That will always be the end of every sentence. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay, Mark's up too.
Demon 1 will be noted in the additional presence towards that C side.
Including Joggamer, I'm pretty sure.
Switch up a little bit. Pulling away from this though, we are seeing that exploration of the other side of the map. Once again, Com. A whole lot of stress on this one man. Because EG have responded, right? They've drawn 3 players now over towards C, pulling that rotation. So Com's going to have to anchor this like a superstar.
We'll spot the poison orb thrown across, I think. As he drops it here, a lot of space between him and the next EG player, Ethan. Looks like he's making that rotation all the way back through spawn. Com actually able to slip through.
Yeah, I'm
get away.
surprised. Thought they might have been caught him on the way there, but no. Fnatic being Mateo.
Oh god, that was too close.
Yeah, I looked on the money.
It's way too close.
Approach from Fnatic. So plants in. A 5v5 retake. This could get incredibly messy unless Busio.
Okay, Busio.
Chronicle's gone
Get
down.
one on Chronicle.
The other players playing off-site, sitting super deep by tree over towards the back of the wall. They now don't have a presence this close by. They could start pressuring here, and Busio wants a bit of that. Gets a little closer to the wall. He actually swings it.
Oh, gets 2! Collab!
From the gods. Ethan can be grinning with that one, and he wants a bit more.
Oh, another one! Oh my god, Busio has turned it up.
He must have heard me. Back-to-back multi-kills here for Busio. And he's the tip of the spear, the flash from Ethan, and Busio digs so deep behind this wall. I mean, timed to perfection.
One enemy remaining.
Let me remind you, he is a former Overwatch pro.
Actually might have a grand finals on our hands, like an actual
What a
matchup.
stark contrast. I believe it was 4 first Fs out the first 6 rounds last time for Busio. And now look at him, 13 and 6. Leading the charge, another lockdown available for him, and a massive financial cushion here for EG.
What does Fnatic do now? Do they lean to other options? Do they look elsewhere? Had some success over towards C early on. This time around, EG noting that. Already, I don't think that's going to catch anyone, but it does give them the green light towards the site.
Alarm bot here and there. Now they swarm down on default here, so a chance to maybe stall out this plant coming through, or force Fnatic to plant a little deeper here. So last time, Fnatic baited out a couple of weeks, but lockdown invested here. Durka's pushing forwards. EG are going to struggle to defend this.
Okay, unless you have Ethan, apparently. Going to find Durka in all of that chaos. Supposed to try and take the brunt of this. And now Chronicle, a little bit of freedom comes out of the paranoia. But
Oh my god, okay, it's happening. It's happening. Alpha, yeah. Alpha, yeah! Oh, that was too close.
But EG have just taken the lead.
Fnatic, I think, in a position now where they're probably feeling like they need to call a timeout. This
should be a timeout.
Feels as if they're struggling for an answer. EG are digging their heels in.
Yeah, this absolutely should be a timeout for Fnatic. Pump the brakes, as we've actually just seen it come in here. They are indeed doing that. So, a couple of different looks there. They tried to explore A again. They went back for that B lean. They've explored C, but none of them really found much.
Timeout.
So, options, that's the question. What do they run with here? But also for EG, the mentality of knowing they forced Fnatic into that timeout.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, the emotional win on that, huge.
I mean, we talked about last time, I mean, Pods has even hinted towards this, obviously coming into this initial first matchup. EG were a little scared to play against the people, again, the people they look up to, the people that they've tried to imitate and kind of adopt their own play style from. I think that was very evident in the first, even the first map of that series. Map 2 and 3, different story.
It truly is such a mental game when it comes to this, though, of kind of that facing down an opponent who you never feel you have that 70-30, 80-20 against. You've got a best of 50-50. But they drew blood last time, right? They were one round away from
Yeah, there's a lot of Fnatic support here in Japan.
Who knows how OT would have gone down. It could have been a totally different situation for them. For Fnatic, though, they are the favorites for a reason. They have capability to hit these timeouts, come back in stronger. We rarely see them tested, though. The Death said it, we said it. This whole tournament,
Actually, I'm gonna move as well my socials.
EMEA, sure, Liquid beat them, but that even felt like a one-off.
I mean, this Fnatic super team roster is 6-0 against America's teams, so
they get credit for a reason.
Yeah, any stat you look at.
But as it stands, they were stumped by the underdogs of EG, who've turned up today looking a whole lot different. Now, does that change the outcome? Let's find out on this map. This marathon in front of us of a best of 5. Pressure towards A, but a quick pivot towards B.
Oh my god. Some of them so low.
As well, does have Nano Swarm. Maybe anticipating a little bit of aggression here. Pulls the shorty out on the back of the gravity well. No damage done just yet. A full 5v5, Lauren.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jormo potentially trying to cause a little bit of an issue, but the lockdown coming in, that's secured them so much time. Lucio's going to get a move on. Clear through connector very quickly. It's very clear where the post-bomb is. Now Jormo needs impact.
Oh, okay. It gets Chronicle. That's good.
And the late positioning from Boaster could be a real issue, though. Again, time still on Fnatic side. Lovely work from Boaster and Durka. Lucio comes back in, but can't get past. Durka waiting patiently. Demon 1 and Com, I think their options have dwindled here.
Try and hold on to the Odin at least. Do some further damage because.
Oh no!
Was insane for Demon 1 there. I was gonna say if he could remove another rifle or two. Be the best situation of a round loss that EG were looking for. I think maybe on the back of that timeout, the awareness is there for Mini, relaying that information that there's minimal resistance towards that link area where time and time again they were finding value. I think Fnatic on the back of the lockdown capitalized massively.
Yeah, you can see Chronicle starting to get a little heated up. That's good to see. But yeah, the lockdown was perfect to supplement and complement that round.
Oh, now timeout out from EG.
Timeout right back in though. EG, don't want to let this one slip. Polar instantly going to get a grip on it. And if you look at the regular season from North America, EG, after those timeouts, their conversions of round wins was exceedingly high. Almost out of the ordinarily high conversion off the back of a timeout. And they still have a great purchase here. Ult-wise, I mean, TP for Jorgamo, Demon 1 off, but he's got an Operator come into this round if he wants it. On the other side, very close to that showstopper again for Durka. Chronicle not far off, neither's Boaster. So
well, this is gonna be difficult now for EG.
5-5 scoreline, but it feels as if that string of rounds, EG have the awareness of where they want to adjust, and obviously with Lucio having the game he is so far, you're able to ride that wave. Demon 1 can have a couple of rounds now with the Operator. Shut down previously, isolated with brilliant awareness from Fnatic.
But for me, I still look at Durka as one of those who tamed the best, right? Everyone else, this player's the king of Icebox. No, that's Durka now. Like, anytime he's facing your Tens, your Yays, your any Aspas, he has won those battles. Like, Durka deserves all the credit in the world, but can Demon 1 find a chance? It was for a split second. That's all you get, an opportunity, and it's gone.
You know, massive deterrent, but...
Oh, Jesus!
That looks so close.
That looked terrifyingly close.
Oh my god.
I think, yeah, initial deterrent now.
That was way too close for comfort.
It's definitely a red flag. Fnatic initially showing a little bit of respect towards the operator. Jorgamo posted up pretty deep here.
Does Boostio draw enough attention? Does. Does he commit to this? A little bit of a spam. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So heads up from Leo, though.
Boostio still got one, though.
Boostio got Alpha yet?
Oh,
Durka.
So Fnatic still on for a little bit of a run here, but they're just going to be pausing. They've decided they'd rather face down the operator. 45 seconds, really.
Different switch up as well. They're going to leave Demon 1 now with the operator posted at A site anchor. Con in a position to support potentially.
Does he get more than... Oh my god, the pressure. This is ridiculous. Demon 1, he's got 4 players coming his way.
Oh, Leo got calm.
It's all down to him. Oh, I thought he might
Demon.
have a second. Knives out. He's going to do some serious damage.
Oh no!
Quick to respond, and now looking for that plant. Pauses for a second. He's behind him, and Ethan's found Chronicle. It's all on Leo, the man who denied them OT, denied them the
Oh, and Ethan saves him. Oh, that was close.
And EG pick up where they left off.
That shot onto Demon 1 from Leo was ridiculous.
How does he look so chill? Ethan is just like,
It's actually crazy. Again, Leo finds the counter spam here. I didn't even snap to it. He was holding the angle there. I don't know if he's expecting somebody from Tree. Obviously, the TP from Jorgamo, there's some question marks around the map, but...
They found Com earlier, right?
It's a disaster, yeah. Demon 1 actually dashes right onto the crosshair.
Boostio on the op now. Interesting little switch up.
We'll see him pick this up on Fracture as well.
Boaster on the Stinger.
He has been landing shots with it.
Okay, Fnatic once again showing that presence. It's just going to be that protocol list. Difference being, I guess Durka does have that showstopper Boaster. You can see the money really on the cusp of crumbling towards the end. Still able to fashion a buy here, which is fortunate for them. Just going to leave Chronicle postured up at this point. And the other 4 leaning back towards C. This puts again Jorgamo for a lot of scrutiny, but here playing safe on the other side of the door. No one currently on that C side. This is now where it gets a little scary. Durka, the paranoid did land. One with the TP, trying to keep himself safe. Doors shut, and no one there to receive it.
Hey, what a big trade. Paranoid for the showstopper, whether or not he's Ethan.
God, Ethan.
Nearly cresting that corner. But Fnatic just posturing up a little bit. They have 2 players making progress.
Oh, I'm Boostio against Boaster. Oh, shit. Oh.
Well, because Fnatic are everywhere. They've infiltrated the entire map. Demon 1 waiting, spots them. Now he's in danger. Jorgamo's
Okay, Jorgamo helps him.
down, out for away down to Chronicle, Durka, and Leo. Leo is looking monstrous today, though. Some impact kills for sure. Spike back in hand in 19 seconds. That B side looking vulnerable, but they could also look towards C.
Trailblazer didn't catch Durka here, but I think the Flash did.
Flash should have caught him. Oh my word. There's the Viper's Pit. They've decided they've committed for that B plant. Durka's pretty far off, but the 2 players on the side, Leo and Chronicle, the ultimate duo. The best that they could have achieved. Looking at picking up that fully fledged roster. These were the players to headhunt. Flash goes into the pit, Demon 1 goes on top. Leo looks for it, finds it, finds! No, no more! It's down to a 1v2. Ethan down to 76, but Durka and Chronicle sitting pretty.
Oh, jeez. If Ethan somehow got that, I would be very surprised.
6 apiece.
But a stark contrast from last time. 10-2 was the score on the half on Fnatic's attack. EG with some great little adjustments here to bring out a level pegging at the half. Leo's having a game already, though.
And it's impact kills, right?
Yeah.
He's 11 to 8, which doesn't seem hyper impressive, but then you look at the value he's getting off the back of it, out of this world. And again, that's when we talk about super team, we talk about them in those specific roles. And we haven't even seen them at their best yet, right? Like, technically, you haven't seen Durka on Jet, you haven't seen half of these players yet. But let's jump back in just a moment's time.
Very much, Pansy and Hypok. What a pleasure it is to be on this desk for the grand finals. We've got Mimi, Kakuka, and Achilles for joining us. Hi.
Why?
Hello. It's been absolutely crazy so far. 6 and 6.5.
Why do they always change hosts and analysts? I swear to God.
What we saw the last time they played against Fnatic.
Yeah, exactly.
very surprised at what we're seeing on the server. We were talking about the level of preparation that was coming from EG, how reactive they were, how important it is to understand the timing in which Fnatic wants to do things, so you can first of all, make them very nervous in the decisions that they're making, and also surprise them at the mid round.
And I was really impressed with, in particular, these late rounds from EG. So many of these retakes were what made this even half happen, and in particular, Lucio back-to-back 4Ks to get them to this point. Gigel is stepping up, and as you guys are talking about, we are even. But the thing is, I almost favor EG going into this half. Lotus with these comps can be fairly attacking-sided at times, and if EG can get that ball rolling, I think they are of course. The thing is, though, if Fnatic has that momentum, they are really good at controlling this defensive side. 60% win rate. You give them full rifles, you give them that Odin, and they do a great job of holding down those extremities and stopping your mid-round.
Yeah, for EG, I'm looking for them to come out here, out the gate, get that pistol round win yet again, but this time not drop the anti-eco like we saw Fnatic be able to stay still away. Got them that massive streak to really run this one back where it was in EG's hands to start with.
I think for some reason I'm starting to cheer for
That's a good Yoru cosplay. Holy shit. That's nice.
That is after that, and also Ethan, I'm looking at you, not only on this map, but for the rest of them.
Well, 6 on the defense is huge, Pansy and Hypok. Let's see if EG can keep this up.
You're right, this is a totally different matchup now. This completely shatters all our expectations from before. We're looking at a new environment, right? Something else to look at here, because EG have come out and they've put up a much better performance, night and day, from that first time they met. And Fnatic now have a true challenger on their hands.
I feel like actually, overall across the half, I mean, I said this, I think at the 4-4 scoreline, but it felt like EG were in control. It was blow for blow, yes, we come out 6-6, but these tiny adjustments, EG with the awareness of what went wrong last time and how to fix it here.
It's quite simplistic for now, but you still have the
Oh, wait, hang on. First.
You do see, though, that Fnatic are playing towards Connector, so Demon One's going to have his hands full. Boaster, Leo, Durka, all there. Paranoia could be huge. He's diving in.
Oh, I got one.
Now Leo sends him back. Alpha doubles down, and they're clearing on through. Fnatic looking so deadly. Timing not there at all. Leo coming alive here.
What a beautiful pistol round, though, from EG. The plan here, slightly off with the execution. I mean, the paranoia is huge.
Well, that's pretty convincing pistol win.
Kill with the shorty. Maybe Demon One's blocked on the way in here, but it's the paint shell behind. Then the smoke drops. Demon One.
One enemy remaining.
Just caught on the retreat. But a 3K from Leo.
Picking up where he left off.
Yeah, flips things on its head.
We're starting to see the true power of Fnatic, right? This team was made for finals. They're made to challenge anyone in the world. Forged from the best potential players. Even if one has a bad day, if maybe, let's say Durka's having an off game, maybe Alpha's having an off game, it doesn't matter. Someone else can fill any void that's left there. For EG, though, so they're not done yet. Certainly not out of this one by any means. Demon One trying to maybe give that similar look here, but EG starting to run through the rest of the map, pick up the orbs, close in towards C.
Prioritize some progress towards the lockdown.
Oh, jeez.
Probe sent out here by Ethan. This is Chronicle initially.
And they're backing away.
Provide a little bit of support if necessary.
What the fuck? Interesting. Thank you, production.
The timing was immaculate.
Yeah, that was great. Thanks for that production. And also cameraman, who's been looking around at all the signs and gone,
This is the one. I want to show that one.
Yes. I want to show Brim throwing it back. Wonderful.
Very valuable now.
So yeah, he's actually drifted towards a committed position with Chronicle.
Oh.
Finally, yeah, but Com good for the trade.
Alpha gets
The rifle retrieve
2. Well, gets 1, but how this? Okay, never mind. Com somehow got it.
Any more damage would be good, but I don't think they're going to get much here. Demon's gone down.
Yeah, there it is.
Fnatic keep composed, keep their cool here.
This is the Fnatic that I know. Just pure dominance.
More invested as well in that round 2 than usually you'd see Fnatic playing with a Marshall, potentially a pistol to round things out. get back on Vandal here.
Does that say Bosa, can you...
Sure ready, Leo, in this half.
What?
Round 3, 1 off the ultimate.
I have no idea what that said. No idea.
Really within reach for EG either. Looking to probe towards C once again, and a switch up, a total switch up here. On the defense for Fnatic. A little bit of fake utility, actually, almost implying a heavily orchestrated set piece. But look at this wall.
That's so nice. They get to push up. It's a little bit deeper as Chronicle to deal with the turrets. They don't particularly know about Bosa. There's obviously that consideration to an extent. But how much do they clear on this? That's quite nice actually from Fnatic. Sitting deep though.
And Bosa's still waiting.
That EG can now
and waiting.
C, but the retake's going to be deadly. So it's down to the likes of Com and Boaster. Who wins that fight? It's going to be Boaster.
Okay, Com just didn't check the corner.
Well, Plant's going to come down. And I just love the way that they teed that up.
Yeah, it was faking heavy presence outside Mound. I mean, he luckily drifted.
At least he got it planted, but... no, I mean, they do have Bucio, so it won't be too bad for post plants.
Paranoia. That's be 3 denied, slows the roll, and Demon 1 wants it, gets it, takes down Boaster.
2.
Score, just can't get the third though. Jorgo, a little out of sync there, allows Leo and Chronicle to answer back, but buys a little bit of time and keeps them into this kind of 2v3. Boostio and Ethan though, can they keep control of this? More time being purchased here. A little bit of chip damage, yes. Now Ethan's got to be ready for this one. 3 players.
Oh, no, Ethan got to do it. Alright, they got the bonus.
Through now. Close ain't enough. Does Fnatic make it to 9?
Beautifully.
Who could actually challenge Fnatic?
The early round perfect. EG.
Who could?
Unfortunately, do lose Com ahead of this side here coming through. Again, Fnatic just dissecting their way through. It's not often you see him laughing and joking about things either, but obviously looking very comfortable in the server right now.
Yeah.
And now top of the board for Fnatic.
He's one of the coldest players, even on the walkout.
The walkout,
he's just like
zero emotion.
None. He's something to watch. And again, still not seeing them on the Sova, which is ridiculous, right? Like the guy is good on pretty much anything, but for now, almost touching double digits here.
Oh shit! God, Durka, that was disgusting.
Above 120.
Huh?
Sure, trying to deal with some of this utility, maybe draw the rotation, but
is there like a little gap in the wall that could actually see Boost? Yeah, it keeps. Oh my god, I hate how similar their names are.
A little closer.
Boost and Bucio, like basically same names, and I hate it. Both of them are RGLs. It just makes it 10 times worse for me.
Play now in Ethan's hands. I guess a window of opportunity here, but it requires Jorgamo and Bucio to dig pretty deep outside rubble. Leo playing on the backside of the broken door could cause problems for them.
Caution here.
Durka's internal clock is starting to tick to the right tune as well. He knows there's pressure coming his way now. Just shallow paint shot. Let's try and deal with anyone pushing up. Oh!
Wait.
Pinch from
Big shot. Hold on. Durka though, look how quick he responds to this. Alpha's there with him. Oh,
there we go.
Stunning from Alpha. Fnatic firmly in control. Double digits made. Map 1. And they close cleanly. Another buy and a big round coming up for EG now.
Well, this one has a big impact on how the rest of this half will go. Another situation where a string of rounds, much like the first, we're asking for a response from EG now. About there with their first ult cycle of this half. Lockdown available. TP for Jorgamo. Com and Demon 1 just missing one more orb towards it. Bit of a pace change here, at least early on. Not necessarily created any pressure towards Chronicle just yet, but it has pulled Boaster, who does still have the Odin. Don't want to be tapping that orb right now.
Oh god. Oh god. He reads it. He's reading it.
But he's so close, he's one away. Oh! Bosa opens up the door.
There it is. Yeah, Demon 1's also down.
Gone down. They haven't even had a chance to
Oh god, this is not good.
pieces somewhere else. EG maybe running a little low on steam here. Boostio again, it felt like he ended the half on 14, barely on 16 now. Can they make something out of this round though? Plant would be ideal obviously. Alpha waiting in the wings, Leo's there. Boaster, Chronicle, all nearby. Lockdown's gonna go
God, they're making sure Busio does not. Okay.
It's going to ask a lot of these players. Is Busio going to at least get Chronicle down? But look at it. How do you get past Alpha and Leo? Jorgamo is not going to do it. Fnatic are in full form now.
They're looking dominant.
Final form.
Yeah.
Stretching this lead even further. EG walking the tightrope in terms of the finances here. We enter round 18. Again, it's the timing of this kill. EG are looking to get set up to maybe plant the seed of doubt, deal with this killjoy utility on B once again, try and pull a rotation, but...
Bro, why I have Sheriff? Why
What?
I have Sheriff?
EG going to try and pump the brakes here now.
I mean, the saving grace being the...
I guess Alpha wasn't too happy that he had a sheriff.
Be able to purchase back into the next, regardless, or at least force back up.
Yep.
With the Blaze Storm there as well. Ethan just one off the Seekers to be a full house for EG.
And again, it's so easy to look at the underdog story here, but again, Fnatic just played EG not long ago. EG clearly coming out, showing this progression, this capability to grow and change, and they still manhandle them in the second half. Like, Fnatic is such a formidable team, by all accounts. Prepped perfectly. No one else came close. EG the only ones to even come knocking on that door. But if you want a game on this map, we'll start now. Plenty to play with. All those ults almost ready to go, apart from the Seekers that will probably come through this round if they want it. They should be able to get the buy there.
So whether or not they're even going to set up for that ahead of this, or whatever side hit comes through, but definitely want to see EG formulate a plan around these ultimates. We praised them for doing so on other maps and how well synergized it looked. So we've got 5 rounds trailing to Fnatic right now. Another switch up on the defense for Fnatic as well. Just going to be Boaster with that Odin.
Well, there's enough Demon 1.
For a pinch off this utility.
And Durka needs to anchor this.
Just outside.
And there's Cage, a util, lovely.
Yeah, this is quite scary. You can see it on the map now.
To counter the lockdown, so Paint Shell will go in, immediately removing that.
Options getting less and less, and here comes that setup's effectiveness. Going to be tested once that second layer of players come in. Demon 1 can get past pretty comfortably. The rest not so much. Alpha and Chronicle, as said, the door swings and say goodbye to 3. EG left in tatters. Demon 1 and Ethan, the only on, really, on the site. And
Okay. Okay. So that's not too bad.
A little uncomfortable. They've got to win one of these two extremities. Ethan trying to find that safe plant for the CT side.
Oh god, that was
What can
close.
these two do? A 2v4. Was a 2v5. Seekers, he's going for it. Trying to give them everything they can. Every tool that they have invested here. Ethan down low.
Do they know that Boast is coming?
Wants it in pretty. Finds the first.
Okay, Ethan.
Down to a 1v2, but it's the big boys. It's Alpha and Leo, the ones who've really come alive here in these finals. Flashes one, expects to swing.
Oh.
From Ethan, but not enough to take out either Leo or Alpha, who has said, Mike, they're in finals form.
They just make it so difficult for him to pin down the 1v1. Even here, down to 21 HP. Tries to go aggressive.
I like that.
Dig out Boaster, but like I said,
I like that
what's it called?
That tablet. I don't know what to call them.
Catch them in the choke point. 6 unanswered rounds now for Fnatic.
Gorgeous form. Operator out for Durkin out. That little cherry on top of the cake.
Well, we're on match point now.
To get a challenger. Anyone willing to take that fight? Nah. I wouldn't go near the side of that map if I were you, but it looks like EG do want to decide towards that B side. They're going to lose mountain control. They're going to hear all this utility, and that door's going to open. There is someone waiting. It's Durka. Delivers to a strong amount.
Another one.
Divine work from Durka. He wants more. Get the door open again. Swing it through. Give me another target. Does Demon 1 want to go for it? The flash is there. Oh, he saved him. Durka just took down Boostio as well. Hold on.
Ethan and Demon 1
3v2,
again.
yeah. The deadly duo. Do they get closer this time?
Look how deep Leo's playing on this. Demon 1's desperate for somebody to swing onto him here. A little bit of a misread here from Boaster. He's going back through to stack up with Chronicle. Will give Ethan a plant. Seekers once again.
Bloody hell. Right, they're going to take a journey. Demon 1's position could be everything. He should have the drop on.
Oh, nice. Going to Leo. Okay.
Now 2v2. Going back around. It's all over towards Mound. This time, Ethan's team got a flash. Yeah, this could be massive in Chronicle. Going to try and take a couple of steps forward. Spotted on the cross. Now the flash doesn't need it. Ethan's in.
Ethan?
Saves it for last. And Boaster going to catch one. The spray.
Oh, Ethan saved him. Oh, Jesus.
That's the unison that's scary, but again, they walk out barely alive.
Will attempt to scrape together another purchase, but now Fnatic, 4 ultimates available for them.
Oh, buffering.
Even against
Okay,
saving
never
grace
mind.
being Leo's caught before his ultimate actually casts.
Let me.
Big 4K from Ethan.
Hello? Okay. Let me refresh. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, we're back to Boostio killing Durka. Okay.
Pit is just controlling so much of this space, right? You can't disrespect that.
Stop fucking buffering!
Where it's B, it's A. 2 players close towards A, and it's Alpha, who's been absolutely miraculous. Yeah, A1 ambitious, this kid. There's something about him that you just don't want to mess with at times. Just flips into a little bit of a different gear. They still have a lot of clearing to do. You can see the Fnatic actually staying a little bit deeper. They're going for a bit of a challenge on this. Prowler's not going to clear as much as they want. Boaster's in a really dangerous spot. He might be dead. Yeah, absolutely. Out in no man's land. Punished, and Boostio paid in the way.
Let's try to follow up here, but the wall will slow things down. Leo respecting this for the time being, backing away. Chronicle still over towards C. So Fnatic concede a lot of space here. Not really interested in doing any chip damage ahead of this plant coming through.
Wait, Boostio's in a pretty decent position. And Ethan. Are they saving?
Yeah, looking at the minimap.
Yeah.
They're saving. Okay, well, fair enough. They need the rifles.
Do follow up. There will be a flawless round as well, so a big boom to the economy. Gives them another buy in hand and puts them 4 away now from Fnatic.
Yeah, it's how quickly the Fnatic think on their feet. That little new piece of the puzzle, right, that's been revealed. Boostio with that operator doing really nicely, finding them some early work, some early opportunities. Fnatic think they don't have to adjust yet. Maybe they don't. Maybe just a couple of nice shots that he was hitting. I mean, Boaster got caught out a little bit, kind of, you know, no man's land.
Yeah, I think as well, and you look for the indicator of where the operator potentially is on an attacking side, and if it's not Demon 1 as Boostio, is he setting up for a lurk? Is he looking to just secure this extremity? So you can understand why Boaster's this committed, but EG re-clearing that space, what, 30, 35 seconds after that initial pick anyway. Fnatic's still comfortable, obviously that string of rounds. Still have a buy or 2 in hand here. Let's see with the light shields coming through.
A little combo. Does Com live? He looks fine.
Heavy lean towards A here.
Yeah.
We've seen Fnatic do this a couple of times as well. They'll just rotate Chronicle across, try and catch a vulnerable for Boaster to spam through on the Odin. And just play anti-plant on C.
What okay.
EG are cautious in approach.
I wouldn't be surprised if they rotate, but Durka and Leo are there, so I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
Deep towards C. CT.
Yeah,
Chronicle, yeah.
They're setting up for so many little anti-plant stalls.
Mid-round as well. 57 seconds now. EG.
Jogamo has the spike and he has the TP, so this might just be an attempt to fake out a little bit of presence.
Oh,
By
Jesus.
EG.
Annoying enough, they don't want to commit towards that. 40 seconds now. Back towards A. It's Leo and Durka.
I was going to say, yeah, there's a lack of progress on the other side of the map, though. See Ethan and Com still behind rubble. A couple of question marks.
30 seconds left.
Lay ahead of them. And the commitment of the Poison Orb will be a big indicator to Durka here to call for some support.
Timing on the door is going to force him slightly deeper. See Demon 1 trying to close in, but the timing's great from
Durka.
Durka couldn't divide and conquer for once in his life. Normally he's there for it, good for it, but Leo has been monstrous. Spam goes in, look at the damage they're getting on this quick heal comes out as well. Leo trying to close that gap, he's already on the side, shotty in hand. Spam again, looking for the player. Leo can't do it this time, Jogamo's still alive. Poster gets the trade. He's gonna be spamming this all day long. Ethan's down at 8 HP.
Oh wait, he wasn't watching.
Demon 1. It's a 3v3. Spotting the player, Bustio can't land it. And now there's pressure on the site itself. Goes again.
Oh no.
Back down to a 2v2 though. It's going back and forth between these guys.
Oh, that's the game. That's the first map.
Makes it, takes it through it. And that's map 1 in the pocket of Fnatic.
The final round was ridiculous. EG have so many tools at their disposal. Almost a stranglehold set up in this post plant. And Fnatic just rip it away.
Where are they all running at? Where are they all going?
This matchup alone, we saw EG get taken the distance yesterday in a best of 5 on this map as well versus Paper X. But a stark contrast.
Yeah, 9 day. Definitely have a competitive series in front of us if EG can keep up to this level. But again, if you think Fnatic can't answer, they can't match any level you go to, you haven't watched enough of them. They are the team to beat for a reason. They've come out here and they've done very well. And now we're starting to see Alpha and Leo find their form too.
Absolutely. And just to overall, EG actually win out in the opening engagements here. Even at this scoreline of 13-8, a clinical second half, EG were ahead on first bloods. So Fnatic recovering so many rounds here.
Yeah, best of 5, longest series now. Taking a look back at this. A start and a half from EG.
Was that fracture performance?
Like I was saying, there were a couple of really nice adjustments from EG to fix some of the, I don't want to say glaring issues, but things that...
I want to know, was this a better performance? Because I'm pretty sure they played Fracture, right? Did they? Yeah, pretty sure. Did they? Yeah. So Lotus, not Fracture. Yeah, it's the case. So this was a much better performance from EG in this match compared to the last match that they played. But yeah, they do not look good on Lotus at all. They do not. But at least they have improved from last match. At least that's pretty good. And then, oh god, what the what? No. Fracture. Okay. So, pretty sure they did bad Fracture because EG won that. And Split, that was Fnatic, but that was just Fnatic, like just close. And Split would actually really be next, so theoretically, it should be Fnatic winning in this one, but we shall see. I might be wrong. I might be horrendously wrong, but we'll find out. Thank you, MasterCard. Thank you, MasterCard. Very cool.
Have you ever asked yourself after a bad game, what am I missing? Or sought help from impatient friends? Or browsed desperately for answers that only bring up more questions? Your self-doubting days are over with Discovery. the first game-focused AI. Discovery is trained on the world's leading esports athletes to be your everyday personal coach. That's right, Discovery can help you improve your gameplay by giving you tips and strategies to take your game to the next level. Get started at aimlabs.com/discovery.
What the fuck? Anyways, it wasn't too bad of a match. At least it was closer than the other one. But I'm a bit worried still on EG's performance because it's just I don't know. I'm just be interesting. So we have 3 minutes to kill. Not really too sure what to do, but yeah, I think yeah, Fnatic is a good chance of winning. And that's really all I can really say. Oh, hell no. Well, then, I don't have anything else to say other than, like I said previously, bit worried for EG. And considering we're going, I mean, the split map I think will be really entertaining. I think that's going to be a close one. But, yeah, I don't know what's, yeah, I don't know. Generally don't know. Like, what's gonna happen? I don't know. But, I guess we'll find out in a couple seconds time. So, yeah. Is Tarek, rooting for EG? Oh god. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people will like to see Fnatic win. Just because that Fnatic's already won a global event, obviously locked in. And they might win again here in Masters Tokyo. But to be fair, who can you really say could challenge Fnatic? DRX, PaperX maybe when if they have something. I mean, maybe.
Thanks so much. I'm here, of course, with Coach Mini. Now, obviously, Lotus always going to be a good map for you guys, but you guys are on the verge of greatness here, and the precipice of it, some might say, with a back-to-back championship win. How do you keep the boys focused in this very intense time, especially in front of this crowd?
I think it's just the way we approach it, not today, but like every day.
Yeah.
Like I said in an interview with Insu earlier that like we treat every day the same.
Yeah, yeah.
And so like as long as we're not taking, so we need to take it seriously all the time. Yeah. So we need to not take this too seriously though. It's like that kind of balance. So yeah, it's just like that. We just need
Do you
to.
ever hear them kind of sound a little like maybe get a little antsy? Is that when you hit the timeout button?
I mean that 5v3 where they were killing with they just started screaming, "Open the door, open the door," and I'm just like, okay, like calm down. We got a 5v3 and then they lost. So. There's going to be a bit of a kick up the ass for making some mistakes there. We just need to chill it back down and just do our thing, basically.
I expect nothing less from you, baby. Best of luck in the rest of the matches. Back to you guys on the desk.
Oh, just doing their thing into a first map win here in the grand finals. I'm your host, Yington. I'm joined by Mimi, Achilles, and Kukuka. Kukuka, when Mini is that relaxed and chilled, everybody better be afraid. Be very, very afraid.
I mean, I think in every situation I'm afraid of Mini because he looks so innocent, but he is like a devil. So, yeah, definitely. Especially that second half being so contended.
At least he's honest that these players is a bit of a kick in the ass for their mistakes.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And they start off, I think, in that second half just showing how good they are, not only in those retakes, but also...
Should we have an Overwatch update? Let's have an Overwatch update.
We talked a lot about how this series would probably be defined.
At least, like, we're still waiting. So let's have a quick Overwatch update. So what's happening here? India versus New Zealand, and India is currently in the lead. I'm not surprised at all, I'll be honest. I would have predicted a 2-1 victory for India. Just because of... Well, first of all, it's because of ping. Because apparently, because I remember Nami, he tweeted something out on basically, who was that Ace who killed him like through like a war, and that's just ping. I don't know what server they're using. I'm guessing it's like should be like it's like an even server. I don't know, but like I understand his frustration, but yeah, I think and also considering India's players as well, since they're not actually Indian other than one singular player who's actually Indian. Everyone else is either born in America or the UK. Just like I said in my last stream, it's either mainly Americans who are and the UKs and UK players who do have an Indian citizenship, so they are eligible to compete under India. But still, it's just like, not a fan of it. Well, it looks like New Zealand, they won a team fight. What the hell's Abs doing? Okay. Abs. Okay. Okay. That was quite useless, but whatever. And, yeah. So, just like I said, I won't be streaming Overwatch today. It'll be just Valorant for today. So, yeah, that's really all.
He'd have the crazy journey to get here. It had to take a redemption for Com as well. The first few weeks of Americas, he was really struggling, and the community was doubting him. He received a ton of criticism when they were making the roster moves that he was sticking around. But in the later kind of half of America's groups into the playoffs, and now in Tokyo, his performance has improved just tenfold. He has been incredible as an individual. He's kept the vibes up for his team, and he's so impactful with the util usage on the initiator role as well.
Yeah, exactly. And now when I look at him, I want to think about the next map. I want to think about Split because it's a map that they picked even though they lost against Fnatic on this one, and they also lost yesterday against PaperX. He is the one that managed to make one of them that made the map actually get so close. So thinking of Viper, thinking about this second map, I'm looking at him especially when the defense comes.
I mean, this is a marathon, not a sprint. Let's not forget that Achilles, Fnatic back a lot.
The amount of times that they're gonna say this is a marathon or a sprint, I'm actually gonna punch someone. I'm actually getting sick of it. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. I fucking hate it. Shut up, we get it. They get it, it's a longer. God's sakes.
As you guys said, the adaptations and prep has been amazing on map 1. I can't wait to see what we're gonna get from Potter on map 2. She's standing by with Golden Boy right now.
Thanks so much, guys. All right, yes, of course, joined here by Coach Potter. Obviously, not the result you would have wanted in Lotus. You definitely did prove, though, and I think those boys proved that they can box with the best of them. What are you, like, I guess, doing to keep that mental in check here? Because obviously, this is a very high-stakes situation these players are undertaking.
Yeah, for sure. These past couple of days, kind of dissecting and figuring out when to be a little more disciplined versus being extra decisive and extra aggressive has been quite the challenge for us and the team, for sure, while on that stage. But, you know, Fnatic are just such a good team at demanding you to be responsible.
That's very true.
So for us, each match, we've learned a lot. Lotus, things didn't go our way. Changing that Viper last minute definitely hurt a little bit for us, but you know what? We're going to split. It's our bread and butter for number 2.
Oh, well, I'm looking forward to that. Last thing, though, I noticed, you came out a little bit later. What were you telling the team in the back there to get them riled up for this one?
Well, some of those are secrets, but most of them are just, reminding each other that there's nothing different. Even though there are a lot of great Japanese fans out here, we're trying to play just like we do in scrims, just like it's a normal Wednesday, and we're just lounging at home. That's where we're trying to replicate on that stage right now.
Potter, always a pleasure, my friend. Always a pleasure to talk to you. Back to you guys on the desk.
I mean, this is the thing, Mimi. If there's anything that's good about EG is their mental.
It really is. This
Wow,
team
fucking
fantastic
tall Potter
at
is. Jesus
coming
Christ.
back from the brink of defeat and keeping these games close. They were never expected to be here. They're still
It's a
playing
very rare
house money,
EG
even all the way
supporter.
to the grand final. But what stuck
In the
with
sea
me
of
in that
Fnatic.
interview from Potter was about Fnatic demanding respect. Last time on Split, on their defensive side, Fnatic was so good at being proactive at mid-round pushing into main and forcing EG to regroup space, which was a lot to contend with.
Yeah, as you can see from the Prime Gaming Agent Select, not much has changed. But let's not forget also, Kukuka, Fnatic won this map by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it was very complicated. For them to close that one up, I think that is also one of the maps that surprised us the most during this entire tournament. Again, I'm still looking at Ethan. I think that him, with that role being the solo initiator, has a lot of responsibility on the team.
Well, I can't wait to see if EG can indeed make a comeback here. It's another rematch of the map they've already played before, but Pansy and Hypok, will the outcome be the same?
Yeah, it's certainly a question that's on my mind because there were some really outstanding rounds and moments and kind of indicators that had me worried for EG during their last time they met, that they never explored against Fnatic.
Yeah, the concern for me lay with the attacking side. I think there were a couple of, I don't want to say 50-50 coin flip, but some slip-ups on the defense. For me, the focus lay with how they approached the attack overall. We've seen, obviously, Fnatic be one of the few teams to actually bring Cypher back into a couple of comps just to address this double controller, addressing the default Viper walls, and basically guaranteeing that they can hard anchor sites on the back of Alfia. And actually, in the previous example, it was Leo as well, alongside him, to kind of play information gathering to confirm that there was no lurk or no late round presence behind that wall.
Now, even with all that said, it was still a highly competitive match in the end. It came down to
13-11, still.
Exactly, almost OT. It was that close. Now, have they learned from before? Have they been able to take away from their last game, bring it through to here, or do Fnatic still hold the cards? Alpha was key before, and he might be key again. Let's see if EG have learned their lesson and what they have in store for us here.
What the fuck is that smoke?
Even see a little bit of a switch up here. Geeky little setup.
What the fuck is that smoke?
What is this?
What the fuck is that smoke?
Okay. That's all gone well for Boaster, but luckily, Chronicle's absolutely nuts. Ethan desperately doing some chip damage, and actually his boost to take down Durka, so Chronicle has to respect this. And on the other side,
no, I need a 500 with essay. What the point of that smoke was supposed to?
Seems like the punchline to every joke of these rounds. He is always there, tilting it just back in their favor.
Oh god, Ethan, Jesus.
Still, spikes on the site. Ethan's been caught. Do they swing?
I don't know about Demon 1 just yet.
But Ethan's under so much pressure. Yeah, he can't go too far away. Demon has to watch this cross.
Fault line back up as well with Leo flanking back through main. Huge opportunity here to pinch through onto Pillar.
Flash for Ethan. That's his only little bit of safety. They still don't know about Demon 1, but he is going to have to do something heroic here. In a 1v3, first's low, that's Chronicle gone, the rest not sitting so low, but just above.
Jesus.
Alpha.
There we go.
Finds him, takes him out. Fnatic gonna be winning the pistol here.
Was that a wingman plushie I just saw?
Gotta be concerns from that best of 5. The big question around the depth of map pool. Potter saying this is obviously their bread and butter. So yesterday.
We'll see if it is their bread and butter in this match.
Ended up being 13-10 for PaperX. Will that be a bad omen today? Busio bring a Sheriff in. Just a ghost for Com as well. Another actually feels like full invested round 2 for Fnatic. We know they like to put that Marshal on and just try and farm up some ultimate progress. This is the most basic iteration of this Cypher setup as well towards A, and we will see Fnatic lean heavily towards mid and B time and time again on the back of this.
What the fuck?
Unless it gets addressed, right? It's...
I mean, I seem to remember last time it was like round 11 or 12 was the first time that somebody from EG proactively went and cleared the trips and the camera on A.
I hate that structure. It makes me think that's outside the map. I know it's not. Because I know there's an actual like structure that's like hanging, it's like dangling from the roof, and it's pissing me off.
Just have a little wander around, deal with it.
Great camera though.
This is still obviously Alpha, the player himself. Gets a bit of a slap on the wrist to say the least, down to 6 HP.
Yeah, you would not know that there'll be like that there's like a camera spot up there.
Coming forward dealing with the trip. Will pull Boaster across. Keep Durka in position as well. See, the other side of things actually gonna cut. Yeah,
Okay, there goes Jogamo. How's Komori on 6 health?
To try and find at least a consolation here with the plant.
Oh, Alpha. Alpha, yeah. Oh my lord.
Not feeling too much of that threat, but EG went on maybe a fact-finding mission. It felt like.
Man, I better sleep. I'm about to go to sleep, I swear.
A round or two where they do test this A site early on. Again, I'm not necessarily looking for a round win. I'm looking for them to force the adjustment of Fnatic. Switch up the wall, maybe. Force Alpha into a position that's not just him, sat in screens in the camera. Basically AFK, I've got to say. It's just literally watching things unfold.
Yep. But the challenge, they're going aggressive. The start 3 players all going over the brawl on towards B, set into motion by Chronicle. EG closing in for this. They want the fight on it. There it is. Utility to follow. Do they actually send on this? No, okay, they just send them back.
But even here with so many shown, Fnatic aren't forced into a position to rotate. There's no pressure towards A just yet. Maybe now on the back of this progress towards Vents. Actually, Chronicle resetting up for a second fault line towards...
Oh my god.
Just
just missed the Jogamo.
Oh, but that shot's gorgeous from Jogamo. Follow from Demon 1, but Leo gonna levy this out. Bring it back down to a 3v4, but again, the man who holds all the cards is Alpha.
You can see him relaying the information now. He's spotted Con behind this wall.
You can see the response coming in as well. Leo already going to start that tour back around CT, so they're able to stack their deck, right? Like, that's always the point of this.
Alpha's drifted into that discipline corner as well.
Yep. Camera finally removed, but Chronicle with the trade, and still EG not finding the full ways to navigate through this. Now they've got so many problems on this site. Do they try and run away? You've got 20 seconds. Where do you go here? You got to hope the Chronicle lets you leave.
Time.
Time.
Okay, go. A.
Lives towards B. Enough time to get this plant down. Set up a little bit here.
Do they have enough?
On the round the world mission, going to come back towards B main.
Okay, they do. Okay.
Safe.
At least not like Carmichael. That's good.
EG stack up towards heaven or hell here. Ethan previously punished from the same position. Is the awareness there once the time has passed?
And Leo's not being quiet about this at all. He wants the attention, if anything. Needs his own flash for it. Double stack's going to work out. They're not going to let him past. So it's just Alpha.
Surely they know Alpha's coming from behind.
You heard for sure, Messi.
Okay.
Not enough for Alpha that time.
Yep.
And yeah, he's got so many targets. They're all going to make it very different. Big round for Jogamo, but bigger picture, Mike. It looked very aware of that reliance on that A piece now. Do they continue to find new options and ways to address this?
Sure, but like I said, the reason I'm looking for this adjustment to be forced early on is because it puts Fnatic in a position where they can stack 3 towards B main. Chronicle set up a fault line from heaven. It opens up so many possibilities for them. Even though this time around, it kind of just looks like a util dump and maybe hoping for a free kill, but EG, unfortunately, with question marks elsewhere on the map, actually drift back into a second trap play in ropes. Again, a little off with the aftershock, sure, but it's like Fnatic actually just playing strat roulette, actually.
Just waiting.
Going through another trap play here with a fault line, potentially. I was say, actually, Durka not cleared by this.
Uh-oh.
Well, now he's
okay, never mind. He knows.
I don't mind the Fnatic try to go for this. EG have been putting high priority in taking towards middle, pressuring off the back of that through vents, potentially towards A, or that nice adjustment back up towards B. Using that as a keen pivot point. Now, can they exploit that? rotation. It's very difficult when you've got that Cypher, though, sat there with that safe bit of information. They can pull away Chronicle, the early man, cheat him over towards B. Having full faith in that very late setup. Jorgamo's still showing a lot of presence, while we can see the rest of EG congregating back around towards that A site.
Not scanning the camera placement.
Smokes at least here. Alpha will get an indicator nice and early on. Jorgamo pops the showstopper, might actually be able to catch Fnatic in rotation here.
Okay, it doesn't get what he wants, but they still haven't got to the site. They haven't made that cross just yet. Now the first couple of steps going to come through. One's clear through the site, but Alpha's connected towards Ethan. Next up, Boaster gets it! Swings down Jorgamo! Cross ain't safe anymore. Spike picked up, ult comes in. Chronicle's got Boostio and Demon 1 and Com are left in a dire scenario. 17 seconds, no plant to their name. And you already see Alpha getting closer, denied by Demon 1. Next challenger to come through. Demon 1 still looking. Might have lost the angle, he has Chronicle. That bit closer. Com! Oh! And he failed, Fnatic! Pulling out another round here. Oof.
There's an opportunity with that showstopper.
This is not looking good for EG.
Catching Fnatic. The stars are almost aligned for Jorgamo. But these late round hits towards A, Fnatic are always able to stay ahead of them. Even here, just one kill off the trip potentially, and Fnatic then have to just sit back, force the plant out. Even here, I mean, forcing the first plant to readjust, and then what, 12 seconds left on the clock. Nothing is comfortable towards A site for EG.
A bit of a switch up now. Now he's starting to address those problems. They've got a different look for you. Oh, Fnatic is sorry. Sturka wants to just get into it. He's got one down. Jorgamo go,
oh! Okay. Well, that was a trade.
Drags him down with him. And now a 4v4, but look at the purchase here. Are any of those weapons recoverable? Not really. I mean, D1 will be fine, but his Boostio on that Sheriff, it could be a problem.
Comstate posted up behind this.
Ooh.
Perfect read from Fnatic as well.
God, I generally want to
flip the
sleep.
script, basically now go to a 4-1 stack with Alpha being the solo towards B. D1 can get done here. Maybe a chance actually to recover that rifle, but Boaster.
What? Boaster?
The Seeker's trailing through. He's going to take away Demon 1, who's a big proponent of this round, looking maybe a little bit more competitive, but Chronicle on the side can advise some time. Gives himself the angle and gives himself the fight. The paranoia sent in is perfect. Ethan goes down, and EG now just being bullied around the map. They can't get past Ramp. They can't get past Chronicle.
There you go, that's Chronicle.
Some beautiful setups being demonstrated here by Fnatic. I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout as early as this. Potentially in the following round from EG.
Yep.
This pace change comes through. Like I said, the read from Fnatic is sublime. Previously, EG finding a lot of value on this pop towards Ramp. The double satchel across from Jorgamo. It gets shut down here. And back to basics here for Fnatic. Alpha back on A site.
Talk about bread and butter. Certainly the case for Fnatic. You're starting to see them flex a little bit here. Starting to see some of that depth and capability too. Yes, we know the strength of Alpha's positioning, but then just kind of like adding that little bit of a twist to it once in a while, taking them away from it, allows no comfort for EG. They don't get to find out or get that kind of pulse point of this game. Back to this middle progression.
What the?
Demon 1 looking for that.
Oh, it's Boaster.
Pop flash in.
Thank you, production. Very cool.
On the other side, but it's the jump spot from Leo that could give away the game here. Yeah.
Okay.
Very dead.
Chronicle got calm.
On the other side of the map.
Okay, Durko got Demon 1. Okay, this is just.
None of the players really from EG finding any footing here.
Not good. Not good at all for EG.
Jorgamo tries to slip through. He did get spied there. Chronicle still holding the corner.
Okay, flash in. Ethan.
A lot of pressure towards Durko. We'll find the kill, but responses there from Boaster. Leo.
Not enough.
Always here to clean things
not,
up.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough.
That timeout now.
Yeah, it's.
What was Potter saying that this was EG's bread and butter? What was she saying?
Of the first split between these two teams.
Yep.
Because this just shows us just how dominant Fnatic are.
They feel comfortable, and the answer being some set pieces, choreographed executes here, but Fnatic barely breaking a sweat, honestly. They are dictating the game right now.
And Fnatic are traditionally incredibly strong, but it feels rare to me that I see them being so proactive in determining the outcome as well. Like some of these little setups and these set pieces, they are very much, I guess, determining the full pace of how the round plays out.
Well, this feels a lot like what we saw Fnatic do versus Paper X on Lotus, where they were waiting for Paper X to just burn up everything, rush towards a site, and like I said, just find 1 or 2 kills.
Flat. Does Jogamo not know those?
Seen this trap before elsewhere. Jeez. Not executed correctly this time around. Dirk actually pops the
Okay, never Jogamo's fine. And Ethan's also just fine.
Damage onto Ethan. The Demon one slipped through.
Yeah,
how has that happened?
Way
what
the unexpected. Isolates Boaster quite cleanly. I don't think Boaster had any idea that anyone could be up by Melrim. So he's gone down, and that's opened up space.
Opened up space and found a kill. I feel like that's the first time a trap player has actually been punished.
And I mean, it looks like
Leo needs to go big here.
Towards A, they find nothing. They now know what's coming their direction. It's going to be Leo on the other side, the man that caused them all that hurt on this very site. The divide to play behind. The Viper's pit going to go up.
So they use both controller ults just to get onto a side.
Looking to flood here. I mean,
yeah,
it's 2 already inside the pit.
How deep do they check for this guy? As soon as this goes, he can absolutely be the death of them.
Oh,
He's gonna find one, but Chronicle
Jogamo gets 1.
Boostio, so how much more can Jogamo do? Demon wants
Demon
found Leo, so it's all going their way, but he can't quite see these players. Down low on HP. Chronicle can't recover in time.
I'll be honest, I did not realize that they did not plan.
A little bit of life in EG now.
I said the first time that actually the trap play doesn't go in favor of Fnatic, and benefit being EG not only find that space, control mid, they find a kill on the back of it. Boaster falls. I have no idea how he's been allowed to get to that position behind it. Like I said, we've seen this trap play with the camera, the fault line, the paint shell, the aftershock. Everything gets dumped into where Jogamo drifts into vents, but if it was execution slightly off or the timing was slightly off, and EG capitalized from it. Second on the board.
They're looking to fight out in middle as well.
I think, yeah, I was going to say, the only thing is the detriment being is drawn the operator out for Durka.
Yeah, big challenge. Dog dealt with, gets back to his angle. Flash has to respect it. They're now closing up. He was fully blind. Did he see Jogamo? I think he did. Now he does. And now he's in a little bit of danger. Paint shot to the feet. Does he get away?
Okay.
And they get away scot-free. Another
that was a good combo.
Untraded.
And EG able to slow down behind this. Boaster paranoia invested, but on a wild swing.
That's a little too ambitious there. Might need to cool down a bit himself.
He's overheating. Boaster's definitely overheating.
Not anticipating being boosted up on these double boxes. Maybe thought he had that safety net with the smoke still being up on the stairs, but definitely looked awkward. Alpha just set up in...
He's just such a rat.
Such a ratty position here. Adjusting on the camera. Tripping towards vents.
But I was about to say, Chronicle's been so nasty.
Nearly lining them up.
Gonna pop the showstopper. 30 seconds. Trying to clear that space through here. These late presences in mid, coming out this time from Com, for example, really nice. Trying to keep some control of this map, limit some of those options. How long does he hold this though? 1 to 7, not exactly a headliner performance, but the value on this could be huge. The operator looks like the key prize they want to take back into their hands.
I mean, Com's heard the swap as well, so...
Got to know that.
Well, Com will look to challenge here.
What's their money like? 2.7 now?
Did Alpha spot? I don't think he spotted.
Oh, that's huge. That's
he gets 1.
Down, gets picked up by Leo.
Big gap, though, to close for anyone else for EG to come back and retrieve this.
They drop in the off?
Yeah, Leo's rifle in hand. Doesn't want to risk it.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, well. No up then for Fnatic.
Back on the board regardless.
Yeah. I think Chronicle can certainly drop one out if he wants to.
But EG follow up. Find their third.
These entries, they seem like 50-50 to say the very least, right? Like, that follow-up on Boaster, sure, that smoke in place above the box, I think he was just completely out of it. But even finding Durka at the start there, going for those openings is getting a little bit more dangerous.
Please don't smack the desk, not Alex.
Adjust themselves.
The But traditionally, you'd see Durka post up in that same position as the Jet and have that get out of jail free card.
Correct.
Doesn't have the same safety with the satchels.
Speaking of satchels, Jorgamo off to a quick beginning. Straight up towards vents. Starting to determine their own destiny here. Durka noted. Paranoia sent in the swing. Gorgeous timing it. You can see the synergy. Now, fortunately, I don't see any damage done.
I mean, Demon 1 took a little bit of chip damage there, but Ethan immediately heals him back up. Down to 14.
Oh, God!
That's a follow-up, though.
Bloody
22
hell.
HP
Durka's
now.
waiting.
You have to get healed once again. And that's, yeah, all the way back up to 100, so no harm, no foul. We'll be lacking that shield ahead of the next engagement.
It's Chronicle and Alpha. If they try and go for this ace split,
And they make noise.
Yep. He's got to know what's coming in. Jorgamo wins that. And now
Okay.
do something horrific. DEG, he's going to catch Com at the very least.
Interesting.
TP taken, posted on the side. Catching out Demon 1 seemed none the wiser. Now the timing on that, okay, didn't expect Jorgamo to be working around by that tower, but now look at the lurk as well coming in. Busio, late presence in middle, but can the two weather the storm on the site? They've got three players facing them down. Timing is everything. Flash doesn't reveal as much as they'd want. Alpha's one to catch
Durka's
now.
waiting.
Durka did just double check vents, by the way. He's trying to bait out Boostio. And he's done it. He's going to catch him. That's the lurk gone.
God. And now down to the two, Jorgamo and Ethan. Going to need a big round from Ethan here. 6 seconds on the flash, but it's actually Jorgamo to deliver. Needs nothing short of an ace.
That was close.
Controls it at the very end. Doesn't drop the ball by any means. And Fnatic pick back up. It's 6 now.
Beautiful awareness shown by Durka there. You can see him heavy stepping, spamming a couple shots here and there. Beats him out of that lurk perfectly. I'm saying actually this adjustment of Alpha's utility and the setup as well. A couple of times now, EG, where they have looked to increase the pace a little bit. Oh my God, Alpha. I mean, it looked a little snappy from the other POV, but beautiful stuff.
He almost got a smile from Leo.
It almost, yeah.
It didn't happen, but...
Smirk.
6-3 now. Jorgamo, okay, that's audacious of a beginning.
EG following up with this pace change though. A little more aggressive, a little more bursty in the open of each round. Alpha forced back a little deeper here and actually nothing in terms of utility other than the camera to control that choke point now. So now I'm interested to see where Fnatic lean on this setup. A minute 2 towards vents, Boaster towards stairs. A-site giving up for retake, maybe on the back of the Rolling Thunder being available.
Okay, Boaster identified, Jorgamo closing in or just posting up? It's so tense now, paint shell. Primed, Boaster. What's he see? I mean, there's a flash coming his way, something. Paranoia should be excellent. That should catch all through.
Oh my God, okay. Okay, Demon 1 has been a demon.
Catch a light in this round. Denial of that pace change, so they can't then close on the side. They're being held back here. Chronicle trying to close them down. He's got Alpha by side, but the timing is not right. Chronicle falls. Durka trying to punch across. He gets a dink. He's a down low, but they overwhelm Alpha. And EG have taken the side by storm. Spike in the hands of Ethan. Yes, he's the lowest of them all. Now it's a little bit dangerous, gets a little bit worrisome because it is still Durka on the other side. Any other player?
He missed the satchel.
Plants in. Didn't get what he wanted there.
And Ethan's down to 10 HP. That would have been huge if that connected.
What do you do with this? I don't think there's much more to be done.
Giving it up, yeah. And you look at the funds. Durka down to 100 credits, cannot buy back, no showstopper available. Beautiful as well, yeah. Boaster connects with the Paranoia, but Demon 1 actually capitalizes on the near side, inside that cloud burst.
That was a huge round from Demon 1.
Big round from him. Durka left you try and cling to this rifle. I'll come back to the same point though. EG now stepping up the pace, and that's the awareness you wanted to see. Like I said, these late rounds weren't working for them because Fnatic were winning the information game. And time again.
I do like seeing these players, especially from EG, trying to pressure Fnatic early. It puts them under a new sort of, I guess, problematic issue, right? It's like, okay, how do we deal with this? Do we have to invest our utility early? Do we have to be a little bit more heads up?
What
they
the
can't then take any of that kind of early space for free.
The Japanese fans are very creative on how they support Fnatic or even like any team. That Brimstone like throwing it back, that was maybe the strangest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Test the anchors of Fnatic. Chronicles here. I'll get confirmation, I guess, on the back of that wall being invested, but no pop just yet. Alpha won't be spotted on this double updraft.
Sat safely behind that pillar.
For the progress elsewhere though from Fnatic. That's going to draw Chronicle back towards heaven. Even a Trailblazer to confirm.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing outside B.
At worst, they're in middle, right?
Another big win for information on the side of Fnatic.
Seeing nothing. Alpha will get the info on this.
He's calling it now.
He still has Chronicle nearby. We're about the minute marker here. So the Seeker's going to come down, reveal pretty heavy presence towards CT. Flash towards backside, finds nothing. They start moving forward. Clearing as they go. Not caught this time.
Another one.
Plant should be there. Don't think that's going to be denied.
Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't hit him.
Oh, look at this positioning. Oh, Boostio got caught out so badly, but a big trade for Com. Jogobo then trying to pick up the pace a little bit, trying to survive by CT. 3 players on the other side. Leo up towards heaven. Has he got a flash? Oh, Ethan's not got a flash at all. 10 seconds. The turn of the flash is good for Ethan, though. And now the brawl begins. Ethan gets away with his life, but it's a 3v2. Fnatic hold the numbers here. And Com, that's dangerous as hell. Barely getting away with that. Information about to be fed through Ethan. Position now noted. Diffuse started. He's got to try and deal with some of these players here. There's so many problems, though. Ethan, this could be it.
Oh my
Leo
god.
holds him at arm's distance. And Fnatic again deal with EG.
Heartbreaking for Boostio to fall there. He's the late post-plant piece for EG. With that gravity run, we've seen it before as well. That's how Demon 1 falls.
The Demon 1 just fell because of smoke. Oh, that's so unlucky.
That's heartbreaking.
Even Potter knows.
Just be a mini-map moment.
Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. Maybe look at that little post-plant
We're
setup.
gonna have a brawl here. Look at the mini-map. Chronicle set up with the fault line once again.
Yep. Pain shell in. They're committing. They want
Pain
this.
shells go low.
Dead. EG. They've strewn across the ground. Information now noted.
Oh no, Alpha.
Is Com going to expect this?
He looks none the wiser. Oh, Alpha. This man has controlled half of this map.
Yeah. Like I said, he sets up so many of these set pieces for Fnatic. Creates so many options, so many opportunities. Reflected here in the control that Fnatic have. Boostio, Chronicle not spotted, or punished for it. Ethan, though, first response. There with the follow-up. An 8-4 half for Fnatic.
Every time you take a step forward, every time you think EG are getting a little bit closer, you rolled your mind back to the last time they met on this map, you thought, okay, this was a good map for them. They had that really competitive side. Fnatic elevate. They have that extra depth to go to, that next look to lean on. And now we're seeing Chronicle having a fantastic series. You're seeing Alpha controlling half of the map himself. Fnatic's form is terrifying currently. Let's hand down to the little interview with GB waiting by.
Thank you so much, Peter. All right, I am joined by Emil, who's here watching the games in the crowd. Emil, first things first, pleasure to have you, my friend. How are you even enjoying this experience so far?
I mean, it's amazing. This whole venue, all these people, it's a pleasure to be here. Especially just the walkouts and all the crowds cheering. Amazing. Yeah, amazing.
It really was a sight to behold. But you know what, though? I mean, you're one of the many brilliant minds that we have in Valorant. I figured we'd take a little bit of this time to break down the game and also kind of get your thoughts into how can you stop this Fnatic lineup, because you have done it before. So what were the things that you were looking to isolate and you were looking to punish when you faced off against them for the EMEA title?
So I'm gonna be honest, Fnatic is a very, very hard team to play against.
Yeah.
If you let them play their own game, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you gotta have to do is just find a way to be annoying.
Yeah.
Right. So for EG, for example, you have Demon 1. maybe make sure that he's a little bit more loose,
Yeah.
a little bit more aggressive, disruptive. You can't just play a normal 5-on-5 compared to Valorant.
For
right?
sure, for sure.
Fnatic is gonna win that.
Yeah.
You have to be a little bit more chaotic, a little bit more play with heart,
Yes.
aggressive and disruptive.
Yeah. So then, I mean, that being said, I mean, how do you, I guess, like, stop them?
I mean, it's gonna be hard. I'm gonna be honest now.
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Looking at the games now, I can't see the score, obviously, but it's looking like EU is a stronger region.
Ooh,
okay.
Okay.
But we'll see. I'm not gonna speak too soon, but if EU wins, I will make a tweet.
If he wins, he will make a tweet. Emil, my man, it's always a pleasure to talk to you, brother. Enjoy the games, enjoy Japan as well. We're going to send it right back over to the casters to get us back into the action. Over to you guys.
Thank you so much. Yeah, wonderful to hear from him. And what you got to do is just get a little
He's better. He's better than Emma.
If you're going to play 5v5 Valorant against
You're
Fnatic,
gonna lose.
you're going to lose. But I love the
He's
fact
not
that Emil's touching on a couple of things. Another comfortable defense from Fnatic. They, like I said, the adjustment wasn't forced by EG. It was Fnatic choosing when to switch things up. And that's an uphill struggle. We know that.
Absolutely is. Can they
Alright,
try
what
to
does
change
EG's defense
the
looks
outcome
like?
Now, Fnatic sitting with 8 rounds on their side, EG with merely 4. And as I said, the pace suiting Fnatic to a T, and Jorgamo being hunted down very early on, forced away. You can see the confidence.
Oh!
Durka lands an out of this world shot on Ethan, adjusting. Jorgamo gonna get one back.
Jorgamo?
They're going back to back, sort of ridiculous here, Sneer. Now what is going on? Leo and Boaster now? No plant down. Okay.
They don't know where.
Time's on their side.
They don't know where Leo
Can
is.
isolate Boaster. He's been spotted. So we've got to think about that additional player. Where is Leo in this? D1 took down Boaster. Frenzy to hand. It's a bit of a mess in
Oh
this
god.
range.
Oh.
You can see the smoke on his face.
There it is.
Do the sheriff there. Diffuse comes in. EG gonna get the first in the second half.
Jorgamo slips the net here. You can see Alpha sets up towards ramp. He doesn't catch him. First plant punished. Jorgamo even follows up on it.
Spike down.
I didn't know where the camera was there. I'm not sure if Alpha's sat in camera looking towards something, but like I said, Jorgamo just slips through undetected. Demon 1 testing.
Bit of
mouse one button.
disrespect there from Demon 1. Bit of cheeky disrespect.
I'm saying is, if he gets back to the form of the last few weeks when he was popping off in-game and in the interviews, then that's the scariest thing for Fnatic to worry about.
There's still worry here in my mind, because Fnatic can convert these second rounds. They've got sheriffs, they've got frenzies. Early information has been found, but Jorgamo better be ready for what's coming his way. There's potentially a lot of players looking to maybe punish that rotation as well. Chronicle and Boaster. We'll look up middle. Just want to get just top to the corner for now. One lazily clears through and he gets a freebie, but looks like the end goal will be that A site, and EG respecting it enough to sit deep towards CT.
I think maybe that Lotus round 2 loss sticking in their heads right now. Much deeper hold. Travelers sent out. Will only spot Durka.
Oh, hell.
I'm going to be careful because he's tanked down to 70 HP.
Away though, but we haven't seen that full rotation yet from Fnatic. Like until now, really taking all that long route through T-spawn. EG haven't pulled players either. Like you can see that they have got the additional man there, yes, but there's still 2 on the B site. You still have Demon 1 here. You still have Boostio. They haven't overly rotated away, and that's big info. Demon 1 doesn't need to overdo this, but again, I guess you can't play normal 5v5 Valorant against Fnatic. But you can ask
Oh, Boostio!
decimate them on the cross, and Boaster.
There we go.
Asked to fall, but fall nonetheless. EG getting the second.
I'm curious with this setup here whether or not Demon 1's going to be pulled across towards a B site hold. We know Boostio targeted in the previous season, and actually when he was anchoring on B site, and he's fairly committed positions around pillar towards backside, playing on default on the jump spot. Something else that Fnatic definitely look to address. EG come into towards this. Going to try and protect the economy as much as possible. Fabrizio going to buy a judge down to 400. Maybe on the buy round, potentially, we'll see what I was talking about, but here it's a double stack for Demon 1 and Jorgamo on the box.
Oh, this could be devastating for Fnatic too. Yeah, Demon 1 goes down, but there's still Jorgamo here. Can he get out with his life? Yes. So they've taken away Durka. Alpha making slow, but continual progress over towards A as well.
Actually retrieves the Guardian as well, Jorgamo.
Oh god, he has a judge.
Alpha.
Not the judge.
Georgia EG still over towards B site. Plenty of time to work with for Fnatic. Ethan will actually catch most of that. But potentially a little bit of a red herring, to be honest.
Does it keep him there a little too long? I mean, you still have someone like Com leaning like he can hit that A site if he needs it.
Problem being with Boostio on a judge, if he gets pinched from heaven and main, it's going to be so hard for him to find value.
Yeah, the only bonus is there is no dog anymore. The flash didn't quite crest the corner, so Boostio gets another shot at this. That's massive! One mistake with a flash and it doesn't work out for them. Comms fallen, so no support systems on the way. Boostio is living on borrowed time. 28 seconds to Suzak.
Oh my god, he got out for you.
Through on heaven. Ethan spots out one more. Progresses forward.
Oh my god. They're doing it. EG are actually doing it.
Goes huge. The slightest of errors on that flash plays him in perfectly with the judge.
And even just using the dog earlier to clear out by B, couple of those key tools taken away from them, and suddenly that judge becomes deadly. And that flash, as you said, tiny bit longer around the corner, different.
One enemy remaining.
The flood comes through as well. The reinforcements arrive just in time.
Let's get it, baby.
Thanks, Boostio.
Will do what they've done before, yes. Will put themselves back in a position now with 3 rounds unanswered now. 1 away from Fnatic. Light investment here from Fnatic. Stingers. Spectre. EG gotta respect this.
They have to be so crystal clear in these rounds because, as we've noted, the threats can come from bloody anywhere with Fnatic. Alpha could hit, this nutty shot over towards A, and then suddenly it's, someone like Ethan on an island.
Oh no.
Yep, hello. There it is. And now Ethan's on an island. And do they lean into this?
There we go.
Luckily for them, Ethan is solid as a rock. Demon 1 wants some information. He finds almost too much.
Oh,
Takes
what?
away Durka's head. The paranoia doesn't find them anything as a response to slow there. The counter utility to deny that. But you saw that potential, Mike. Look how deadly that round almost got.
Ethan actually spots out Chronicle on the Trailblazer combo here. Just provides some support. Boaster trying to counter that back, but a ton of damage done.
Yeah, trying to go for that deep swing.
Very
Don't have
nice.
any of that. EG.
EG now on point now with
Very well
Fnatic.
controlled, actually. Just still at 4 alive here. There was a couple of really scrappy engagements going on.
I thought Heaven was going to be a bloodbath, right? Like, managing to get away with that many standing is quite surprising.
Only the neural theft available for Alpha. Inside of Fnatic, but 1 away for the TP, 2 off the showstopper. It's similar for EG as well. Blade Storm in the hands of Demon 1 though.
Has both
round,
teams not used their timeouts yet?
Back over towards B site.
I don't think both teams have actually used their timeouts. I'm pretty surprised about that.
And deep exploration, actually. Look at this. We didn't see a lot of this last time.
No, but it should reveal Boaster is holding on towards this, but no one going to draw blood necessarily, but that's big info. Again, you're relaying all of that. You're starting to get the picture of what Fnatic looks like while they're working early in these attacking rounds.
Boaster's posted up in this lurk and trying to kill potentially. Will be able to TP back across to A. But where he's at right now, he can't really invest smokes towards A side.
Wow, Durka taken down to about 40, but healed up here. Follow-up flash. They have, I guess, the additional player again of Com somewhat playing around here too. Fnatic finding no easy openings. Ethan tucked on site. Jorgamo towards CT. And there's the burst. Durka slowed down though, denied on the way in.
Oh, again!
Jorgamo gonna find Durka, but it's out from the trade out. They aren't clearly cleaning through just yet. Finally, Ethan swings it. Perfect. The follow-up. Oh,
Ethan!
A third for
Oh my god.
Surely no more. 8 bullets in the mag. Alpha on the other side. It's a 50-50. The shots come in. Ult comes out. Alpha's gonna make a go of this. A 1v3 is not out of the realms of his possibility, but not today. Demon
EG now takes the lead.
Huge round from Ethan there. Com even looking to support on the back of the flash. You can see those tiny little synergies coming together for EG. Oh.
Wow.
This is beautiful from Ethan. Ice cold from the veteran of this EG roster. And going to force the timeout.
There we go. There's the first timeout in this map.
But look, Ethan is one of those like veterans of the game because he's still so young. It's ridiculous how much history that man has. Having rounds like that is huge, right? It just gets you pumped up. He's sitting on 7.4k after purchase, after everything. Got the ult ready to go. He's golden. Fnatic have pumped the brakes. Enough has happened on this streak of rounds. What is it, 5 now on the trot?
Yeah.
Coming out from EG, the Fnatic have gone, right, we need to stop this now. We need to get a grip back on this game. Let's find out what we're doing here.
And they're actually ahead of Fnatic in terms of this ult cycle as well. Showstopper and Bladestorm available. Seekers on top. Fnatic, couple of opportunities to get them online in this round coming, but with the purchase, definitely going to be a big question mark.
You know that Mini's cooked something up there. Mini will have a plan. So does Potter, but you know what? Mini deserves a moment. I'll come up with something.
I feel like
Full faith.
Pansy's only saying that just because
8-9 though.
Mini's obviously from
Starting to see a
UK
little bit of that fire
and
back
Europe.
in EG. We saw that potential
But,
on that
I
one,
don't
but it
know.
fizzled out by the second half, right? Fnatic got that grip back on the game. You can't allow them to play their game as highlighted by just about
Well, I just
anyone.
realized that there was a Euro mask in the
Now
trophy.
EG
Jesus
trying to play
Christ.
their own game. Deny Fnatic that comfort and leave them in this tattered
Ooh,
purchase.
jog around.
Bulldog, Spectres, Stingers, Guardians. For damage, can they do any? Can they make a threat really occur in this round? There's a couple of, you know, dangerous battles up towards heaven. They lean back into it.
Slow approach here. They're going to be left to maybe create a little bit of pressure on the back of Alpha's utility. But Trailblazer will confirm there's no stacking.
Oh my god. Okay, calm.
But it's pulling the rotation, or at least a moment's hesitation to consider it.
Yeah, Boostio just committed back to the site, trying to support towards Demon 1. Flash going to go into follow. You can see them trying to lean their way forward. The flash is fantastic. Fnatic starting to crunch towards the B side. Demon 1 in danger. 30 HP. Overwhelmed. Fnatic are here. And now 2 remainers. Ethan and Con, what can you do about it? Seekers go through. They want to work fast, but Seekers on the way back in as well. Spotting at least 1, maybe 2 towards backside. They're looking for Leo. They find him, but they can't take him down. Comp's in danger. Switches out. Gets the chance for a reload. And Boaster with the TP just to get away. Caught on the cross though, Ethan denies Leo. And now it's down to Chronicle on the site. And Boaster watching their way forward. 30 HP, Boaster's found Ethan.
Oh,
Fnatic,
calm.
always deadly,
Okay.
always dangerous. You are never out of the round.
They actually lean back on a pacey B-site hit. The back of Dirk have fallen very early, like I said. For a moment, both Demon 1 and Boostio give up those early angles. And they have to turn their attention back when the fault line's invested. And Fnatic pounce on the opportunity.
1 enemy remaining.
Okay, 9-9 now, EG hitting the brakes, right? This is a chess game. When you look at this, this is such a brilliant battle of the minds.
Alright, now
between
EG
these two
has a
teams.
timeout.
Something in that. It was a lovely little approach to it. I mean, it was just well thought through. And as I said, that one fall going in from Durka, he goes down on A, that little bit of hesitation opened up.
If Fnatic obviously
the amount of
wins,
opportunity. Now, EG need to
what are the chances that the trophy will be broken by some knobhead
you know, up the sleeve, let's see if it works.
at the
Alright,
airport?
cool. It's given at least Fnatic a goodbye coming back in and 1 away from Chronicles. Oh, outside of that though, you know.
Remember when, like, in Locked In, I'm pretty sure, who was it? I'm pretty sure it was like Chronicle tweeted out a photo and it was the Locked In trophy broken because some knob in the Sao Paulo airport, I'm guessing, just didn't even care that it was fragile.
Would have wanted to see come out of a round win. Puts them in a position to maybe.
It's a cool trophy though, I like that trophy.
Aggression.
The Masters Tokyo trophy. I kinda like it, it looks good. I like the Euro mask as well.
So Fnatic spread pretty thin. total switch up for the defense here from EG. Lucio sent back towards A side, towards screens here. Demon 1 and Jorgamo committed towards this B site hold.
Flash didn't connect towards anyone, so Fnatic get to work in the shadows for a little bit. Closing in the gap. But again, they have players. They have players ahead of most of this utility, right? So Com is going to be noted, so he's got to be careful now. So now the kind of mid-control sits favorably towards Fnatic.
Layers of this progress are beautiful as well, clearing so much space for Durka. Potentially to try and catch Com with that fault line on the back of Trailblazer contact, but EG able to slip away unscathed. Fnatic look as if they're looking more and more towards this A side split, which could be problematic. Com committed towards site, Boostio just checking anyone hasn't slipped through.
And the rotations are far, right? With
Yes.
Ethan being where he's at, there is no support anywhere nearby. That flash, he needs to get moving. Ethan just cleared towards Heaven, he knows no one's there. The calls should be coming in fast that we are in danger on A. They have to almost over-deliver here. You just heard it as well. Rocket in hand, Durka closing in towards the side. Com is living on borrowed time here. Yeah, he's gone down, nothing more to be done.
Boostio gets two though?
To himself, but the response from Durka is gorgeous. Plant now going to come through.
How did Boostio get
3v3
two?
post plant. Let's look at those positions.
That's huge though. Look how much damage Durka took. Let's swap out here. Demon 1 does have the Blade Storm as well. We'll have a rifle here to close the gap.
Durka actively taking a fight. Actively looking for this. Jorgamo unleashing, but he eats the
Oh no.
And now there's so many problems for Demon 1 unleashing Fury. Finds his way towards the first, but the second, you're not
He
going to
doesn't know
catch
where Leo
surely.
is.
13 seconds for another flash. He's already got one in hand. Both trying to draw the attention. Plays in Leo, and now a 1v2. Ethan, it's almost impossible.
It's a 9.
Fnatic outplaying him now. Double digits made. Gorgeous early work coming in.
And this is all on the back of that one Trailblazer. We've seen a similar execution towards mid with the TP from Boaster across behind this poison orb.
That's impressive that Boostio somehow got two.
Yeah. Boaster with a huge kill onto Jorgamo. Yeah, Chronicle and Leo paving the way for Durka to find all this space on the map.
I like that. That's a cute hamster.
Still, it's favorable to EG here. Demon 1 having to depend on this now.
Cute. A cute hamster dressed up as Raze.
Mid-round ultimate to find. Ethan will spot two though. Alpha and Chronicle revealed.
Feels like you've identified maybe an end goal.
The fuck? What was that?
Looked a little proactive on that. I was wondering if he was actually going to follow that train of thought up further.
First, so much stuff just happened that one clip.
Three-man stack on A. Do they dare continue to go
Bird
down?
said Flash didn't actually pop. Alpha moved his camera.
Create a little bit of pressure toward B Heaven. Demon 1 still with the blades.
I'm pretty sure like.
Find anything just yet. Com has to respect the nade. Fnatic drifting back towards this B site hit, but EG
are matching.
Yeah.
They're putting
Ethan's here already.
Yeah, a lot of faith left in Demon 1 over towards A. Yes, he's got Jorgamo by his side. And maybe the right call. That should find no one with this deep posturing towards CT and late towards Heaven. Looking like they might want to readdress Heaven now. The wide swing takes down Boaster. Alpha's still around though. They're not out of it yet. There's still presence here. How much damage can one man do? A whole lot. 21 HP gets traded. Jorgamo's there. Leans a little further forward. Now on the site. Leo, Durka, and Chronicle. Chronicle still has utility. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Damage, yes, but not enough to change the outcome just yet. Jorgamo towards the side, joined by Boostio.
Should have seen. Okay, yeah.
Now down to Leo. A 1v4.
Oh my god. Alright, 10 all.
Back up to an even affair now. Finishing
Getting
there
close.
with a flourish. A 10 apiece.
This is a beautiful exchange of information here. Seeing both teams swing back and forth across the map. I think EG played this retake perfectly as well. Great awareness on what Fnatic are going to try to achieve early on. They have a couple of players posted up late on this. Alpha pinched so early on in that. And he's really the pivotal player in terms of that post plant for Fnatic. At that point, things fall apart. Leo and Chronicle get split up. Cosmic Divide comes in. EG pile on the pressure.
Spoke about it earlier, how much impact this could have as well. Just be cautious though. Alpha will always test. If he sees weakness, he will have it. But has to respect this for now. So that does at least deny a little bit of some of that maybe easier access towards A. Going to control some of the portion of the map. That allows Fnatic to focus a little bit more towards middle. Again, early utility dealt with, but Durka wants to close down. Jorgamo's not made it far here. Shorty waiting. Now he's in danger. He's giving away a bit of the game. He's got to be careful.
Team 1 and Jorgamo feeling a little bit of pressure. Fnatic are desperate to punish Jorgamo's position in the early round. Once again set up for this trap play with the fault line. Fnatic, a pause for thought here.
Looks like Leo's double checking on anyone trying to find information from B, so going to send a flash to really...
Easy read this is a very deep flash. They know that's come from deep, it's just a probe sent outline.
Yeah. Another one. You can see a little hesitation on Ethan, but they're mostly quitting, and now off the back of that, they absolutely know it's coming their way. So Com's got to hold space. He's got some problems on his hands. One is Alpha. Removes him, now he gets back to business. He's got problems in the other form of closing down, and now he's alone. The site's smothered, and Leo and Durka are turning on a dime. Wait. Didn't see him just yet. Boast is just on the other side.
Wait, Leo?
How did he find it? Did a barrel show? Did he just spam? These two have nothing to say about this. They need to back away. That's 11 for Fnatic every day of the week.
It's all fallen apart for EG. This looked like Com had done enough to prevent a comfortable split coming through from Fnatic, but 4 through heaven pays off for them. Jorgamo just caught off guard by the timing.
Yeah. I just don't know how Leo got that kill.
Yeah, what a flip. I don't know if Com just stepped out. You can see obviously under Boaster here is where Com fell. I don't know if he was just antsy to try and swing onto the plant potentially. He still had a little pocket to play towards hell, at least it wasn't all the way to the wall. That's a tough break for EG.
How did... What?
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Guessed? Bro.
What the hell is that?
Leo doesn't need extra help. You know what I mean? Like, he's doing pretty well for himself. That's horrible. That's horrible to witness. If you're a Fnatic fan, you'll take that with, you know, both hands like, yeah, absolutely. He just read it really well. But, man, that is rough. But good adjustments now. We're starting to see that kind of, I guess, pendulum swing, right? Fnatic had a drought of 5 rounds. 5 rounds back-to-back that EG were very much determining the pace. A little bit of switch up on the timeout. They won that bit of a force buy, almost kind of that half buy that came in. Got them back on track. Now they just tipped the scales in their favor, 11 to 10. Now I think if we talk plainly, for us to have a full 5, you've got to feel this has to go EG's way. If this starts going a little shorter, if Fnatic convert here in splits, EG's first choice. Start thinking that could be the 3-0.
I mean, Potter even said to them, this feels like their bread and butter, right? This is the map that ultimately the series is pinned on for EG.
Linchpin series,
yeah.
A map here. It has to be now. As said, it goes too far away. We go into the deeper maps. The scales tip heavily back to Fnatic's favor. There's still a fighting chance. They still have a buy here. Close to the ult on Ethan. Burnt so much in those last few. And Fnatic just about starting to take some of this momentum. This is where it gets scary times.
Total switch up here on the defense. Trailblazers sent out towards Alpha on A.
So it's just going to be a split push.
And Demon
Well, could be going to mid. And Alpha is just going to chill.
I'm not sure here if they're a little bit antsy. They want to
God's
try and
sakes.
get Alpha out of this position. Noted a second time.
So much room to fall back to though. This then puts, I guess, all the pressure on Demon 1. Does well for the first contact, but going to play his life, going to play ahead of this low paint shell, forcing him into fight. Paranoia. Oh, he's going to keep his life. 40 HP, he's still standing. Jorgamo's got his back, finding out from the other side of the map here. Chronicle though, still dangerous, still deadly, but the crunches ain't happening. Boaster and Leo, how much more can you do? Not enough. EG responding.
Tom, you good, buddy?
We're tied up again at 11-11. EG digging in their heels now.
It might just be one kill, but a huge play from Demon 1 to get ahead of that utility. Just find one before falling. Because that's the catalyst for EG to commit to this engagement.
Look at it.
This kill here.
Almost score Boaster too.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect timing from Jorgamo to split on the backside of this as well.
How many rounds do we highlight that Alpha is such a key element in these sort of rounds? Having him checked on, having him kept in check is everything for them.
Oh my god.
11-11. Bloody hell, he's starting to heat up here now.
Crack's starting to show in the finances for Fnatic as well, but hold that thought.
Yeah, no, Dirk has just absolutely let off the leash. He's taking down Cards. He decimates Boostio. The site's his. That's the benefit of having Durka. Every now and then the bulldozer arrives, takes the site, gives you a plant, and you're looking good for 12.
Showstopper available here as well, but EG is 3. Do they respect this? They try and do some damage. Try and even get this retake started nice and early.
They need something. They need a kill. If they don't get it anytime soon, this one's all but done. Jogmo gets away with it though, gets ahead of that flash. It's Durka on the other side who's having a miraculous
Oh my
round.
god.
4 for him here.
Alright, 12-11 match point now for Fnatic.
Best in the world at these sort of rounds. Every now and then he'll pull that out of a hat and it is just perfect.
The shift in tempo here is overwhelming. EG dropping like flies here.
Jesus.
Yeah, Com2 back-to-back frustrating deaths for him. Didn't notice the dropout from Heaven, sorry, in the previous. And here just caught off guard as soon as the round starts.
If you want EG to go the distance, you are praying that this round goes their way. If you want Fnatic close out clean, get that back-to-back, this is the round you look at.
And a repeat of the previous. Either 13-11 or an overtime once again. And you know the margin, a matter of milliseconds.
Does history repeat itself once again? Can EG turn that fated tale around and take us to OT? Different site this time. Players fully prepared. Jorgamo ready, Ethan there, Boostio deep towards CT. Fnatic. Careful steps forward, taking control by ramp.
Jorgamo and Boostio on a stinger though. They want to try and get close quarters here. Come down on the judge as well. Not a full rotation coming through from EG just yet.
Ethan is still waiting.
He's playing on borrowed time, it feels like. He's got nothing.
Nah, yikes. Yikes, double yikes.
And maybe history is set to repeat itself. Does he even get that close? Leo, the man who hammered that nail in the coffin before. And it's on Demon 1 and Com. Show us what you're made of. You got a Judge and you got a Vandal. Demon 1 needs to summon some strength here. A good performance. He's got to be sheerly demonic. That's the start. Com going to take down the first. Upgrade found. The time ticking. Demon 1 finds it.
13-11 for Fnatic once again.
Again, 13-11 on split, and EG sent reeling back.
And that's the concerning loss in the start of this series. The veto comes through, expected, yes, but we know where EG's hopes are pinned on in this opening stretch.
They're gonna have to pick themselves up from the pieces from that one. Close again. So many times they are pushing Fnatic. At the end of the day, Fnatic walk out with that 13 carved next to their name. A key amount moving forward as the veto then slips better and better towards their side. Looking almost lined up for that back-to-back international victory that no other team can boast.
Alright,
This is
well.
where it gets scary now, as you've got what, Bind on the horizon, Ascent, and then if needed, Haven.
Yeah, we're in another situation where we're asking EG to dig deep on this dream run to keep it alive. You know, split. It's another
I guess while we're waiting.
Win out in the opening engagements again.
I guess while we're like waiting. Let's look at Overwatch, shall we? And then I'm gonna have a look at my store. Yes, Australia, let's go! Let's go, Australia. Let's go! I love Australia. Australia, my favorite. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, so it was a 2-0 victory for India against New Zealand, if you're wondering. Anyways. I need to cover my screen. Because I need to do my login details. Well, Elite, like, Split was pretty competitive, I'll say that. Actually, no, never mind. I don't even need to. Never mind. Oh. For God's sakes. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna have a look at my store, and then we'll get back into the game, hopefully, when it's done, when the ads are all done. If Valorant can load up, which would be great. Wait, when does Ascension start for Pacific? Isn't it like tomorrow? Doesn't it start tomorrow? Oh no, okay. It starts in a couple days. Okay. I thought it started tomorrow. Like, oh shit. That means I need to make. Well, I do need to make the video soon. So. Yeah. Well, yeah. So watch out for a video about VCT Ascension. So first for Pacific, and then Americas, and then also EMEA. Kind of depends also in time zones. I don't know which one goes first. I'm pretty sure EMEA is first, so I'll probably have to do one for EMEA first, and then do Americas right after that. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow will be a NASCAR video as well. So NASCAR video will be coming out tomorrow. I'm in the process of doing that. And and obviously the Master Tokyo playoffs results as well. That is a lot of people online. That is a lot. A lot of people. What's my store looking like? Minimum Sheriff. So basically we have the... What the fuck? Okay, there we go. We have the Roblox Sheriff. Ion Energy Sword. I think this knife is overrated. Mage Punk Marshall. I'm not gonna be... Is this the new version? Or is this the old one? Okay, it's the old one. I won't even bother. And the Abyssal Phantom. When was this released? I can't remember when this was released, but... Looks interesting. maybe play Valorant maybe another time, but as of right now, no. Oh god, what's happening? There we go. Ooh. Continue back onto Overwatch, shall we? Just to see what's happening. They completed it, and now the spawn camping in Singapore. Let's go! Woo, Australia, let's go! Easy win, easy dubs. One thing I do hate about the Overwatch World Cup qualifiers is that all of them are online. Because if you're in Overwatch, because obviously if you look at Overwatch, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. If we have a look at the Overwatch World Cup, they used to be, well, okay, well, I guess, okay, well, the prelims, that was offline, so that was over in the Anaheim Convention Center. And all these qualifiers as well, like 2018, there was Incheon in South Korea, Los Angeles in the US, Bangkok in Thailand, and Paris in France. So then 2017, Shanghai in China, Sydney in Australia, Katowice in, oh, where's Katowice from? Poland. That's where Katowice. Or is it pronounced Katowice? I don't know. And Santa Monica in America, right? US? Yeah, okay. And then 2016, it's just America. Where was America? Like the American qualifier. Oh, so this is online. Europe, this is also on. Okay, so they just were like, you know what? Let's just go back to 2016. Yeah, let's just go back to 2016 and just have ping. Why not bring back to 2017 to 2018 where there were like different teams that went to different places around the world to qualify for the Overwatch World Cup. Which I just want to say this, we still don't know where it's actually going to be, but my guess is going to be in America. Because everything's in America, for God's sakes.
Yes, unless they did the body block thing. Yeah.
What's this? Oh, never mind.
In on the last time Fnatic and EG matched up on Split, thanks to our Sony in-zone open mic. I am your host Yingsu, and I'm joined by Achilles and Kukuka once again. Seth, they ran it back the exact same outcome.
Yep, another 13-11 score line, but this time, I mean, well, that was the end of the series. This is now Fnatic getting themselves to match point, and we've only had one team, PaperX versus DRX, be able to pull off a reverse sweep. EG now, if they want to lift that trophy, if they want to deny away the back-to-back wins from Fnatic, they have to pull off a reverse sweep themselves.
It's going to be so hard to do so. Fnatic played that one incredibly well. I think what this team always impresses with is in these late games when it looks like they're slipping. It looked like
why are there two different musics played?
They were making an impressive run of things in the second half, but it's that one timeout, Mini getting in the conversation, an eco round that they end up winning to completely change the tide and bring them back into that one for, like you said, another heartbreaking victory for the side of EG.
Yeah, exactly. And now things that take a different turn. And I think that we started to see a Fnatic that, you know, shows this face of dominance, of, hey, we came here with a task and we're going to fulfill it. I am surprised, though. I think that I was really thinking that OG could take it to overtime this time.
I love how Potter just doesn't have any reaction. It's just
a little bit of Boostio, how fast he was with his reaction
Oh,
to his
Potter,
utility. I saw a lot of small things, but it wasn't enough to shut down Fnatic.
No, it was not. And for EG now, this is definitely where the going gets tough if you want to continue this miracle run. They've constantly defied expectations, but like you were saying, making that reverse sweep happen is so hard to do. And for Fnatic right now, it's really a matter of avoiding what happened at Lock-in. There they were up 2-0 versus Loud, and then the series started to slip, and it required that crazy comeback to end up winning.
There's one round I want to take a quick look at here for our Verizon high-speed moment, and that goes to Chronicle for the end of round 5 here. Chronicle, he is the only player that's won it twice. Kilios, Kakuka, you think 3 times he can do it again?
It's looking very likely. It was a little bit of a odd beginning to this round there. Good initial pick from Durka. The blast packs back in, gets taken down by the paint shells, but Chronicle, at the end of it all, he was able to hold down the site. It was just gorgeous from him the whole way throughout that split. His impact could be felt not only just in the fragging, but the way that he was backing up his teammates and offering up that utility, constantly getting multi-man stuns with his fault lines, just blinding the ever-loving hell out of everyone. It was just a fantastic performance.
I mean, this composition has a lot of that. It's a lot of overwhelm onto your opponents because you have the Sky, you have the Breach, and you have the Omen. One piece of utility is going to hit you. You just have to choose which one. And no matter where you move, something is going to be on your way, being a nuance for you.
And those reactions are so good. Normally it's Chronicle who we're talking about having that really like instantaneous piece of utility ready to support his teammate. And that one, it was a perfect paranoia from Boaster that helped him get that 3 count.
Yeah, and also if we, I know you guys hit on this in the pre-show as well. Chronicle, every time he's come to an international tournament, he's always made the finals. Of course, he became the second player, but there's a lot of records and history on the line as well. If he is able to not only become the only player to do it 3 times, but then to also do it.
Congratulations, Fnatic, on your second international win. The Chronicle being like the first, actually the first player to win 2 Masters events. Locked in does not count as a Masters event, even though if you say global event, then yes, he is the first player to win 2 global events. When we talk about Masters events, he'll be the first player to win 2 Masters events. So for all the knobs who's trying to say, oh, well, Chronicle 1 locked in, that counts Masters event. I mean, yeah. I guess so, but like, not really, since I was just a content creator. I was just for content, really.
I think that the preparation for Lotus was definitely
There's a reason why there was 32 teams in Locked in Sao Paulo.
It also has to be there, knowing that they were already on that lower bracket, and in case of making it here, Fnatic will ban that faction.
Hey,
oh my god. This Prime Gaming agent select is
what the fuck?
When I speak about the preparation into this, how do you prepare against Demon 1 Chamber Boostio Arena?
I mean, first of all, I'm shocked that it's not the other way around, that it's not Boostio playing Chamber. He used to play for them. But to talk about this comp, we've seen similar things. The strengths of this is combining those Reynaliers with the Splash. You have to look at the Reynalier to shoot.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Nah, they're smoking something. What are they smoking?
We did, and Paper X slapped it right out of their hands. That was hardest coming out with a chamber when they played versus Paper X as that last map, and it did not work out. Like you said, this is a bit of column A, column B. Take the Reyna from Paper X, take that chamber from the side of NRG, put them together. I have no idea what you get.
Listen, Emil was saying in the interview, you cannot win Fnatic on a 5v5. If you want to make it crazy, just have some crazy picks and go for the 4v5.
How beautiful would it be if EG start their comeback off the back of a chamber and Reyna, Pansy, and Hypox? None of us could have expected this.
It might just be mad enough to work. Who knows? I mean, what are you meant to say about this one?
I don't know what to say. This is absolutely insane to pull this out here when everything rides to get the reverse sweep started for EG, and it comes with this composition.
That's crazy.
It feels like.
Yeah, it has to be, right? I mean,
this is not the same EG, right? This is.
Chamber. What year am I in? I'm absolutely stunned. But I guess you're right. You cannot.
How hard are they trolling that they're somehow gonna win this? I want to know. If they somehow win this, I will be very surprised. I think everyone will be surprised.
And cause a little bit of chaos. That's what I think we're going to get with this composition.
This might be enough chaos, who knows? So much on the line now, tournament life on the line. EG could go out with a whimper, right? That second chance at revenge, coming back in after facing Paper X, or is it Fnatic? Back-to-back international.
They're just rushing. They are rushing. They're not going to clear corners. They're not going to clear corners. They're just rushing. You know what? Balls to the wall. Let's just rush and see what happens.
Not allowing a second of respite.
Just Team 1 left now. 47 HP. A ghost in hand, but it will need a 1v5.
Fuck.
Finds the wall bang. The Prime Gaming flawless to kick off. Bind here. A heavy lean from
does EG want to lose? Generally, does Evil Geniuses want to lose?
Well, that utility basically set up for a TP crunch to try and bail him out. EG walk into the blender.
They're like, you know what? We're not going to check corners. We're not going to check U-Haul. We're just going to hold down W. We're Paper X now. Paper Rex still checks corners for God's sakes.
Yeah, okay. Although he was
They're just
maybe
running gun,
looking
okay.
for it, but the random shot in the dark.
It happens. I guess the one thing with Chamber back in, you get a little bit more of a punch in these
to some
rounds.
of the thrifties, and EG historically have had some really good game plans, especially here in Tokyo around addressing these lighter purchases.
This keeps Fnatic on their toes. They have to be so on the money here. Just keeping track of what they're up to. You can see those opportunities waning a little now. Durka seems very heads up about this. He's like, hold on, I don't want to be peeking that.
I joggle, man.
Spam straight through, connects towards Jorgmo.
Catch for Ethan, swinging out here. Boaster unnoted, will find two with the stinger. It's just Boostio left, Sheriff in hand. Spammed out Durka. Find the last. Back-to-back Prime Gaming flawlesses here.
Oh, this is a message. You thought that you could take Fnatic in a final. Really? In this form. Flawless round after flawless round now. Getting just weird enough to keep our attention drawn, but there has to be more to this now. This first buy coming in from the bonus for Fnatic. It has to do a lot to really get me on board.
See now if there's anything cooked up behind this. What the focal point of this composition is for EG. The first buy round coming through. 3 for Fnatic over towards B. Flash will catch. Durka, decent progress towards the showstopper already.
Very
and 1
nice.
away now with that orb being retrieved.
3-play stack. Here on. Towards Zuka. Jorgmo got to play this right. Boostio with the burst coming out from Longbow. Going to take down Durka, but there's still 2 here. Not going to find the range to really bring much in. Boaster did have that Bulldog, so still able to do a bit of chip damage on the way.
Wait, hang on.
4v2 now.
Hang on. This is not what it's supposed to do.
Taken. Target found. Target put down. Just Alpha left in a 1v4.
Bulldog in hand. Let's catch it, but Demon 1 slips out of Hookah already. Ethan being the easy one at 37 HP, but Alpha stuck inside this smoke right now. I think just trying to bait out a peek here. No attempt really to go for any sort of retake. The time ticks away. You will answer back early. Can they keep 4 rifles though? Does Alpha catch anybody on the retreat here? He does. Zero responds, so still 3.
Not the worst.
No, the opportunity obviously for Demon 1 to play out with
That's okay.
Pocket Guardian effectively.
It's quite good with that weapon too.
Yeah. He does
Kinda
lean
suits him.
He leans towards it a lot, yeah. Even when he's got a Vandal, he's trying to tap it out.
Yeah. Okay, but now we're going to see the kind of full force a little more. Boaster could be still on that Bulldog, but again, they have that showstopper. Really early work from Durka was massive.
And this is a round I'm looking towards because I was talking about Fnatic's overall approach to countering double controller setups, basically, to address default rifle walls. And this is another map where they demonstrate it, with Alpha heavily anchoring with his utility. Basically a carbon copy of Split.
Yeah.
Sets in motion so many options, so many possibilities for defensive switch-ups.
Okay, fair enough. Blocks the blind.
Camera tucked in towards the corner, they can confirm that no one's drifted any further up. But it did pull Durka over, surprisingly. But again, it's a short rotate. Not like they're springboarding in towards that B site off of that one layer.
Probably being this deep trip in showers. Fnatic don't really feel an awful lot of pressure in terms of forcing a rotation. Unless Leo or Boaster get caught.
Shell will make him a little uncomfortable, allows him a little bit of a step forward. Boaster looking a bit overwhelmed here. Durka's going to post the showstopper, but EG clearing up the site. Boaster and Durka go
Demon
down.
1's on.
Yeah,
Okay,
Demon
never
1's
mind,
barely
he's been
breathing,
killed.
but he'll be fine. On to Chronicle Alpha and Leo. That should be the plant in. Tom's going to get a little uncomfortable in that. Probably should back away from it. There
Calm.
we go.
Okay.
Conscious there that Leo's going for the spam through the wall.
Oh my god, okay.
Spam through wall. Jorgmo will fall.
Yeah, Boostio's got to be careful because look at Chronicle. Slip further ahead. And now Alpha's got his attention. Nice isolation, but Chronicle was ahead. And now down to a 2v3. The HP becomes a factor. Comms down to 22. Demon 1, 57. Flash still for Ethan. The Molly should be there. Keeps him secure for a couple more seconds. The time beginning to tick. Demon 1 takes Chronicle away, and Leo's best opportunity is just to back away and keep that rifle.
Nice cleanup here by EG. Busio actually had a dismiss to pull away, but he's caught off guard by the second swing. Didn't know Chronicle actually repositioning behind that cage. Early on, EG will tie things up though. D1 baits out perfectly here with the TP as well. Showstopper amounts to nothing. Does have the ultimate online already.
I quite like this. I mean, you've now been given such a weird situation against you, right? The new conundrum of how do we face this? Because traditionally, we're probably not used to this, right, if you're Fnatic. So
Sure.
maybe just an early check-in.
I think as well, Mimi touches on something that EG have demonstrated the ability to really, really harness in terms of their playstyle, which is tiny little utility synergies around, obviously here, the Leer of Bustio, the flash from Ethan to set things up, but this isn't an exec-heavy composition. So you're looking for value from the default of EG, which would require Fnatic actually being the ones to go exploring, which doesn't happen often with this Cypher composition.
No, it doesn't.
The same sort of objectives for me though. EG need to go and address its utility. They can't allow Fnatic to sit back in these very, very comfortable holds.
Because you start asking the question, right? When do they start pulling Chronicle even earlier away, right? If they feel that confident and comfortable in the setups, they aren't being cleared, they can keep that player present a little bit longer, a little bit later in the rotation. Now, yes, EG actually won that round without the setup being tested, but still, you'd like to see that protocols addressed early on, so it's fresh in the minds of EG here.
Sure, and that's because it was so apparent on Split.
I'm still starstruck over this comp that EG are using.
That Fnatic had in terms of trap plays, in terms of set pieces for aggression. We'll have to keep our eyes on that. Shaky purchase here. Guardian and a Spectre for Fnatic.
Okay.
Punished off the rip.
Does Demon 1 win this fight? Yeah, he does. Takes out. They've won 2 massive fights on either side of the map.
This is exactly the opening you want to see with this composition from EG. A pick on both sides here. Weakening the numbers of Fnatic.
Boaster, he's not really equipped for that. TP, away we go. Now, Leo did early rotate, so he's already got himself back towards that B site. See a little bit of hesitation on Boaster, doesn't want to overcommit here. But the smoke's going up, should really solidify this, and Leo's going to hear a whole lot of presence. 2 flashes, still got the dog. Plant down and 5 standing. So much to overcome.
Look at Com. Com is so disconnected from this. Probably got a geeky lineup from downtown for this sort of plant on B. Fnatic will give it up. Leo, yeah, considering maybe dipping his toes, but said a shaky purchase.
Another save
an upgrade from a Spectre to a
from
Guardian.
Fnatic. Jesus
Away
Christ.
from that, the best possible outcome. Yeah, just to come back to that point, this is exactly the opening that EG, I feel, are going to look for.
For God's sakes.
And the mentality of we have to be quite confident, brawly, go for
it
those
does.
opening picks. It's so hard to do that against 2 maps against you. When it's 1, you still have that map to play with, but when the best of 5, you've got 2 maps down. It depends a lot on confidence, so it's very impressive and scary there, depending on this now. It's working.
Taking the lead early on. The other things you really question with compositions like this, I mean, obviously, Scrimbucks tell us that EG have been on fire, but testing it here versus one of the teams that, in my eyes, is the most versatile in terms of reacting to enemy prep, something that a team would bring out in this sort of situation.
Yeah, they're so able to play against any of those one-dimensional looks. Now, this round should pose less of a threat, but they have brought up a little around this. Rifle with Alpha. Leo still with his. You've got that Guardian in the hands of Durka. Judge with Chronicle. There should be a plan here. I don't think anyone's going to be able to deny that. Oh, wow.
Oh my
Alpha.
God.
Did you see a pixel on that?
Yeah.
And Alpha brought down to 5 HP. He's actually lucky to be breathing. Chronicle flash turn, but he takes one with him. A second, no! Ethan overwhelms, and now it's getting dicey. 4v2, Ethan and Demon 1. Tested on all accounts. Fnatic starting to look very, very dangerous here. Deal with the first challenge, that's going to be Alpha. A little bit of a labored spray, but Ethan's still alive. He's got 3 targets to find. A little bit of an over-investment.
Oh, so close to getting out.
Fuse is there. And it got shaky, it got messy, but Fnatic were up to the task that time.
This was on the back of a couple of weapons saved coming through. Minimal investment around it, but Orbital Strike committed just to stop this early momentum of EG.
I don't know if he even saw it.
I don't even think he saw anything.
Okay.
Oh, nice. It's another wallbang, similar to the pistol. A bit of a pace change here from EG to maybe catch Fnatic off guard. Tour de Force online. Haven't said that in a while. You want to play? Let's popped off the rip.
And it looks like pace is once again the name of the game. Demon 1 going quick to this, and they are investing everything. Jorgamo lets rip, but it's Boaster to trade out. Trying to quell this aggression, but Boostio's still ahead of this. Boaster on the side, Chronicle on the way. They still didn't check out Boaster, they still didn't clear him from that corner. He's got away with daylight robbery.
Oh, come!
Snapped to Chronicle like that. And Alpha left reeling off the back, barely able to even rotate in time to get here by the time the plant's gone down. But that Vandal looks deadly in his hands. Gonna find one. How do you try and dig these players out though? Demon 1's waiting. Com sits real deep. Gonna make this hard work for him.
Demon 1 actually gives up the angle here, so Alpha given a little bit of room to move whilst they stack up once again. Demon 1 with the timing to catch Alpha.
A lot of respect to Alpha there.
There we
they
go.
weren't messing around with him at all.
Waiting for Com to rotate all the way back through and regroup. EG doubling down on that pace change from the previous round towards A. Jorgamo is through Hookah so fast. What?
Oh, wow. Com's right here.
Disgusting.
Shit! Oh, what a snap.
Rotated once again on this position.
Yeah.
Just outside the window. I was a little surprised to see that actually. A couple of frustrated faces on the side of Fnatic.
I mean, losing to a comp like this does feel
yeah.
a little bizarre, right? Like, it definitely puts you into a different position where you have to think on your feet. Something we credit Fnatic for a great deal, though, is their capability to do that. Finally, a bit of a test towards A early on here. Shower presence coming in. A little bit of a change up on those traps, though. Jorgamo should be able to note most of these coming in anyway. And the site's theirs, but do they clear meticulously? Not clear enough.
Okay, Jorgamo.
They didn't note
That
Chronicle
was interesting.
They've got a lot of presence to try and get past, even on the shaky buy. Chronicle going to be forced further forward. He will die for this, but he took one with him.
Huge to trade out there. Ethan trying to backfill this space now. Alpha, I don't think he will note the second player here. Oh, Boostio, he didn't see either.
Wait, Boostio's cooking up something here.
What are you cooking? What are you cooking, Boostio?
Up for the trade. Look at Durka. Oh, he's got the moves. Durka dodges everything.
Demon 1 with a massive whiff of Durka just... Oh my lord.
To be had, it's 4 apiece.
Durka slips into bullet time somehow there, avoiding everything from Demon 1. What the hell was that?
Yeah, Boostio went absolutely off the script. And then God bless Demon 1 for trying. Look at this. How?
That is ridiculous from Durka.
My reaction.
But on the back of that, Fnatic to call a timeout once again. We heard from Mini earlier, hinting at maybe wanted to clear comms up a little bit. With this comp, you've got to argue that it's maybe a little chaotic in there.
But it does give EG the opportunity to talk as well, right?
Yeah.
And that to me is, it's such a double-edged sword because, I mean, I wouldn't say EG are super like solidified yet. Yeah, they had a nice little run of rounds, but the last couple, Fnatic have been tipping the scales.
How many times do you catch Fnatic off guard though? Again, we were just talking about this Boaster being one of the best, you know, problem solvers on the fly in terms of what he brings to the table as an IGL. I mean, this guy is forged through failure to get to the point where he is now. If there's going to be any huge adjustment
Fuck is Leo doing?
in terms of the game plan here
fuck?
for Fnatic.
Leo? What?
Ult's coming online now. Showstopper, Orbital Strike.
Yep.
One off the Seekers. And the pit available
That
for Chronicle
was
as well.
Fnatic's final
Maybe we're gonna
timeout.
see a defensive setup.
This early on into the series.
Boostio on the operator.
What the fuck was the point of that? What was the point of that, Chokimo?
Seen him do it obviously on the Killjoy as well, but try and make it work here on the Reyna.
Backfilling the timing on this quite perfectly.
And that trip's not there this time.
No, they adjust it in the last round as well. Giving a little bit more freedom. Does he catch the timing right? He's going to know Alpha's there as well. Demon 1 threading the needle so perfectly.
Yeah, Dirk is here nice and early. It removes one of the heavy anchors for Fnatic. What else can Demon 1 find here?
Oh, so good.
So crisp.
Oh, and he jumped.
Devastating for him. Dirk probably had him dead anyway, if I'm honest, but they've drawn over 2 players just to deal with Demon 1.
What
so
is
it's
this?
left
They ping that position. They commit the base out towards it. The awareness is insane from EG.
Super heads up work from them. HO doesn't quite reach over. So they'll be in this post plant 4. Now standing pretty healthily.
Never mind, they're just gonna fucking save.
Back away. That was a round. That was a
For
Demon 1.
God's
I don't
sakes.
know why that ping is there. I don't know if Leo's maybe spotted
seen a barrel.
his rifle sticks out or something, but with the commitment of the paint show on the back of it, that is I'd love to be able to see who that is because that's key information.
Yeah.
Leo tucks into a position to
Said he could have been good for 1 there.
potentially 2.
Yeah, it's Leo.
If they don't clear that and go for the plant, potentially. I mean, because they must assume they pulled the rotation with Demon 1 finding so much value through showers. I said removing 1 heavy anchor, but then removing the second as well.
But we talk about spiral rounds, those kind of like momentum builders, the snowball rounds. Fnatic have one in hand here. Almost every single and just watching this back is just...
I can't
that's allowed. I mean, it was before that though.
It was pinged when Hooker was still smoked.
Yeah. So how the hell did they...
I'm
checklist.
impressed.
Yeah.
Nice wingman.
Wingman's out with the trophy. Off we go. Pacey. They want to find the fight there. The flash through is great though. It gives Fnatic the favorable play at least to control the area.
Jogamo.
But look at the progress. Demon 1 outdoes Durka.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna problems backing away. Bushio's got him dead. Oh, come on!
Bustio! Fall asleep!
Is that another mini-map moment for Bustio?
It felt like it. He had time on that.
EG answer back though. Alpha will fall. Boaster now in a position to try and do some damage.
Oh, he's seen
Spots
so
too,
much.
yeah. You're gonna know about at least a third.
I don't know what he's meant to do with this though. It's like he just caught glimpses, wisps of those locations. And now Demon 1 stops Chronicle in his tracks. Boaster and Leo, I'd back away at this point. Like, what else are you meant to do? You got Demon 1 watching any sort of access. Jordan basically closing him out of this round.
Jogamo. Okay, that was too close.
He was backpedaling away.
Wait, supposed to get past here. I mean, they're going to try and find him regardless.
Ah, Ethan!
For the first.
For God's sakes.
Huge if they could remove this rifle. It's only Boaster and Leo at 1900.
The fight, 21 against 23 HP. Joker's got him. Okay, rifle out of the hands. Finally, EG take a little bit of a buffer to this lead.
And actually a little bit of breathing space. Because now you force Fnatic to completely readdress the back end of this half.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. Looking here on the player cam.
Yeah, look,
he
minimap.
looks up, minimap.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's twice now we've seen it in fairly pivotal moments as well. Demon 1 back on the operator now. Tour de force available. Fnatic is 3 going to swing out. Nobody on the other
And
side.
there's nothing.
Yeah, Frenzy, Sheriff, Stinger, 2 rifles, some ultimates to invest here potentially.
They've got to clear down by B short so meticulously. There's 2 players pushed deep and they haven't been presented this yet. Nice work from them. Okay. Oh, doesn't matter. Durka, the head's Jorgamo. And they've done the damage now. They can back away from that.
Yep, create an advantage. This time able to reset off the back of it. Previously, a lot of pressure followed up on that first blood from EG. Busio has to get something done here, though. Chronicles drifted into showers. Busio wins it.
Okay, they actually made some space on this. They had nothing on their side, really, apart from just that little kind of cubby approach. Now with the plant going down, a little bit of safety in showers, the Seekers, they can't make the most of them. Demon 1, start feeling that pressure going his way, but he deals with it so well. Oh, Durka!
On the TP!
On the TP! And now a 2v2, Leo and Durka up against Ethan and Com. They don't want to be saving these weapons anymore, they want to take the fight on this one. Ethan's still on the site, the cross can be watched by Com. Ethan sends back Durka, and now it's Leo. Oh!
Ethan!
Gun from Ethan! Nastiness
Oh
now.
my god.
Light investment here from Fnatic. Obviously playing towards the final round. Showstopper. 3 away for Durka. Orbital Strike and a pit to work with.
Oh, Jesus.
Gorgeous from Durka.
Nice!
And EG stretching their legs a little bit now.
Minnie's not happy. Minnie is angry. Angry Minnie.
This is pace. 3-2 split towards the B side. Durka is going to put his body on the line. He'll defend this if he has to himself. Already going to take away the first. That was Boostio trying to lean in. Flash goes in. Durka's ahead again. He holds the line so well. Anymore? No. This time he gets dealt with by Ethan. That's just the front line of this. Rotations are a mile away though. Alpha and Chronicle only just leaving that site.
I think that's why EG second-guessed this, to be honest. They're expecting a wave of pressure to come back their way. They're waiting out this smoke now. Demon 1 has to respect it. Tour de force in hand. Now, possibilities opened up for him. We'll know Chronicle's position on the back of the snake bite.
Demon 1. That's a chance!
Oh.
Huge shot from him. 2v2 now. Tag towards Alpha, very light. But they work forward. 40 seconds down. Now they know.
Oh!
Ethan! He's
Alpha.
heat up here, and Alpha.
It's just Alpha by himself. Oh my god.
EG figuring it all out.
Heroics in the last round from
Oh
Demon 1
my
and Ethan.
goodness.
And a big lead for EG to pull out here on Bind, where historically Fnatic have looked flawless.
This
Ooh,
is just...
Ethan.
Ethan's getting colder and colder as the rounds pass.
He's such a scary player. He keeps going like this, but Demon 1
Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Yes.
perfect on that chamber too, making it look very viable. But the Rainer on the side switch is going to be very tricky to bring into effect. So much more to be seen. But for now, we are standing by with an interview in GB.
Thank you so much, Sue. Yes, I'm joined by a good friend of mine, Jake and Bake here. You may have seen him a few times in a couple IRL streams. Can't seem to not find you at these events. We always seem to run into each other here.
Yeah, I'm always wandering around with all the plebs, hanging out, you know, in the crowds, having fun with the people.
So I know you're very familiar with Japan, and you come here a whole bunch of
Nice,
times here as well.
nice waving
But
hand
how
in the
has
corner.
this experience met like even your expectations? Because it really feels like the Japanese community just came out in full force to support this event.
Yeah. Honestly, I went to the Copenhagen event as well.
Yeah.
But coming here, I really like this. The crowd seems to be like super respectful, and like everyone's like joining in and just cheering on everybody. I've been doing like, little interviews with some of the fans, and like, who are you here for? Who are you here to see? And they all seem to like have their favorites, but they're very like still happy to see the other team do well. So it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, no, and I think that's part of the reason why so many people have really resonated with what's been happening over here. It really feels like the fans have really made this whole thing come alive. You know, and I guess, you know, that being said, I really do want to get your thoughts on like, you know, like esports in Japan, because obviously like, you know, fighting game community pops off over here all the time, but this obviously is a much different beast. Did you see this coming when you were out here before?
Man, I went to like a big LAN party out here before, so I saw like some of that, but it is cool to see the esports grow, especially with the PC games, because usually like, I mean, obviously console's so big out here, so that's something that's definitely been growing in the past year. So when I was here, like living here six years ago or so, I think slowly developing some different games being played, but it's fun to see Valorant be played too.
Oh
so,
yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Well, I have a few more seconds with you. Just want to ask you real fast, who you rooting for? Who you think's gonna walk away with this?
Okay, I gotta say I'm here for EG. However, Boaster is my boy.
He is. He's that
Me
boy.
and Boaster, we go way back.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
so
right. I respect it.
I'm a little torn. I'll be happy for either, but it's rough. It's honestly rough.
Honestly, it's my thoughts exactly.
Yeah,
It's very hard to.
rough.
But you know what, hey, brother, always a pleasure to talk to you guys.
Well.
Back to you guys over at the desk.
A little bit of a fiend of his old IRL streams. Used to love a bit of that. Anyway, focus on the game. Sorry, got distracted.
On mainstream?
Yeah, that's the one. Look, it's fine. Less views than Tarek. It's all good, don't worry. 4-8. Fnatic haven't got the strongest of leads this time. There's a chance, but Michael, let's be realists about this. It's Reyna and it's Chamber now on the defending side.
Yeah, and if anything, with this lead now, it's where actually the focus shifts in terms of the prep here for this comp for EG. So they have to take this chance to close out a map here. Fnatic looking to pop on the back of this Trailblazer here. Busio, got to be careful.
Anyone help him? Nope.
Oh. He got one?
He absolutely did it.
How did Busio get one?
Goes for a double dip on this as well. Back in with that frenzy, just trying to hope for something to maybe land, but...
Well, chip damage done. Durka and Alpha at least brought down to 80.
Jogger on the other side of the map has taken a lot of room.
A lot of space, yeah.
I'm surprised that Demon 1 hasn't maybe decided to rotate. I mean, I guess there's a bit of a window.
He's coming across now.
They're walking jams. Wait.
This is so proactive.
Wait,
yeah, this is actually nuts. If Demon 1 can keep their attention maybe towards Heaven or like, you know, work on that, the map gets very
Boaster's
small
looking
here.
this way in the smokes.
30 seconds. He's going to hear the
timing.
Com's going to hear all of this. He's got to call it out here. Decides to pull the trigger. That's a spike down. And the
Two.
as well. EG.
Ooh,
Not out
Alpha.
of the woods yet. Durka and Alpha. A dangerous duo. But Ethan's position, do they even consider it? 13 seconds. He can wait here patiently. The spray from the frenzy, not going to find what he wants. Information now starting to be gathered, but Durka barely breathing. 12 HP, it's not enough. And now it's all on Alpha. A 1v3 is out of the realms of reality. EG up to 9.
This re-clearance is so well timed by EG. You even notice the Jorgamo, other side of the map, total control of the extremity. Very deep information.
That timing.
The combat actually follows through on this. Boaster was looking this way before he popped into his iPad for the smokes. It's just half a second here and there.
But it's the fact that they were even exploring Shower at that point, right? Like you get like a bit of an
the timing
trade.
is beautiful.
So good to see them that proactive. It puts Fnatic with another question mark to them, right? It's like, okay, well, this is a bit weird now. All right, we can still do some serious damage here. The amount of rounds that Fnatic are turning, very, very possible. Doesn't get helped when you do have Demon 1 with that free Guardian, but Durka respond with all too aware of his tricks.
Oh, God, Demon 1.
Did he connect on Alpha there?
He did, yeah.
Oh,
guess the tag.
Oh.
Looking to farm up a little bit towards the Tour de Force. Actually, yeah, drifting all the way out past Mountain here.
If Boaster goes down here, this round's Jova. It is.
Just Joeba. Yeah, good.
And Chronicle, a million miles away, basically.
Can't believe Pansy fucking reference Joeba. I'm done.
You got what, Demon 1 watching that? Hello. I found you. Oh dear.
Hard clip.
Oh! Okay, he's still there.
Much longer.
30 seconds left.
Anything else will be big damage.
There we go.
Oh.
Big boys hit.
Yeah. Bring across 2 Bulldogs and the Marshal here for Demon 1. 17 and 8, by the way, on the Chamber.
When did we last see a Chamber come out? To your mind? I'm trying to think if we saw it during any regular season play.
Sadak.
Anyone?
I mean, certainly not EMEA.
I don't think so, yeah.
Sadak.
It looks so good.
Sadak. Loud Sadak. Honest? You morons. Honest was legit doing it here in Tokyo, you moron.
Bonus round 3G. Three full rifles and the 2 Bulldogs. On the other side, decent buy. Now, no big ults work towards it. It was mostly Alpha having impact. Yes, Durka's not a million miles off, but it's still pretty far away. So nothing to tip them over the edge here.
Okay. What's Calm doing over there?
Strange setup here, actually, for me. You see Com actually boosted up outside showers. Spike not committed just yet, but fairly indicative of an A-site hit here for Fnatic. One's looking to maybe bait in Com a little bit. TP away, but the flash catches.
Oh, I got Calm. Oh, but Team 1's down.
Such heads-up work between Joker and Chronicle, still to clear deep. And this is all just falling
Where was
very
Alpha?
nicely for Fnatic right now. EG going for a little bit of a quirky setup, found almost zero value.
Will probably be in, actually. 2 Bulldogs and a Marshall brought in. Look at the
Yeah, it's a fucking save, I think. Is it? Yeah, it's a save.
Bulldog in hand, but down at
Oh, for God's sake.
as well.
Oh, okay.
We'll try and protect the purchase here. Maybe, yeah, I was going to say, maybe a chance to get a judge in the hands of Jorgamo. But that's a massive round win for Fnatic because 4 rifles carried across. See, with the credits available there, it puts them back into position to protect a light shield purchase following on from that as well.
I just still can't believe how diligently they cleared that. Again,
Yeah.
they had the dog to go through, right? Gets dealt with by Demon 1.
Yeah, Demon 1 tries so hard to bait a little bit of presence to play Com in, but
Maybe if Com wasn't fully white at that point, he could have done something, but they were still checking.
I mean, there's a total lack of pressure from short as well. I think Jorgamo, I was curious actually if he took the chip damage before, but it's actually on this swing here. Durka a little bit frustrated there, to be honest, yeah.
16-11, they're, you know, doing pretty well here. Something's got them a little tilted.
And that's the mini effect. Striving for perfection time and time again.
Now, what we have in this round is 2 rifles, the Bulldog, and bits and bobs. Now, hey, Demon 1 has got that headhunter, so I guess that's a Guardian as well in hand.
The fuck?
5 to 10 though.
Nice. Thank you, observers.
Demon 1 is. Observers.
If you can, yeah.
Thank you, observers.
Love you guys. Prius.
Boasted didn't catch this. There's a trip here, and he actually walks into it.
Just completely tunnel vision. Now he's trying to scurry away. There was so much potential for that.
You almost want to see him just sit on that trip, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. He's using his gun just to get the ult orb.
Gives them the neural theft and a safe body to convert it on.
Time to scurry. Yeah, he's going to come back around and invest that. I know exactly. At this point, though, he's just going straight on in. Oh, they were so ready for it. As soon as he got airborne, it's brought back down to earth. Leo outdoes Com comfortably.
There we go,
Blood's
okay.
gonna come in. Back to Demon 1 there, really.
Another fucking save? Oh, for God's sakes.
All that potential.
Like I said, he's given a little bit of space to work as well. Boaster doesn't catch him on that market cross initially. Opts to try and take the trip away.
I too love saves.
Even if he's able to get around from that. Talk a match, I didn't even catch that showstopper hits the box on short, but there's a world there where it does a ton of damage on short in that choke point. Real respect it from Jorgamo, but another situation here, Ethan's holding onto a Bulldog.
Being left on these broken buys.
Yeah, 500 credits apiece for Jorg and Com. Anyone will be in a position to purchase back here, or maybe even drop across. I didn't know the progress towards the Tour de Force just yet. 3 away. Yeah, EG, I was going to say,
nah, there's an EG timeout, okay.
To be honest, because you don't like seeing 2 back-to-back saves where there's light investment around it, and then things can spiral out of control.
Yeah, by the time you have like a fair round against him, it feels like you're back at 10-10.
Yeah.
You know, so...
Well, because on the other side of things, Fnatic basically have 2 or 3 buys in hand now, so they're in a position to now play a little looser, maybe take some engagements, a few more risks here, because...
And also that ult cycle is going to start looking real nice.
Yeah, I mean, 2 away from the showstopper here, 3 off the orbital strike, even here with EG. Assumption being they're going to be on lesser purchase. Opportunity to farm up some orbs. Fnatic choose to. Curious to see actually if there's a big switch up here from EG. Fnatic have been able to run the clock down a little bit on some of these rounds. Don't see really any proactivity from EG since the pistol round, really. Maybe that Demon 1 fast push out through hookup.
Maybe that space though. Fnatic, gonna start to be on red alert. Yes, they have that purchase in hand and 140 to follow. Yeah, the ult's starting to come through, but there is still a deficit on the board, but it can be closed up quick. 6 to 10, it's not a million miles away. And on the other side, the most deadly thing is in the hands of Boostio. Bulldog there as well for Ethan. Early clear towards Shower. Looks like the end goal for them.
We'll notice Stinger as well on the other side of things. Demon 1 will actually retrieve the orb. 2 off the Tour de Force now. Com actually one away from the orbital strike as well. That could be crucial here if Fnatic look to slow things down towards a late round hit. Boostio going exploring though.
Are you kidding me right now?
He's spotted.
He's still trying to take this fight here. He's got to get out of danger. They're trying to play in Demon 1 a little. Didn't get much of a chance to really work off that. And now they want to close the gap. Durka to the hunt. It's much closer. Boostio just playing on the other side of these walls. As soon as it drops, the grand reveal. Dismisses away, needs to get out to safety. He can't quite make it deep enough.
Oh, he got Chronicle!
With him. Falls away again. Making Reyna look way too viable. He's up against a full buy from Fnatic. And now the rest of EG are on the side, excluding Demon 1, who's holding that TP, just in case they decide to take it. Lucio again spots out Durka. Still standing somehow. Just watching for that cross, double checking no one's in showers.
Fnatic are actually trying to wait out the Empress here. So Lucio gets a kill.
Oh.
We'll trade it out finally.
Uh-oh. Showstopper, but he got the trade.
Trade?
Hold on.
That's huge from Com.
Yeah, this is still doable for EG, but Alpha and Leo, full rifles across them. On the other side, Headhunter for Demon 1 and the Bulldog for Ethan. Does have a heal. They're both playing towards elbow. They're getting a little proactive. They're looking for the fight here. Demon 1 on the other side. He's going to spot the barrel. He knows the other player. Oh, just a second away. Gets the rifle too. 10 bullets to play with, and Alpha on the other side. He's just going to stick this one out to perfection, surely. Alpha's going to swing it. He does. Alpha makes no mistakes. And Fnatic close to dropping that one, but again, gets 7 up on the board now.
Was that Mystic?
Round closer to tying this up.
A ton of damage done in this round from EG. D1 almost just relying on the mind games here. Alpha hopping back in the spike out. It's tough for Boostio.
Yeah.
With all that time that passes and he's finally in a position to take an engagement.
Bro, what are you doing?
Nice Chronicle.
Trying to snatch things from under Fnatic's nose.
Tour de Force is out. On the other side, Leo 1 away. 2 off from Chronicle. And Bai staying pretty strong here. This is going to be on Demon 1. Does he dare dip his toes ahead of this? You can see him considering it, but it's 4 players over there. Danger starting him out. He decides to back up.
Huh?
Okay, careful now.
Okay.
Weird TP set up for an aggro peak on short, but D1 actually playing behind it. Lucky not to get punished by the Trailblazer there.
With a quick check, but you can see Fnatic still just holding patiently in this one. I'm waiting for that moment to strike, but they're evading his sightlines so diligently. He's not been given much of a chance here.
Molly committed here. Actually, sounds like Com might pop the orbital strike here. Looking to pop it here. Slow field comes through, but actually nobody caught inside that.
Alpha, Boaster, it's Com waiting. Patience pays, gets both, and gets away with his life. Jorgamo forced to fight forward and catch him a little off guard. But his Chronicle left alive in a 1v3. 26 HP. And not much more to be said about this round with 13 seconds. Spike left loose. EG suffering through this, making it through another. That's going to be 11 now for them.
Great commitment here from Demon One, like I said. Nearly
Alright,
caught
now
off guard
save and
by the
EG.
Trailblazer.
Finally up into 11.
I think initially here it's Demon One to try and find a pick and then commit the orbital strike on the slow field. Maybe one of the things that EG has cooked up with his composition.
Wow.
Yeah, see with the commitment behind this combo's huge to find two here though. The snap onto Alpha. Beautiful follow-up. Seekers and an orbital strike available here for Fnatic.
Those some key stakeholders, but man on the other side. The big gun himself, Demon One. There it is, delivers perfectly. Dirk is dead in this round. No chance to get back on his feet here. Fnatic to continue in that path, or do they adjust? And you can already see a little bit of a dip back as well. Get that heel back up. Demon One now sitting pretty. Pressure starting to be felt on the other side of the map here. Busio can't back away.
Uh-oh.
So comfortable, the shortness of those Lears. So Leo's got him pretty pinned here, calling over Ethan for a bit of help.
No second player from Fnatic though. The flash will allow safe passage on the way back through. Trailblazer to clear. Will actually catch the stun onto Boaster.
And now you need the support system, right? Because, yeah, Busio's got Boaster dead. Spams it out, dismiss away. Does he get away? No, he doesn't. Chronicle catches him in the heels. They're looking to try and springboard off this lovely little flash to slow them down here. Looking out for creeping closer on the other side of the map. It's still not done yet. And Ethan, the time to check on this is gorgeous. So much information on that.
30 seconds left.
Did they see Alpha?
Spotted? No, he didn't.
Oh, Alpha! He's so deep on this too. And the rest of them up close and personal comms got no idea the Chronicle's right next to him as well.
Oh my god!
Takes out one. Does he get the follow-up? No. Alpha's taking door. Chocobo down. Com! Still holding on. 13 seconds overwhelmed. And the 1v1.
10 seconds left.
Sky v Sky. Ethan up against Leo. And
oh, Ethan got it!
I thought it was Leo's every day of the week.
Match point for EG.
Holds strong. Holds firm. And gets them to 12.
EG on map point here.
What a sentence.
To make
okay.
the dream run
I've got your trail.
a possibility once again. Against all odds here on Bind as well.
Bind! Like the cornerstone, the historical best map for the likes of Fnatic, right? People used to avoid this bit as long as they could against them. Well, I guess we weren't wrong with the whole gotta get a little weird, gotta get a little out there, gotta try and play a different game. You play a traditional game against Fnatic, you will lose. Maybe you bring out a Chamber or a Reina and it looks fantastic.
Fundamentals just looking amazing this map from EG.
But it's not over yet.
Nope.
A reiteration, this is Fnatic. Until that final kill, that final second, whatever it may be is in. You're not done yet, but Boostio.
Don't go aggressive. Okay, thank you. Don't do that, please. Don't overheat, for God's sakes.
Good utility there. Set in motion, but Fnatic looking to change the pace here.
Big info. Uh-oh, they're stuck. They got a
Oh, Ethan's dead. Oh, no, this is not good.
The site looking very vulnerable. Boostio trying to backfill that space. Chocobo
got Boaster.
How's the spike going down? Doesn't drop out the window, but close enough too. Chronicle gonna catch Boostio, and the clear comes in. Fnatic sweeping the site. And this should be EG full on saving.
Alright, saving time. I need to have like an animation or something when someone is saving.
Switch and try to punish.
Should maybe make that.
Operator will be carried across. There'll be another lifeline actually for Fnatic in terms of the finances. As we sit at a 5-round gap, 4 soon to be. No ultimates available for Fnatic. I'm sure of Ethan, Jorgamo and Busio's progress, but one off the orbital strike for Com.
Jesus.
So Com should be called to high alert there with the TP.
No worries.
Yeah, it's all good.
But it is a quick and a stark reminder, you're facing Fnatic now.
Yeah, and the tough thing being EG haven't got any sort of stability. It's another situation where Jorgamo and Ethan are...
How many fucking cups do they need? Jesus Christ, Leo.
Haven't been able to...
This man needs so many, he's so much cups.
guess the one bonus is they
At
do
least he
have
drinks
the
a little
likes
water.
of
That's good
Demon
enough.
with that operator.
That's
So
healthy.
keeping that in hand,
Absolutely.
you get a little bit of a benefit.
Big swing factor.
Right, so it's like maybe with that, if he's in the right place.
As well, actually, Jorgamo, one off the showstopper, so if they can get that online, maybe with a kill with a shorty and Fnatic drift back towards short. Like initially, they've got their sights set towards B. We'll be testing this operator once again.
Follow up now, 3. Draws the attention on the first, sees 2 more cross. He knows that there's so many players here. Does he get the timing right? Not this time. Forced to respect it, but doesn't particularly fall away. The combat operator himself, but he's lost his teammate. Com's gone down. Demon 1 checked on. So heads up. Durka reading him like a book. And now Ethan gets ahead on this. Does he dare commit? He has to now. Hand forced, and Durka delivers. This guy in finals is just a little different. Oh, and Jorgamo smacks his head on the way out. He ain't having much here. Flawless round from Fnatic, Prime Gaming flawless. But more importantly, that's taken the operator away. It's taken the wind out of their sails. And that is everything that Fnatic would have wanted to do.
Yeah, it's huge. EG will be forced now to make a decision of how they want to approach this B-side hold. Yeah, blind. Because Fnatic doubled down previous round.
Yes!
They look to punish, they look to pinch that aggression through hookup. This time around, just throwing everything at that site. I think that's probably what's going to be discussed in this time out here from EG.
Alright, time is enough for EG.
Continue. Jorgamo will be on a stinger here. Does have the showstopper, orbital strike on the back of Com as well, but it's key that that operator's removed.
Yeah, it takes away a big tool. Now, 25 seconds till it's done. How much can Porter relay to EG here? Because she's working OT on that. Now,
laying down the law.
100%. Now, there's some big ults to bring in, right? As you noted, there's some key elements that could...
Now I got some Uda fans.
Did they get a chance to use this Fnatic?
Fan of Uda, he's great. I love him, Uda. I love Uda.
When Fnatic switch things up, all of these questions are in your head, right? Like this time out coming in now, you still walk away with a whole lot of questions because Fnatic take back that momentum. They now are slightly determining the outcome more, the pace getting more and more favorable.
They're the ones to command the tempo now.
Absolutely.
Definitely in the driving seat here. 3 members of EG committed towards B. At least to start off here, and maybe Alpha and Demon 1 will find an engagement outside showers. Although a deep contact camera from Alpha.
I like this response from Fnatic. It feels like it's somewhat all-encompassing, right? Just making sure there's no like naughtiness happening. Okay, Jorgamo, send him running. He doesn't connect. How didn't that land?
Leo's down to 23 HP.
Jorgamo just fucked everything up now for EG.
On the other side of things, Alpha
He single-handedly screwed everything up. Single-handedly.
Alpha's heating up. 21 kills are already in this game for him.
I am so disappointed in Jorgamo.
Feels smaller and smaller. Boostio eats the flash. But Ethan's still alive too, but EG are in trouble, Mike. They are starting to sweat in this.
The amount of whiffs that he makes with his Raze ult is impeccable. Like, you can't have that much Rosa ults in one game. You cannot.
Calm down at 300, Demon 1 on 450. Jorgamo, they bring a stinger into this, but a set piece around the showstopper amounts to nothing but chip damage.
I thought he was good for that one.
It looked, I mean, yeah, Raze ult things.
Yeah, but also...
To be fair, the Raze ult is absolutely dog shit of how it registers hits. So I'll give him that, but still.
Right, like bigger picture, that's everything. Double digits
you got
now
Boaster,
found for Fnatic. This is when you test your metal. This is when you start getting nervous.
It's just half a second late in the trade as well.
But Fnatic could truly crush EG's dreams in these next 2 rounds. I don't know if they make it through OT, Mike. We're not there yet.
Yeah, we go to that point again where we're talking about the resilience here. EG in uncharted territories in a grand final of an international event, Lauren.
Very few people.
They also
very
need to stop
elusive
overheating as well, because they've been
made on
overheating
these sort
too
of stages.
much.
Now forced to fight. Demon 1, Boostio, forced to face the music as Durka. Again, doing so much damage. Taking away Boostio instantly.
Demon, don't. Oh my fucking god,
They're so
Demon
ready,
1.
though. Look at this. Look at this setup. They're reading you every step of the way. Even with
Why do they always overheat?
They're down to 2 players. EG are falling to pieces here.
They're so cocky. And they just want to end it, but they legit can't.
But he will be noted on the cage. It's just one Leo.
It's generally pissing me off.
Now Ethan, who feels like he's been alive for an eternity. The amount of times he's saved. EG protecting the purchase for round 24. Comes down to it again.
EG are actually the biggest chokers. They have such a good momentum, such a good opportunity to close us out. And now there's a real possible chance we may go to OT. Unbelievable evil geniuses.
It says number 2 next to their name underneath it is where they qualified. Certainly not by any other metric. First by all accounts. Winning that last event lock-in, tucked by their name. Big victory for them after that huge investment, bringing the best they could get. Best that was around. Let's go on this again. Finals. Now, OT or GG. We go to the next map. Let's find out. It's 11 to 12. We've got the operator back out for Demon 1. Ult there for Com, but not much else to really. I guess the Empress as well for Boostio, but there's still
Demon
a very
1 was
good
like
buy here with Fnatic. They have everything they want. Couple of key ults. They've got almost that full hand.
And the key being actually, I've seen Durka consider the operator. Yeah, he's actually picking up the
Getting
operator.
angry. I'm actually getting angry at evil geniuses. They're pissing me off so much. This is such an important round.
What the hell is this?
Wherever Demon 1's holding, he's got an opportunity.
Trap him up!
Flashes there.
Trap him up! What?
Creeping onto this deep angle.
Oh my lord.
Just spotted, yeah. One catch, no stun.
They've seen the operator. Does that then play into Demon 1's mind a little?
We've seen one of them.
They don't know about the others yet. Okay, there are rifles on the ground, so they've kind of filtered those through. So it's actually just Alpha with his. He's sticking on this one. Demon 1's got the angle here.
He's trying to reposition now. I don't want to see him get caught off guard.
Oh, this is so tense. This is everything. It's a 3-2 split towards that A site, surely. And in matters of seconds, matters of moments. What can they achieve? Ults. Invested Demon 1! Grounds Durka. And waits for that next pressure point, pouring in through Shower. They've already made it out. Leo taking a boatload of damage, though, down to just 14 HP, and Demon 1 still breathing.
Oh no! No, we're gonna OT.
He's answered back as well. Com, run and hide for a second. Ease off the pace. And now, 4v3 retake.
Oh my lord.
First fight could be Alpha. Does he get forced off the
What
angle?
the fuck was that
Does he have a
line?
fair shot of this one? Lucio doesn't want any of it. He might have to.
Okay, that's one way.
How did you see that? For the post plant.
Snake bites coming in.
This is going to be timed to perfection. It's not going to be easy.
Oh boy, come. You have to do a lot of work, my friend.
Face the music and face OT.
Yeah, OT.
Taking us all the way.
Oh my god, it's fucking evil geniuses team. They're pissing me off of how badly they're choking.
A handful of chances to
Oh
close this
my
one out.
god, I'm annoyed.
Take us to Ascent.
Oh man.
But Fnatic strike back. This was such an insane round.
That was
What
nice.
is that from Busio?
He thought he was pressured before. This is what it's all about. This truly could be Fnatic's moment now. Dragging it back 5 rounds in a row. Again, EG with that glimmer of hope. To watch it get snuffed
Yeah,
out.
Glimmer. It's non-existent now.
It ain't done yet.
Because Fnatic are feeling it.
Information, both sides. Maybe that brawl on B long.
Change comes through nice and early, but EG respecting this smoke. Lucio trying to actually find a bit of information over the top, but one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's not that bad though.
Put Boaster a little alone, sprays in hopeful to maybe dissuade their approach towards B, but nothing's denying them now.
Boaster's forced all the way off this. Snakebite doesn't land. Second one, neither. But Durka on the flank, look at him. He's coming all the way back past Fountain.
Oh god, Durka.
Com should be dead, right? Does he even give it a little bit of a glance? Does he even look that other way? No. The impending doom, the Reaper himself, Durka getting closer. On the other side is Com. And now the reveal, hello! Say goodbye. It's down to Ethan and Boostio. Back to the wall.
Yeah.
Durka's there. Ethan does the best he can. He's got to do so much more. He's trying so desperately. Everything he had. And it won't be enough.
Fnatic got match point now. Because EG can't fucking close out games.
Position to close out the 3-0 now. Dragging this back to its absolute limit. Can EG cling to life here? No operator in play. Initially starting here with a heavy lean towards Showers, actually. It's only Alpha on the other side of things. Haven't seen Alpha feel much pressure in this variation of the default, and EG will call a timeout here.
And do you know what the worst is? You look around, right? Look around this arena. You can catch it on the screen. It's not sure you can see it. The crowd's already moving up. They can smell the blood in the water. And it's all on Fnatic's side. It's sparse on EG's. It's a really
They're already going. They know. They just know that Fnatic are gonna win.
And EG have to learn this lesson today, and it can be one of the hardest ones they'll ever have to learn.
That's actually quite funny. That even the fans have no hope in you.
What the hell can Potter say in moments like this to try and keep them back on track?
Actually looking fairly stoic here.
Yep.
Almost looking as if she's responding to something being discussed internally. Fnatic 1 round away from making history here in Tokyo.
Okay.
And yeah, everyone on their feet now.
Yeah, they can smell it.
Ready for this winning moment, potentially. Here in round 26 on Bind.
It's not done yet.
The crowd, oh my lord.
They could still take us to another map, but Fnatic by all rights have looked faultless. Durka is almost dropping a 30 here. Every single player stepping up for Fnatic. Can EG change the tune? First challenger, Durka and Demon 1 potentially.
Oh,
Wants a bit of it.
Boomboss was Demon 1. Now Haley Day's gonna peek that.
Yeah, doesn't want to concede this space. Spike not committed yet, so this is an early probe from Fnatic.
Still waiting.
A slow approach. They find themselves on championship point.
Just setting the tempo, letting them sweat a little more. 50 seconds now.
This is so tense.
There is some stuff right now. Oh, there it is.
Destroys Boostio.
Oh, there it is.
It's down to just 3.
It's a 5v3 now.
There's so many players
The chokers.
Strike through the map, eats the flash, so has to fall away for a second, but doubles down. And Fnatic now surely, are just moments away. A 2v4. Difficult to say the very least. Time's there. Demon 1 finally making it to the site, but Alpha waiting on the corner. He wants this done.
Alright, and it's up to Demon 1.
Man standing. And Fnatic
1.
surely now. This moment is theirs. 40 HP for Demon 1. And they're just not letting him get that room. They're not entertaining the idea.
Yeah, there it is.
Leo, the one to send him away again. As Fnatic's dynasty starts today. Back-to-back international winners. The first of their kind. Incredible run from Fnatic.
history made here in Tokyo. Heartbreaking for EG after the run they've had, but Fnatic stand tall once again in the international grand.
I'm very disappointed in EG.
Absolutely.
They played well, but that last snap was horrendous. There was so many opportunities where EG could have closed it out.
An incredible game. No one pushed Fnatic like them. No one.
So many opportunities where EG could close it out. Actually annoyed me.
Gained a lot of support along the way as well.
But EG, they played well. It's just that there would have been many opportunities where they could have closed it out.
All number 1 seeds walk away with their heads held high.
So EMEA, we now have 2 slots in the LCQ.
Just out of reach. Next time. But truly, a team to be remembered. But on the other side, there could only ever really be one winner here. A lot of us spoke about it, knew what they could achieve, waited to see if they could truly pull off that back-to-back international victory. No other team during their runs have ever made it to do 2 events. Lock-in was their first, now here in Tokyo.
And not in this form as well. We have never seen this carry across with any other roster. A ridiculous record here so far. We've still got champs to go.
Can anyone close the gap to them? That should be the question, really. Fnatic set the standard.
So,
I mean, Boaster worked
be interesting to see who, like, which team can actually win and beat Fnatic.
Anyone else? He's finally back. Alpha's back with us. We're buying time for him. Here he comes. It's a long old run.
What's Alpha here doing?
But it's been a hell of a run from the start of the season from Lock-in. All the trials they faced, Fnatic succeed. The first of their kind. The trophy is all theirs. The winners of the Valorant Masters Tokyo event, Fnatic.
It'd be quite funny if I see a tweet later. Sorry, a tweet. The trophy's broken, guys. And we all know that every single time when Fnatic wins, it's actually a curse. It's a curse for the trophy's life. I love the Japanese crowd up there. The crowd made this 10 times better. Why did Althea go, like...
And let them have their moment on stage there.
Why did Althea go backstage?
Not much more really to be said about their run. Looking back on this game though, Mike, let's just take a second to talk us back through the series we've just watched. I think a lot of us would have hoped it had gone the distance a little further. See fully the test of the metal. But man, that Fnatic team is a little different.
It really is. I mean, the record speaks for itself. Head and shoulders above the pack right now.
Yeah.
Come back again. This is just such a historic moment. Obviously for the team in general, back to back, but also Chronicle 4th time in a grand finals at an international event, and another trophy for him.
So Fnatic are now Masters winners. Chronicle now gets a second Masters win. Locked in. Yeah, my books doesn't want to count as Masters.
The fact that we have just had EG against Fnatic in the final just felt almost surreal to a lot of us, right?
I mean, in terms of expectations, Fnatic's the only one that's really stuck
So
true.
we're talking about global events. Chronicle has the most with 3.
I mean, where's Loud gone, where, you know, all the other teams seem to be up there in that conversation. Just absolutely up to task was Fnatic. Never faltered, kept clean this entire event. The closest team to them, EG. Even in the final.
Who'd have thought?
Unbelievable. What an incredible time. Just so happy for them, honestly. And the moment's not ours. It's all theirs on stage.
So look at his post-match interview. And then probably after that, I'll probably stop streaming. And then I'll do the video.
さあそしてこの素敵な舞台にライアットゲームズ e スポーツ CEO ウェイレン・ロゼルさん、そしてバロラントエグゼクティブプロデューサーアナ・ドンロンさんにもお越しいただきました。
Let me hello. Yeah, Wayland Rosal, Riot Games Esports COO, and Anna Donlan, the Valorant executive producer, are with us on the stage.
Hello Tokyo, hello Japan, hello everybody. We are so happy to have brought Masters to Japan. It was a dream from when we launched the game to be able to bring the game here, bring the esport here. We've been so happy. You have been such amazing hosts, such amazing community. I want to thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much, everybody.
このゲームをローンチした時から日本でこうやって開催することを夢に見ていました。素晴らしいコミュニティ、そしてこの大会のホストとして日本という国が皆さんを迎えてくれたことをありがたく思います。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Thank you.
So really, and we also want to say thank you to all the teams that participated in Masters. The dedication and the inspiration really inspired all of us around the world. So thank you to all the teams that participated. But Fnatic, this is your moment. You guys came in as the favorites, you came in as champions of lock-in, and you not only met the hype, but you exceeded it. So you're on top of the Valorant world. Congratulations.
まずはじめに参加をしたすべてのチームの皆さんにお疲れ様と一言申し上げたいと思います。素晴らしいチームたちの中で今回優勝を飾ったのはフナティック。もちろん優勝候補であると同時に6位に引き続きインターナショナル大会で2連勝という素晴らしい結果を収めました。おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。ウェイレンさん、そしてアナさんに大きな拍手をお送りください。
Yeah, rare to see someone wearing a Paper X jersey.
ここからフナティックの皆さんにお話を聞いていきたいと思います。まずはクロニクル。まあバインドでは逆転勝ちでした。さあそしてこのマスターズ東京のチャンピオンです。今のお気持ち聞かせてください。
First of all, we'd like to some questions to Chronicle. Congratulations, first of all, and you got the great behind the you got the great win on the bind, the map behind bind. You came back from behind and got victorious. Please tell your thoughts right now.
I mean, it was kind of rough for us at the start of this map, but after that,
to be fair, EG are one of the weirdest comps I've ever seen in my life. Even weirder than the 3 duelist comps that Talon Esports did against DRX. Fucking chamber.
Everything just went in our way, like how we expected. I'm really glad that we just kind of stayed focused and we were chill.
そうですね、追い上げる展開になったということでラウドとの、アイスボックスを思い出しました。しかし集中力を高めて自分たちのプレーをすること、それだけを考えてプレーしたんですけれども、最終的にはその集中力がしっかりと持って勝つことができました。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
さあ続いてレオ。EMEA そしてアメリカスの戦いでした。本当にこのアメリカスの強さというのと、あとは自分たちこの EMEA の強さというのを改めてどう感じましたか？
So this is a question for Leo. So this grand final was the EMEA and America's champions match between each other, but you got victorious. What do you think is the strength of EMEA?
I think we just practice harder. We put in more hours, I think. I don't think it showed during the tournament how strong the EU teams are, but I think for champs it's gonna be great. I mean, we're getting extra spots for Europe, EMA, and we just have to see more champs.
Imagine Carmine Cole. When Carmine Cole gets into champions. Oh god.
嬉しいんですけれども、もちろん EMA の強さというのがまさにこれだと思います。今回も優勝できて嬉しいです。
Wow!
I love Uda so much. So enthusiastic.
さあそれでアルファヤ選手にも、お話を聞いていきたいと思います。まあ以前フナティックは弱点はどこですか？コミュニケーションの部分から今日はいかがでしたか？
So this is a question for Alpaya. If you find any weakness from your team, would that be?
I think it's communication. Someone we feel in anti-stress. I mean, we are stressful sometimes. That's why we are losing some rounds. I think our weakness is like fall down in the game and don't do comp.
やはりコミュニケーションということは一つ課題なんですけれども、そこが今日もうまくいったと思います。あとはやはりクールダウンして落ち着いた冷静なプレーをすること、ここが課題だと思います。
ありがとうございます。そこ見事に見れたと思います。アルファヤ選手ありがとうございます。続いてダーク選手。本当にフナティック、スプリットでもそうでしたが、少人数戦の時の、味方をこう釣るような動きだったり、非常に巧みだと、うまいなという印象がありました。そういった時は、IGL の、ボースターが、こうしようというのか、それとも残った、メンバーたちで考えているのか、少人数戦での、声の掛け合い、そういったところを聞きたいです。
It's a question about when it comes to 2 versus 2 or 3 versus 2. Is that bolstered the IGL to give you advice, or is that your decision to make goal?
I think it's a bit of both. Bolster helps us, and usually two people in the clutch, they just communicate with each other, and everyone's giving ideas and information.
そうですね、IGL のボスター選手、そして自分たち個人個人の意見というのが両方生かされていると思います。やはりクラッチの場面では個人個人の意見、そして自分たちがどうやって動くかというところが大切になってきますので、自分たちの意見も取り入れて動いています。
はい、ダーク選手ありがとうございます。非常にパワフルなプレーをね、本日も見せていただきました。ありがとうございます。さあそしてボーサー、本日の試合も本当にフナティックのメンバー全員が笑顔を見せるような、場面が多かったです。本当にこの、本日のなんかパフォーマンスというか、そういったところはどういったところにあったんですかね。
So every time we see everybody's face on the monitor, everybody was actually smiling. So were you relaxed, or did you have fun during the game?
Can I say one thing before I answer? Of course. I practice this. Konnichiwa, Japan. Konnichiwa, minasan. Kate minasan no ON o kikete ureshi desu. Oren. I got more.
Wait.
応援ありがとうございます。みんな大好き。次はもっと日本のチームと戦いたいです。
ありがとうございます。
I forgot the question.
For God's sakes, Boaster.
When we see your face on the monitor, you guys are smiling all the way. So were you relaxed during the match, and are you enjoying during the match?
Yeah, I think it's one thing we really wanted to focus on coming into this grand finals, and every game is we win when we stay positive and we have fun. That bind first half, it's safe to say we weren't having fun. There's a lot of problems happening that, you're 2-0 up, we're gonna win, and then we bottled it a little bit, but we came back on attack, so I'm happy.
やはり自分たちがポジティブでいられる前向きなプレーができている、気分的にもしっかりと上がっている時こそ勝てるというふうに自分たちは思っています。なのでバインドの前半は苦しみましたので、実はあまりハッピーではなかったのが正直なところなんですけれども、やはりまずは自分たちの気持ちを上げていくところが大事だと思っています。
ありがとうございます。気持ちを上げる、はい、そんな大事なことを聞かせていただきました。
Final one to Mini.
コーチにもお話を聞いていきましょう。もう選手を見守る立場、ドキドキだったと思います。ドキドキしてたと思います。いかがですか、今の気持ち。
So you must be very nervous during the match, Coach Mini. How are you now?
I'm a lot better now. Yeah, I was a bit nervous during the first half of Bind, obviously. But no, I'm usually very calm. I think that's my strength. I'm very calm. But Bind's made me very nervous. I'd like to also just take 1 second to thank our assistant coach, who isn't here with us. He's decided to stay home and help us prepare from home. So shout out to our assistant coach and to all the backroom staff and all the fans. All the Japanese fans have been amazing, so thank you very much.
Assistant coaches, that's all if you're wondering.
緊張しました。特にブラインドの前半は緊張感高まる瞬間がありましたので、自分自身もすごく
Very sure that's okay.
でもそれ以外はリラックスして指示を出すこともできましたし、
I don't know, might be
最後
wrong.
に一つ、地元に戻って自分たちを遠隔で指示してくれたコーチにもここからお礼を言いたいと思います。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。みんなで勝ち取った優勝。ありがとうございます。それでは最後にね、フナティックといえば期待の新人ボースターに締めてもらいましょうか。グローバル世界に向けて応援してくれた皆さんにメッセージをいただいていいですか。
Okay, and lastly, I would like you, Bolster, the uprising rookie of the team. Remember, you wear this ribbon? Yeah, that's you. So please give everybody a message on behalf of your team.
We really appreciate for everyone coming today and cheering for both teams. It was really sick. Like even EG was getting a big applause, and also just for being awesome. Yeah, みんな大好き, you know.
ありがとうございます。みんな大好き。ありがとうございます。さあそれではトロフィーを改めてマスター総協チャンピオンに輝いたのは EMEA 代表フナティック。
To be fair, Fnatic was maybe Fnatic was obviously the favorite.
Fnatic, they have done it. The record, it was there to break, and they become the first ever team to achieve.
One thing I will say is that I like how professional Yinsu is. Even when most of it wins, still very, very professional. I like it.
And they close this out flawlessly.
3-0 in the grand finals. One of the most dominant tournament runs we have ever seen for Fnatic to take their second trophy in a row.
Yep, very dominant actually. Maybe even more dominant than the locked-in one.
Yeah, exactly. And just remember,
Actually, yeah, obviously, yeah, they just won against Lyle 3-2.
This situation of Fnatic only lost to Liquid in that finals. The way that they performed today definitely says.
I want to know how many shorty
I was
kills.
just wondering, is that trophy going to make it safe to VMEA?
We'll have to wait and see in that regard, but also wait and see if anybody's going to be able to challenge this dynasty. How long will it be able to stretch? Because I agree, it does feel like that first bit of dominance because no team has been able to hold the throne from one tournament to the next one. Fnatic the first to do it. Now they have an opportunity to get a three-peat in this year with champions on the horizon.
I mean, this is the Grand Slam, a team that could able to maybe pull this off. And I just want to quickly touch on the fact that Fnatic won this entire tournament without Durka playing Jet or Leo playing Sober. Mimi, that's their two best agents.
Yeah, no one had to play their crowning role. And I think that's a testament to Fnatic and each and every one of these players' flexibility.
All right.
They can change between metas, they can change between compositions, and every single one of these guys had their moment, stepped up, became the star of the show for a round or two throughout this tournament, and throughout every game we have watched Fnatic play. I think that concept of super team fits them so well.
You're talking about metas, you're talking about compositions, but we have encountered a Fnatic that has been doing the same thing over and over for the past, what, 5 months? And still, they managed to put up this performance. We talk about the preparation that comes from the team that is in front, but Fnatic always finds a way to make it more difficult to adapt to them.
Yeah, not a single comp change this entire year. Back-to-back trophies didn't change a single comp whatsoever. And I like the super team point you made because Achilles, we threw that around a couple times in Valorant, but it feels like this is the first time where a team has given us the results and to be able to earn the title of a true super team.
No, it absolutely is. And I mean, even just
Alright, I'm just going to just end the stream now, but expect a video out from me some point about the results for playoffs. So I hope that was a good event, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.